Ladies and gentlemen, your host for the evening, JJ General 1. JJ General 1. Hi everybody! How's it going? So, it is 2/22/22. Do you guys know about what's going on? Do you know the deal, yo? I don't know why my camera is being weird. Hang on a second. Probably because it zoomed out again. Yeah, it always does. I gotta zoom it in just a little bit like that to get those edges cropped out. There we go. Now we're good. What's up, everybody? So, yes, it's also a Tuesday. You know, I don't know how that, is, but hey, it is what it is, guys. Let's have a little bit of hangout time and fun here tonight. So yeah, it is 2/22/22. And in military time, it'll soon be 22/22 on 2/22/22. And it's also a Tuesday. So I hope you guys are doing great. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Wonderful Tuesday, at least. Last week was Valentine's Day. Hope you guys have fun. I still have to pick a winner for the Valentine's thing. I know for Instagram, a lot of stuff has gone on in the last 48 hours. So I haven't had a chance to do that yet. We might do that tonight live. I don't know. We'll see. Take all the names and put them in a spinner and blah, 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 blah. So anyways, I have nothing planned. I just haven't been live in a while, and I wanted to go live to talk to you guys because I haven't seen you guys in a couple of weeks since I was live at the arcade with Matt. So I hope you guys are doing great. I hope everything's wonderful. I have a couple updates for you, things about life, and the gaming computer that still isn't operational yet. I'll get to it. Trust me on this. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for coming and joining and hanging out. Colton, thank you so much for being a member for 11 months. Says you're so awesome. Thank you so much, Colton. You are freaking amazing, my friend. So, anyways, yeah, we're having a great time. So, why isn't the gaming computer, or the new computer, should I say, up and running yet? We'll start with that. Let's start with that tonight. Why not? So, I had to go buy myself one of these bad boys. A power supply tester. Real simple. You plug the power supply in, you plug in the CPU voltage here, and it turns on whenever you turn the power on. And it tells you what the voltages are. It tells you if it's working good. It tells you if everything's in spec. You can also check your VGA power here. You can also check SATA power here. You can also check Molex power there. So everything you can check right on 4 sides of this thing. No battery, no power to it whatsoever, except for when the power supply is plugged into it. So when the power supply plugs into this gets power. The reason why I had to buy this and use this is because the power supply that we got with the new computer was defective. I went to turn it on like the night after we built it, guys, after that live stream. Like the night after, I went to I finished everything up. I went to power it on. Nothing. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. So I started parting things out left and right to see if there was anything that was causing it. Then I started Googling and I started searching and researching. Colton, thank you so much for the $1 super chat. Danny D, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Says churros. Thank you guys so much for your support. You guys are freaking amazing. So I started pulling everything out of the case, piece by piece. And yeah, ended up getting this bad boy in like 2 days later, because I'm like, I gotta test the power supply. I'm like, I know there's a way to do it without this, but this is a surefire way to say it's working. Plugged everything in once I got this bad boy for, this was literally $10 on Amazon. Plugged everything in, nothing. Nada. Zilch. Zippo. Nothing was turning on here. So I ended up taking my power supply out of my current desktop and plugging it into here. Boom! Power, voltage, everything showed up on here and said, hey, we're good. We're good to go. Okay, so I take the CPU cables and test those. Everything's good on there from this one. I think I know where the problem lies. So I had to RMA the old power supply. That was returned. And Trevor was actually really nice about it. He said, he was texting me and said, hey, how's it going? I said, not great. I said, the power supply is bad, needs to be RMA'd. He goes, how about I just buy you a new one? And that way when they do that, they can just refund me whenever they receive it back. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So he bought me a new one. It literally arrived today. It arrived this afternoon. I've been testing it, ran it through here. Everything's good. I put a video up on TikTok. I don't know if you guys noticed on TikTok and Instagram. Bench testing it. I had the motherboard out of the case. The power supply cables hooked up. Had the monitor hooked up. Everything was good. So I started putting everything back into the case now. So I have the motherboard hooked up. I have the cooler hooked up. The CPU, the cooler. I have the RAM in there. I have most of the wires for the case hooked up. I just need to run the power wires. Install the Windows on the hard drive that's in there, and move my video card over. So those are the next steps to do that. But I did have the video card out of this computer earlier tonight. I had it in there. It was working, so I wanted to test to make sure everything was good. I put it back in here. I redid the CPU in here. The fan was loose again. So I actually bought a new fan. I bought a new CPU fan to use for this one, to test the CPU on this one, make sure it was running good. Everything ran good. Then I took the fan from here, the one from that one, replaced the old fan I had in this one, and now my CPU temperature is literally 42 C. It was literally spiking to 80, 85 C, which is Celsius, when I was streaming and doing stuff before. So now I know that it was the fan, this piece of junk fan that's in here in this box that this is the old fan that's in here now. This piece of junk fan was the culprit. It wasn't getting enough cooling to my current CPU. So I technically don't need a new computer, but it's nice to have one. So that's done. So now the new CPU fan is in there. The CPU is actually running great. We shouldn't lag at all tonight, period. All the RAM is working, everything's working in there, so everything should be good for that. So that's where we stand as far as the computer stuff. Now comes the fun part. Personal life. Neo, thank you so much for being a member for 13 months, as Joe just revealed to us his biggest fan. No, my biggest fan's the tower fan that's in the bedroom. We have a big tower fan. So anyways, so that's all taken care of as far as the computer. So this, once I move the video card over and install Windows on here, which I should have time to do, because I'll tell you guys why here in a minute, with personal life. So those of you that are members of my Discord know what's going on. If you're not a member of my Discord, what are you waiting for? It's free. We get to hang out, chat, have fun. There's fun little mini games in there, things like that. Thanks to CWA for setting some of those up. So I took my car in yesterday for our annual state inspection. In Pennsylvania, you need your car inspected every year, and they pull certain parts of it, check it, and make sure it's roadworthy, all that good stuff. Needed a wheel bearing replaced. Okay, fine, nothing major. Wheel bearing and alignment. Yeah, it sucks. Couple $100, but that's it to pass inspection, which isn't bad at all for a car that has 181,000 miles and is 8 years old. To me, it's actually 9 years model, but it's 8 years that I've owned it. Anyways, I get a call from the dealership, you know, first thing in the morning after they pulled in for inspection, say, hey, this is what we need. to do to make it. I'm like, go ahead and make it happen, blah, blah, blah. And I get a call later in the day, a couple hours later, and hey Joe, we finished your stuff, and while your car was parked in our lot, it was involved in an incident in our parking lot. Okay. Please explain this incident. A tow truck went the wrong way in the parking lot, and when he was taking a corner, he clipped the back end side of your car. Really? Okay, how bad is it? Well, he busted the taillight, and you're going to need a new bumper and new quarter panel on the back. Okay. We have it on video. Do you want the video? Oh, I want the video. And I want the tow truck information, the company information, and I want their insurance information. So right now, I'm still in the early stages of everything. But the video shows the tow truck cutting a corner, clipping my car, moving like that, and they're trying to tell me it's nothing major. So they sent it to the body shop. The tow company insurance is going to cover it. The dealership is handling that part of it, but I need to contact them because, as you guys know, right now, Uber is my full-time income. I don't have a car. I have zero income right now. And bills are coming up due soon. I have a little bit for bills. I don't have it all yet. So, yeah, that's the fun part right now. So I got to go after the insurance company and see if they'll pay me for my lost wages. If not, I don't know what I'm going to do. But I'll work with my landlord. I know my landlord will cover that. Well, here's the thing, Random Ryan. You can't Uber in a rental. You can't do Uber or Lyft in a rental. I can have a rental. The insurance is going to cover it. But I'm not allowed to Uber with it. So I was looking. I went and checked out the car today because it happened yesterday. And I had no way to get down there. I went and saw the damage. Yeah, he creased the quarter panel, busted the taillight. Like, there's like a covering on the taillight. Busted the covering off, but it needs to replace because otherwise the lights are exposed to the elements. Caught the trunk, the top of the trunk, and the quarter panel above the taillights. So, Ryan, the problem with that is you have to pay so much to lift before you start making money. Yeah, it's not worth it with the way the rates are right now. You can't make money renting a car from Lyft and paying their rental fees. It's not feasible. You can't do it. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. So I'm thinking I'm going to go open a glory hole or whore myself out for the next week. A couple seedy motels. I'm sure I can get a room for cheap and charge some people for a good time. I don't know. But I'm kind of like in dire straits, desperation mode right now. Yeah. So that's the fun part of it. So I have no idea how long the car is going to be out for. At least a week, if not more. I'm sure. I guarantee you I don't have it back till probably the end of next week at the earliest. Because there's going to be painting involved and everything else. So I may actually have to open that OnlyFans. I may actually have to do the OnlyFans, guys. That I joked about on YouTube. No, but for real, like I don't know what I'm gonna do. If if you guys want to help, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. Um, the only problem is if you super chat on here, it doesn't come until 2 months later. That's the problem. The paycheck doesn't come from YouTube till 2 months later, on the 21st of the month. So yes, yesterday I got December's pay. Yeah, it's a little bit. It helps with the paying my editor and stuff for YouTube that I've already filmed. But I mean, it's not enough to do make a living off of, obviously. But yeah, random Ryan, if only, right? 2 Random Craft 3, yeah, that's. Well, trust me, I've been trying to get jobs. In fact, I just got a denial from a job I applied for in July. I applied for this job in July 2021, summer, back when we were wearing shorts and sleeveless shirts and sweating our ass off outside. I literally just got a denial a week ago for a position, for an IT position. 7 months later. 7 months after I applied for this job. I've had others that took 3 months that I've been denied from for whatever, the automatic denial thing doesn't even get into the hands of a recruiter. 3 months. And they want to say there's a labor shortage. I want to say there's not a labor shortage. I want to say places don't want to hire people. They want to put the jobs out there and say, oh yeah, there's positions available. And then they can get handouts from the government for saying, oh yeah, we're offering jobs. We're offering jobs to people. They don't have to fill them to get the government handouts. They just have to have them available. So I'm assuming that's what people are doing. I'm assuming that's what companies are doing right now. A lot of companies. And yes, my application's been out there, guys. I'm trying to get a new W-2 job. Trust me. But it is what it is. But yes, JC, PayPal is available. That would be the best way, that or Venmo. Because then I can actually get it into my bank account stuff. But you guys don't have to. I'm not sitting here saying please do. I'm just saying if you would like to help, it would very much assist us. But I do appreciate if you do. If you don't, that's fine. If you can't, that's fine. I would absolutely be very grateful and generous if you did. That's all I gotta say. So that's where personal life is right now. So whenever I get my car back, obviously I'm gonna have to get back on the road and keep freaking, hit it harder than I did the last couple weeks. So PayPal, thank you, Beth. Oh, Beth, I see that. Thank you so much for the donation with PayPal. Thank you. Says, sorry, it's not enough for a Tesla. I couldn't afford a Tesla if I wanted to, man. Sonic Master, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says, sorry about your car, but remember to stay strong. Trying to. I'm in anger mode right now. I'm in anger mode at the tow company, and I'm in anger mode at just whatever. Because the dealership tried to tell me first off that I was going to be liable for it. Because they have signs posted on their parking lot that say not liable for damages to your car. I get that. If I park my car somewhere on your lot and leave it there, like overnight, and then something happens overnight. But when your technicians, when your people for your dealership park my car in a spot that you designate as a spot in your parking lot that I had no control over, I think that policy gets thrown out the window. But that's just me. And well, here's the best part. I'm going to go file a police report. I should have went today, but I'm so angry. I came home, I got the tow truck company info. I've tried calling them 3 times. I've got nothing. I've left messages and said, call me back ASAP. But the tow truck driver left. He never stopped. He hit the car and he left. They only found it because a technician went out there and saw the broken taillight on the ground. And he came back in and said, hey, to the service manager, he said, hey, something happened to this car in the last hour. I didn't do that. It's busted. And so they went back and went through their camera footage and saw the tow truck do it, and the dude left. I mean, that's a hit and run. And you know, I was telling the service guys down there, I said, I could technically file police. I said, did you guys file a police report? No. Why not? It's a hit and run on your property. And they're like, well, that could be a felony. I'm like, only if there's injuries and you leave. Injuries or death and you leave the scene. A hit and run without injuries or any type of that, just property damage, that's a misdemeanor. The worst, they'll get a citation. But it's just the fact that they didn't goddamn report it. That they didn't stop in and say, hey, I think I hit a car out there, or I think I bumped a car out there. Here's some info just in case. I mean, and there's no way this dude didn't know he didn't hit my car. Like, there's no way he didn't know he didn't hit my car. Like, so I looked them up. I looked up this tow company. I'm not going to say their name or anything because you guys, I don't need you guys to go blast them or anything. I don't need any of that shit, nothing like that. I got the name of this tow company. I looked them up. I got a buddy of mine who's a tower here and locally to me. He knows them. He knows they suck. And he said their drivers aren't the greatest, so I'll never use them. If I have to call AAA and I see them showing up, I'm sending them away and say, send me a different company. I'll wait 6 hours for AAA to send me a good company. If I see these idiots show up, I will never use them. Even if I'm not paying them. But yeah, I mean, dude, things happen. I get it. Things happen. You know, at least the car is mostly, you know, intact. It looks drivable. It's just, you know, there's some damage. There's some, you know, dented trunk, the, you know, pushed in trunk on the corner, the back, like this corner here. Like if you're looking at the trunk this way, it's the lid of the trunk is literally pushed in there. Freebird, so the dealership is taking care of it. They sent it to their body shop. I've talked to the body shop. Body shop's waiting for the approval from the insurance company from the tow truck. So the insurance for the tow is going to cover it. It's just they're waiting for that approval, and it's like, and it's $3,500 in damage. Like, you do $3,500 in damage to a vehicle, I think you know that you did it. Like, for real. I know some people say you can bump a car and do $3,500 in damage. Yes, that's possible. But it's just the fact that the dude didn't even stop. I think that's what pisses me off more than anything, is that the dude didn't even report it. Or didn't even go in and say, hey, I think maybe. Or didn't even get out, stop, and check. It was literally sunny. It was 65 degrees yesterday here. Sunny day, beautiful, wasn't raining, didn't have to be outside in the rain, nothing like that. No, dude couldn't take 2 seconds to go check and go, fuck, I hit a car. You know? Or, hey, is that one of yours for the dealer, or is that a customer's car that maybe is getting worked on? Random Ryan, if that happens, I am getting legal counsel. I'm going to call to lawyers. I'm going to get to property lawyers, property damage lawyers, and I'm going to lawyer up if that's the case. I am not pleased. Let's just say that, because I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that I can't go make money. You know, my income. It was a flatbed. Dude took the turn too sharp. And the back end of the flatbed caught the back end of my car. It was parked at the end of the lot there. Like the last car in the row. And he wasn't even supposed to go that way. Like, none of every tow truck that's been there, they're like, no other tow truck does that. They're like, no other tow truck takes that path through there. They know not to because they know it's tight. They know they can't fit. They're like, there was another way out for him. He could have went down and this way and got out of the parking lot. And that's the biggest thing that pisses me off, is that he didn't stop. I mean, negligence happens. I get it. Things happen. Accidents happen. Yeah, it sucks. I get it. It sucks that it happened to me. But I'm not the first person. I'm not going to be the last person that this happens to. Yeah, I know, Ryan. And that's what I'm trying to get in contact with them about, the claim for lost wages and everything. Because, I mean, when I go out in Uber on like a normal weeknight, that's, I usually make $150 a night. Give or take. When I go out there and actually work it, and then Friday nights and Saturday nights, you're looking at $300 a night, Now, I mean, obviously there's the cost for the maintenance, the cost for taxes, and the cost for my gas, fuel that has to come out of that. For every $400 I make, 50 of it goes to gas. Anywhere between $300 and $400 that I make, 50 of it goes to gas, outright right there. 30% goes to taxes. That's another 100 right there. And then, paying bills and maintenance, like the maintenance, I mean, I haven't been charged yet. They haven't charged me for the inspection and the fix on the wheel bearing and the alignment. So I don't know if they just wrote that off and said, hey, we're gonna give it to this dude for free or what. I haven't, I was talking to the service manager and there was nothing brought up about it that I owed anything. So, but yeah. Yeah, I know, Ryan. That's the sad part, is that the lost wages are going to take longer. And I could show them. I have a breakdown from Uber week by week. In fact, day by day, I can show them exactly what I make. I mean, if they're going to go by weekly, I mean, I can make, on a good week, I can make $1,500 a week on Uber or Lyft. If it's, if there's some concerts in town, if it's busy, if there's a Steeler game in town, which obviously there's not going to be till August. Things like that, some of the big draws, the concerts are nice whenever there's big concerts in town. But Corbin, to answer your question, I'm looking for either engineering, some type of engineering, either mechanical, electrical, mechanical, or nuclear engineering. That's what I was prior. I have a lot of experience in that. But really, basically anything. Honestly, I just need something that pays like $20 an hour. At least $20 an hour. Yeah. I make side money. I'm losing money for YouTube too, because I can't go out there and film. I mean, granted, that's not a lot, but still. I mean, technically I could right now because I have a rental car, but... Well, it wasn't even a swing, Jesse. He cut the corner short. It's like, let's say my car was sitting here, okay? The back end of it's here, like this corner here is the back end. He was coming around like this, and he just clipped it. He just, like, my car went like that. He just clipped it. Like, and I have the video, you can see it. I'm not going to show you guys because it shows the name of the company, but... Yeah, the Tesla Gigafactories, I've been looking into that. I would like to get in that. The problem is they're not anywhere near where I live. I'd have to relocate, and obviously I'd need relocation assistance. I don't know if Tesla pays that or not. Exactly. There was no way he was going to make that turn at all. And that's why they say the tow trucks aren't supposed to go that way, because there's no room for them to move. So, but like I said, if you guys, if you can, if you want to, I'm not sitting here saying please do, I'm begging or anything, but if you guys want to help out a little bit, it would be very much appreciated. PayPal, Venmo is the easiest way for me to get it into the bank so I can actually pay the bills this next week. They're due next week. So may have to float a loan for my parents. We'll see. But doing what we can do, you know. It's just it's whatever. But anyway, so how are you guys doing? So, like I said, I'm pissed and I'm upset at the tow company for how they handled it. That's the biggest thing. Is that I'm just, you know, ugh. This is gorgeous. I'm watching my temperatures on my CPU now. Ever since I did the fan updated the fan in there, and it literally hasn't gone over 45°C, which is really cool actually. A lot of people don't think 45 degrees Celsius. I mean, it's almost what, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. Thank you for the PayPal donation. I don't know if you want it to be public. I did get another one. Thank you guys so much for that little bit. I mean, every little bit helps. That's all I can say is that, you know, things like that. But just, you know, trying to look at the positive side of things, that nobody was hurt. Cars can be replaced. You know, things like that. It just sucks to not have that and be able to do the income thing, you know, the income thing. The Uber income thing. Alright, Toadmaster, thank you for the donation, my friend. You are awesome. I love you guys so much. You guys are freaking amazing. Like I said, I'm not sitting here trying to be a charity case or anything. Like I said, if you can, if you want to, please do. If you can't, I understand. You know, we're all in desperate times. We all try to help each other. I know I just asked you guys to help out with Kirby with his mom's funeral stuff. And I mean, I know he's gotten some good donations. You guys are amazing for that. I know it's really going to help him with the funeral expenses. Him and his brother. And it's just sad that his mother passed away. But I do appreciate that you guys have given to him to help out as well too, and I did too last week. You know, I gave you know, what I could. But yeah, Rue. Unfortunately, Kirby's mom, Megas D. Kirby, his mom passed away. So she was in the hospital with COVID, and she was only in there for a day, and she ended up passing. So, yep, unfortunately. But anyway, so that whole thing is why I have some free time now that I can finish this gaming computer. I'm probably going to do it tomorrow. I'm probably going to take the video card out of here, finally, put it in there, get everything hooked up, make sure, because it should work now. Because the power supply is good. I bench tested it. Everything's good so far. And fire it up, get my Windows USB stick out, put it in there, and put Windows on there, and then transfer everything from this hard drive over to there, and then get everything all set up with that. So, CWA, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, can you try out some fun Sino tonight? Maybe. Yeah, exactly, Neo. That's the other thing, too, is that my unfortunate free time means I get to hang out with you guys, too. So, it means I do get to go live. And I do need to do a members live. I know I got to do one for this quarter. I've been just trying to find the time available to do it. Luckily, I still have, like, some private clients that they're going to ask, oh, did you get a new car? No, not exactly. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta update the link on that, CW. I forgot. For Nightbot. What's the new link for it? Oh, wait, I did update it. Never mind. I already did. Yeah, it's already updated. Okay, that's good. Hey, look, Nightbot's actually working. Unfortunately, points aren't working because Streamlabs is stupid. I don't know why. Well, there you go, Drew. Oh. At the funds, I guess I can update the Funcino. Oh, Drew, dude, take our advice, man. Like I told you, don't take your debit card with you. Don't take any credit cards with you. Take only the amount of cash you're willing to lose. And make sure you have some, like if you need to Uber or something, or get a taxi, or get some food. Make sure you have a little bit left over for that stuff too. 'Oh, the fun. Don't forget to take the Monopoly money too. Well, here's the thing, Neo. So today, while I was working on the computer, I had stake up, and I had $5 from Carson on Doge. And I moved it over to Litecoin. I transferred it over to Litecoin. And I was playing with the IDR trick that CWA taught us. I had some big hits on bonuses, man. I had almost a million IDR hit. And I got it up to, I think it was close to like $60 or $70 I have in there now. So I do have that. That's a little bit of a plus, you know. $70, $70.01. So I was betting, and I just had I just play Fruit Party. That's all I do on there, guys. I literally just play Fruit Party and the IDR trick that CWA showed us that I showed you in a live stream prior. So yeah, Freebird, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Says almost a year. Wow, absolutely. And like I said, you guys are awesome because the memberships allow me, your guys' memberships, what I bring in from that for YouTube. It's literally not a lot. It's not at all. And that basically pays my editor. That covers paying the editor and a little bit of arcade play for the members exclusive videos, which you guys are going to get a new one on Thursday. So another new one, another exclusive. I think I have 12 members exclusive videos already uploaded, just waiting to go out to you guys. So you have 3 more months at least that I've already filmed that I can put out to you guys for exclusives. As far as the regular public videos, I think I have a couple more before I would need to go film some more for those. But the members exclusive videos, I have a couple for you guys, and I can actually do some more because I can do I can just record on stake with the IDR money. I'll give you guys a couple of gambling videos. Anyways, Nerdmust says, hey, you got your hairs cut. I did, indeed. I did. About a week ago. Got them trimmed up and took the top down a little bit shorter. I don't know. I think I look like Vanilla Ice now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it like this? I like it because it's spiked up a little bit. I always like it like spikier. I don't like it laying down. And literally there's no gel in this. This is just water. Water and my natural hair just sticking straight up. CWA member for 6 months says, members? Say it like the guy on SpongeBob that says chocolate. I don't know how that says that. I'd have to look that up. Master, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, played a Monopoly Scratcher the other day, got shafted. Oh, man. Well, you know, unfortunately, that's the case sometimes. But, yeah, I did like I think it was like a $7 bonus buy, all-in bonus buy, or like a $10 bonus buy on Sweet Bonanza. I was down to like 100,000 RP, which I think is like $10 or something, or $7. I think it's $7. Did a bonus buy and ended up hitting like 900,000 RP rupees. And it was like, wow. So I got 9 times what I paid for it, which was nice. Nerdbus says, my hair jumped ship shortly after high school. Starwind, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, you look like a pineapple. If I put gel in it, I look like a pineapple because I can do like the closer together spikes. You know what I'm talking about? Where like it's bunched together spikes. I can do that. But literally, if I put water in this and I go like this, it'll stay down. If I go like this, it'll stay up. It's the episode where Patrick and SpongeBob are going door to door selling chocolate, and he yells, "Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate!" I don't know. I don't know that one. I don't know that one, CW. I just think of, it's not just a boulder, it's a rock. And then when people have taken that one and memed it to the country Iraq, you know, Iraq, and SpongeBob hugs it, I freaking lose it. That is one of the funniest videos ever. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. One of the funniest ones ever. Ever. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Be the right one. There we go. Yeah, let me pause this real quick. Hold on.
That's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Rock. It's a rock.
Look, it says Iraq on it. It says Iraq on it. I don't know why it's so funny, but it's funny. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. Just the way he says it. And people are so demented to think of that kind of stuff. Who literally thinks of that stuff to make that? So what's up, everybody? How you guys doing? So that's my update on life so far. Saturday night, we went down to the Meadows Casino. We were hanging out with a buddy of ours who was in a band down there, Justin Fabus band. Well, Justin Fabus. He dropped the word band. And he was playing down there. And actually, you guys saw earlier, WJU was in the chat. I don't know if he's still here. He said, long time no see, because he came and hung out with us because he lives down that way. He's not too far from there. So he came and hung out with us for a little bit at the casino. Michelle won a little bit. I broke even. I took a little bit in and broke even. Cynthia, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, hi, Joe. How are you doing? Oh, you know, fun. Lots of fun. So, and Haley, that's awesome. You're going to be going to California in 2 days and you're going to Disneyland. Awesome. Have a great time, Haley. I hope you don't get overwhelmed with everything. I hope you don't get too tired from walking around so much. So enjoy it, Haley. That's awesome. Awesome trip. WJU, what's up, man? Oh, there you go, Drew. Freebird, what's up, man? I did see that. You said you're extremely nervous and extremely anxious. I hope everything's all right. And then Jesse K, thank you so much for the PayPal donation for a little bit of assistance there. It absolutely helps, guys. Every little bit does help. But hopefully, maybe if I'm lucky, I'll have a new, or I'll have a little bit of money too from this weekend. I got some private rides I'm doing. Hamilton is coming to town The musical Hamilton's going to be in town here, and I think people are going to that. So just less than 2 months till I fly out to Albany, New York to my friends, and then we're going to drive over to Salem, Massachusetts for ours and her sister's birthdays. There you go, Neo. Sounds like fun. Nerdmus says, Haley, bring a sweater. It's been chilly these past couple days. Nerd, it's been cold in the Northeast here. So going to LA, chilly to you, or not LA, but California, chilly to you is like heat wave to us right now. CW says, got to pay the web hosting for Funcino. There you go. Danny D, I did not. What did Kittens Love make for you? That's pretty cool. She made a blanket, a baby blanket for my second cousin's baby shower on March 20th. Can't wait. Yeah, Kittens Love makes some freaking awesome stuff, guys. You saw the Baby Yoda towel with Michelle's name on it that she sent, and then that it's back there. It's behind the green screen. I haven't hung it up yet. I gotta find the stuff to hang it up. But that awesome oval picture with my logo that was handmade with stickers. Freaking just amazing, like cricket cutouts and hand put together. It looks freaking amazing. It is beautiful, and it's one of those most amazing things I've ever gotten for fan mail. No offense to anyone else. It's so freaking just the time that went into it and everything. It's so freaking just awesome. So. Yeah, Kittens Love is really good at what she does for that stuff, and she's really good at like stitching, sewing, and then cricketing. So, yeah, but she has an Etsy store, I believe. We'll have to plug it sometime for her and see if you guys want to do that. Jesse, thank you so much. It's glad I'm in a position where I can send something. Absolutely, and anytime that somebody needs help with something and I can do it, like when I have the funds available, I do try to send stuff over. People will tell you. I will, if I have $50 to my name and I don't need it for anything, I will give you $50. I've done it before. I've had people that, they're looking, I see them on Facebook and stuff, friends, that I've been friends with for a long time, and, going without food so their kids can eat, and I'll throw them some money to get some groceries so they can all eat, things like that. Or, hey, here's $20 for gas to get to work for the next week so you can get that paycheck, I'll absolutely do that. If it's all I have, I'll still give it up, because if I don't need it, I will give it up. No use hanging on to it. If I drop dead tomorrow, what's going to happen? I can't take the money with me, New Vending, what's up, man? Says, just saying hi, can't watch at work. Stay safe, y'all, and have a good night. All right, New Vending, you can watch a replay, dude, because there's a lot that covered in the beginning, so. But it's good to say hi to you, at least. Cynthia, how you doing? Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. Neo owns a cricket. My head is so itchy right now. I have such dry skin. I hate it. I've been trying to use this moisturizing stuff I bought years ago from Sport Clips. It's this tea tree oil or whatever. They sell that to guys at Sport Clips. And I've been trying to rub it into my head and on my face where it's all dry. And I try to do it once a day. It's supposed to moisturize. I don't think it's working, but whatever. What's up, Fantastic Wit? How you doing? All right, Drew. Have fun getting ready, and then have fun at the NASCAR races, man. Yeah, I don't know if it works for me. That's the thing. I don't know if moisturizers work for me because I'm always so itchy. Even when I do use them. But at least I'm very thankful to Trevor that Trevor sent out a new power supply for me for the gaming or for the new computer, and then it works. Thank God this one works. It's literally, that was my first time in 20 years of building computers, guys. My first time ever having a part arrive bad new. You know what I'm saying? I've never had a part arrive that was bad. I've always just been able to plug them together, turn it on, and everything's good. Oh, Nerd Musk, I'm sure I do. I'm pretty sure we have hard water here because we don't have any. I don't have anywhere to put a water softener. I'm in an apartment building, And I don't have anywhere to do that kind of stuff unless I like put it behind a shower head or something, like in line with the shower head. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure we have hard water because our toilets get that ring on it, you know, from just normal usage, that like that weird reddish ring, you know, which I've looked up and it says it's the minerals from the hard water, you know, the standing water sitting there in the toilet. And so yeah, it does. I mean, we definitely have hard water for sure. there's no denying it. Plus the pipes all around here are 70 years old. So well, I can't say it for certain because my landlord was here the other day and he told me that he did have the kitchen pipe. Well, when the kitchen was torn apart before we moved in, he had the pipes replaced, or so he thought. Plumber came in because the dude downstairs had a leak and he thought it was our pipes. So he took a camera back there and he saw that the pipes were only half replaced. But the leak wasn't in our apartment, thankfully. It was in the guy's downstairs. The way it was just on top of the pipe and it was squirting up, so it looked like it was dripping from below. Neo, I use Axe. 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, and then the Axe body wash. It doesn't have alcohols in it. I know what you're thinking. It doesn't have alcohols in it. And, I think, well, you know what? The thing is, we don't have a humidifier in here. Like, I have that little portable one I won from a certain claw machine website that I won't mention. Not Claw Crazy. I have a little one that sits by the intake, the cold air intake, to try to keep the humidity up in here. It's literally a tank of water with a mister. Literally, that's all it is. But our humidity will drop to single digits in this apartment in the winter. So it's just a winter. It's just that. Let me see what the humidity is in here. I'm showing 30% humidity. So that's because it was a little bit warmer today. This 30% here. Right next to my finger, 31%. So yeah. I've always used 2-in-1. I've never had issues with like itching like this before. So this just comes and goes though. Like this really does. Like my skin will get real warm when I'm itching. And, like, there's some nights, too, like, if I'm sitting waiting for an Uber ride or something, my head will just start itching, and I'll just start itching it, and, like, it just won't stop. Like, it'll itch here, and then it'll itch over here, and then it'll itch back here, and then over here, and then over here, and over here, and over here. And it's, like, then down on my neck. And it's, like, as soon as I start itching, other parts of my body get all itchy. Like, it doesn't stop. It spreads. The itch spreads down the body. So... but thank you for the donation as well. I do see another donation on PayPal. Thank you so much, you guys. You guys are amazing. Well, my watch says 61 for Cranberry outside. I have no idea. Yeah, Neo, that's probably the case. There it is. 59. It could be a nerf thing. Yeah, it could be, Pika. It's possible. What's up, Danny? D says, just put a pick in a blanket. Okay. Yes, Neo. That's the one I was just talking about. Thank you for that. You guys are awesome. And like I said, every little bit will help right now just for this week. Hopefully I get my car back soon, but... being that there's painting involved, that's literally a week. That's like anytime you need anything painted, that's at least a week. So, but you guys are freaking awesome. Love you guys so much. And if you guys came to me and said, hey, I need $20 for gas this week for my car, if I had it, I would give it to you. You know that. So... we do try. We're just try. It's just a tough time right now. And yes, like I said, I do have a resume. I do have stuff out there. I've been applying. And it's just taking months to hear back from any companies about anything, really. It's ridiculous sometimes, you know? Literally, the 7 months one, I think that pisses me off more than anything. Like, 7 months to even just look at the application. You are not that busy. Like, seriously. Cynthia, I do. I believe the command is that one? The local strip club. I gotta go check with the one. So, there was a time a couple years ago that so the strip clubs around here will pay you as an Uber driver or a taxi driver. If you take people to the club, some of them will pay $5 a head that you bring in. Some will pay $10 a head that you bring in. Well, the one club around here, it's actually a national one. It's called Spearmint Rhino. It's like a national chain of gentlemen's clubs, strip clubs, whatever you want to call them. Places where women take off their clothes for guys to give them money. Let's be just straight up blunt with it. Well, they have a thing that I have like VIP cards, okay? And the VIP cards, I can give them my riders, and it basically takes care of their cover charge. They don't have to pay cover charge. So basically, they get in for free, which means I'm probably gonna get a tip out of it. Oh, dude, could it save me $15 cover charge to a strip club? I'm gonna throw them $10 on the app for Uber. And so all those cards, you got $10 a person. Well, I've handed out like a ton of cards, and the thing is, I've never gone and collected. Your money just sits there. They have me. I'm a number to them. 632 is my number there, and I gotta call them and say, hey, this is so and so. Driver, blah blah blah. I got this number. Do you have my add up? And it's probably like $200. I should probably go collect it. But I don't know if the dude who was running that system works there anymore, or even if they're gonna pay out. That's the thing. So I have no idea if my money is still in there. But they said it's good all the time. They said just give them a call beforehand so they make sure they have it ready to hand to you whenever you collect it. And if you collect more than 600 in a year, you get a 1099. I'm nowhere near 600. I know I'm not, so I won't get a 1099. So technically, I can under the table with that. But Haley, thank you so much. I see that. Thank you so much, Haley, for your donation. So much. You guys are freaking. I seriously. I'm just like I said, I'm not devastated by the situation. I mean, I am in a way. I'm just pissed off at the tow company for how they handled it. Like, I am pissed, and I'm gonna try to fight them and get my lost wages, man, because freaking sons of bitches. Cynthia, thank you so much for the donation as well through PayPal. I see you guys are all basically saying I wish I could do more. Anything just helps right now, and I hate being in this situation. I hate having to ask for help or anything. I have too much pride. I have too much just pride, and I'm one of those people. I like to help others. I don't like to have to be helped. I want to help everybody in the world. I wish I had $1 billion so I could give you guys, hey, you guys need a new car? Here's a new car. Hey, you guys need rent for the next year? Here's rent for next year. Guess what? Save your paycheck for you. I'll cover your rent for the next year. I would love to do that. I would love to be a philanthropist. I think that's what that's called, where you help out people like that. Hey, you need grocery money for the month? Here's $200 or $300 or $400 because of inflation. I wish I had that kind of money. If I made the kind of money on YouTube that some of these people do, I would not be buying a lavish house. I don't need a lavish house. I don't need a giant house for me and Michelle to live in. I need a living room, an office, probably 2 bedrooms, maybe a 3rd bedroom just so, in case we have a guest or something. A dining room, a kitchen, maybe a nice basement, movie theater, whatever. Just a little projector that I build myself. Not have somebody do it. I would do it myself. Put it in there and do it myself. But, I just wish I could be in that position to do that. I really do. And I've been saying that for years. I really wish I could be in that type of position that I could help people. Because if I made the type of money that some of these people make on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, I heard Instagram Reels pays really well right now. And I hope that people are, some of my closest people are making good money off it because I know they post to it. Instagram Reels pays people that are partnered 70 cents a view or something. It's insane. I mean, it's probably not that high. It's 7 cents a view or something, but it's ridiculous. Instagram and Facebook are paying out the ass right now for I've heard some creators making just tons of money on Facebook and Instagram. I wish I could have that kind of following to do that, and then I could help people turn around and go, hey, guess what? I made 10 grand this month. I only need 3 grand to live on. Here's 7,000 out to the people. I mean, what am I going to do with 10 grand a month? Yeah, the first couple months, I might put stuff away and save it and have a rainy day fund and things like that. But I mean, there's a point where it's if you're consistent, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 30,000 a month. Some of these YouTubers back in 2015, 2016 were making 15, 16, 70 grand a month. A month! And what do you do with all that? Yeah, you sack some of it away, but I mean, too much money. I only want what I would, be able to live on. I mean, within my means. What's up, Pop Kirby? How you doing, man? CWA, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says that's basically Mr. Beast. I watched a video that said that Mr. Beast actually sometimes loses money on his main channel. He has so much. Mr. Beast has 5 channels that have diamond play buttons. That's 10 million subs each. If you think he's losing money, I've got the Eiffel Tower for sale for you. He's not losing money. He may lose money on one channel, but he sure as hell's making up for it on all the others. Check PayPal. Oh, thank you so much, Danielle. Thank you so much for the donation. You guys have been so freaking just amazing tonight, and I can't thank you guys enough, really. Honestly. I'm just sitting here grateful. I'm very grateful for all you guys. You know this. And I won't forget this. Trust me, I won't forget this. I'll find a way to pay it back to you guys. Because it's not a donation, it's a loan. So while I was buying gadgets for testing the power supply, I'm trying to change the subject here so I don't cry. When I bought this thing, I bought this thing, this little guy. It's got a flashlight on it, but it's an automatic. It's an automatic screwdriver. Yeah, it works okay. Not as great as I thought it was gonna be, but it was only like $15 when I bought this a couple weeks ago, and I thought it would help me putting the computer together. I still have to use the old manual, the old manual screwdriver, because it just doesn't have the torque to it to get everything tight. I wish it did, but new vending, it has one of these things, which the bottom is a magnetizer and the top is a demagnetizer, so you can magnetize things with it. It works, sort of. It was an El Cheapo thing I got, man. I don't even know where the lid to it is. Oh, it's down here. Yeah, it's literally, it says 28-in-1 electric screwdriver. But the 28, literally the 28 is all the screw heads. It's got all the different heads for it, like stars and flat Phillips. Yeah, it's got all those. And it's got this guy for like scraping up screws, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea what this thing is. It's like some kind of like get under the head of a screw. I have no idea. It's got the demagnetizer, magnetizer, and then it's got the actual, you know, thing itself, and then there's a little charging cable. It's a little USB charging cable. So I wish that it had more torque to it, but or there was a way to maybe turn up the torque. I'd like it to be a little bit more than that, but it is new vending, but as long as no one reports you. I know people that carry all the time while they're driving, man. New vending, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Says now on break. But trust me, I know people that carry on Uber. Just don't tell anybody, that's all. Don't let them see it and don't tell anybody. I was thinking about getting a thing that goes underneath your steering wheel, you know, where it's up underneath. You know, that holder up underneath. I've thought about getting that. But, I mean, speaking of, did you guys see the thing that happened in Pittsburgh here the other day, like a week or so ago? Female Uber driver went missing. Next day they found her body. Dude shot her in the head while driving. He was a guest of a person who requested a ride. So how that works is somebody requested a ride and it was a guest ride. So they requested for someone else. And they pulled it's very sad. It's a very sad story because the cops released the information about the dash cam footage that was pulled from the car. They found the dash cam, they found the car, they found the guy, they arrested the guy. But like the fact that, you know, this person is now dead, has 4 kids, a husband, you know, this female individual, you know, was killed. That could have been anybody. That could have been any Uber driver that took that ride. I'm guessing he was just targeting whichever driver they got. And it just, you know, like I said, that could have been any Uber driver. It could have been me. It could have been anyone. But they said she died from a single gunshot wound. And all you see, they said all you see in the dash cam video is him holding a gun to her neck while she's driving, her begging for her life, and then they said that the dash cam didn't show the killing because the dude reached for the dash cam and like ripped it out or something, and then they said he took her phone and he tried to transfer money to their bank accounts from her phone and all that stuff. So yeah, I mean, and it was here in Pittsburgh, guys. It was here where I drive. It could have happened to anyone I know. It could have been to any of the Uber drivers I know. Could have been me. Like I said, it could have been anyone. Just the fact that it happened to that person, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, you know, there's sometimes you go pick up and you're like, I got a gut feeling this isn't a great pickup. And, you know, sometimes, you know, they always say trust your gut because you're independent contractors. If you don't feel safe, drive away. If you don't feel safe, cancel the ride and drive away. Just get the hell out of there. If something seems weird, if something seems fishy, get the hell out of there. I've done it. I've done it. I had a pickup one time. I got there. It's this old abandoned house on a stretch of road where there was like no other houses around. I didn't even stop. I gunned it. Got the fuck out of there. It was night. I called the person. I got to a like a lighted area, like a gas station. I called them and I said, "Where are you at?" "Oh, I'm at this place. Same address, same road, different part of city." They were at a bar. They were looking for a ride home from the bar. For some reason, the app put it on this road over here into the sketch part of town. I didn't hang around. If it looks suspicious, don't stay there. If I feel weird, if I'm in a weird area, I mean, I'm not afraid to drive through areas. I mean, if you're not looking for trouble, you know, you're looking to just do stuff, chances are you're not going to find trouble, you know? But, I mean, there's always that one chance that somebody just doesn't like you because you're white. Or somebody doesn't like you because you look like so-and-so, or you look like something else, you know? But 99% of the time, you're not looking for trouble, you're not going to find it. I mean, yes, there's always that one, and, you know, people will say, oh, you know, that happened here, so now we have to be in fear here. Well, you don't have to live in fear, but you should be cautious. It's like 9/11. You don't have to be living in fear. Be cautious. Be alert. You know? You don't have to live in constant fear. You can't go out there and live in fear all life, or not go out there, should I say, and just live in your basement the whole time. I mean, there's people that do, but, you know. I love when it's snowing out there, Danny. I love when it's snowing. I love being out there when driving when it's snowing because I know I can handle the snow. And that means there's less drivers on the road because the ones that are part-timers or don't like the snow aren't driving. Guess what? Surges go up. I make more money. Yeah, Jesse, the tow truck thing, man. Holy crap, dude. I don't know how you guys do that, especially along highways. People don't move over. People don't slow down. Even for first responders, new vending will tell you. Freaking people don't slow down on the interstates. They even slow down on residential roads. They blaze right past you, man. It's ridiculous. People don't care, dude. All they care about is number one. All people care about is number one. And I mean, you should be, you know, you should worry about yourself, your closest loved ones that, you know, are good to you. Obviously, if you have bad people in your family, you don't need to associate with them. Yeah, you're related to them, but you don't have to associate with them. But, like, yeah, you gotta look out for yourself, but you gotta look out for other people too. I mean, I had a thing one night, dude. There was a car show, bunch of, you know, the other night. It was actually a decent night out. It was comfortable. It was actually really warm. Before the rain had started, a bunch of people got together with their, you know, souped up fancy cars on one part of Pittsburgh, and I had a request at this one spot, and I went to the spot, and there's nobody there. And I'm sitting there with my four-ways on. It's a two-lane road, and I'm on the shoulder. One of the people from the car show actually stopped and said, "Hey, you all right, man? Is everything okay?" I said, "Oh, yeah, I'm good. I'm just an Uber/Lyft driver. I'm just waiting for my ride." And they're like, "Oh, okay, just wanted to make sure, you know, you're sitting there with your four-ways on and nothing around. Wanted to make sure you're okay." I'm like, "Oh, thanks, man." Like that kind of stuff, you know, just make sure people are okay, you know? if you can, you know, stop, help people in an accident, you know. Check to see if they're okay. Call 911 if you have to. Don't ever assume that somebody's called 911 because you never know. But it could always be a jitney driver. Yeah, that's a thing around here, Brandon. There's Facebook pages for it and all that other stuff. Literally called jitneys, and that's the thing around Pittsburgh. It's basically a personal driver. That's what jitney means around here. And I know people that do that, so. Ticket time. Carson, what's up, man? Thank you for being a member for 14 months. How you doing, bro? Everybody rules. Everybody does rule tonight, Carson. They've been very, very generous to help out tonight. I don't know if you saw on Discord what happened to my car. Not me, out of my control. But I am sans car right now, sans Uber, and sans income. But you guys have been very generous to help out a little bit, like stuff with bills. And like I said, I won't forget this. I will pay you guys back. This is not a donation. This is loans. Pop Kirby says, so on the good news, I've lost 153 pounds during this pandemic, and I'm only 50 more pounds from getting weight loss surgery. Yes! Awesome, Pop Kirby. That is so cool, dude. I know you've been working hard at it. That is freaking awesome, dude. Congratulations to you. Danny says some crazy people out there driving. Yep. Freebird says people get their license from Cracker Jacks. Yep. That's very true. So... I hope it's not long for my car. That's the biggest thing. I just know it's going to be at least a week or more because of the painting. Like, painting alone is at least three business days for it to dry and everything. So, oh, new vending. I've had cops stop as well to ask, hey, you know, what's going on? You everything all right? Oh yeah, I'm just an Uber driver. Oh, hey, thanks, you know, for getting drunk drivers off the road, man. If I could get one drunk... My biggest thing is, yeah, I'm making money from it, but I also look at it as a public service, too. If I can get one drunk driver off the road a night, I've done something good. That's awesome, Pop Kirby, dude. Way to go, man. So, new vending. I'm not going to get into full details of it again. It's in the Discord, but... Basically, my car was at the dealer for an inspection because we have to have inspections in Pennsylvania. Unlike Ohio, if you're in Pennsylvania and you see an Ohio license plate on your Uber, cancel right away. They don't have to have inspections on their cars to drive. You could be getting into a time bomb. But we need an inspection every year for Uber here. And, well, not Uber, but for the state. But to drive, too, your inspection needs to be up to date and everything. And so I had it in for that. After it was done, it was sitting in the lot, and a tow truck came through the lot and clipped my car. I clipped it good. So, there's some damage to the back passenger side of my car. And now it's at the body shop. So I am sans car... sans Uber, and sans income for the moment. I'm just hoping, I'm really, 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 really hoping the car doesn't take long. Do you have MOTs? What is MOTs, Beth? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, there you go, new vending. That's pretty cool, man. It's good to know. Yeah, I don't have any of those, like, I don't have, like, the Uber light. Like, I don't have the little sign in my car that lights up that says Uber. I just have the sticker in the window. But... Nerdmus says, in Germany, I had to show knowledge for basic car maintenance and emergency service in order to get a license. Oil check, change tires, tire change, etc. In the U.S., it's just drive in a circle. Basically. Oh, there you go, Aaron. Mr. Aaron Campos is going to Morgan's Wonderland next Friday. Where's that at? I have no idea where that's at. Wit says, wait, there's Uber lights. So there's these LED lights you can buy on like Amazon that say Uber or Lyft. The Lyft ones are usually pink. The Uber ones are usually blue, but the Uber ones are usually red, green, blue, which means you can change it to whatever you want. But most people just have blue. But there's some that are white that say Uber. You basically buy it on Amazon, and it's a cigarette plug. You just plug it in and it turns on. They're actually technically illegal per the Department of Transportation, but they're technically illegal. Beth says, like a yearly car inspection, you have to pass to be road legal. In Pennsylvania, you do. Beth, certain states, yes. Certain states, no. Ohio is one of those states. Your car gets inspected when you buy it, whether it be used or new. And that's the last time it's inspected. Unless you go have it inspected for whatever reason. But it's never inspected annually to make sure that it's still, you know, working. That's Ohio for you. So yeah, guys, be careful in Ohio because you could be driving next to somebody whose car is freaking rusted out underneath and it's 2 seconds away from splitting an axle and wrecking into you. Jesse, Minnesota. I don't think Michigan does either. Oh, really, Whit? Yeah, because there's something about Michigan. Because if you come to Pennsylvania, you're going to see, like, trucks that are, like, parts of fleets. Like, pickup trucks that are like, to, you know, companies and things like that. They're registered to Michigan. Why are they registered to Michigan? Because less taxes, lower vehicle taxes when they have to pay them to buy them, and apparently no inspection needed. Yeah. Oh, really, new vending? Well, that's another state on the list, apparently. Yeah, Jesse, I'm not surprised by it. Minnesota, no inspections, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, it's in San Antonio? Okay. That's pretty cool, Aaron. I never heard of it. I was down there. I never heard of it. Freebird, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says we have to have smog checks here in California. Unless you have a classic card and you don't have to do it. So, in Pennsylvania, we have, it's by county in the state, whether you have to have your emissions test. Where I live, you don't need emissions. You just need the state inspection because our state requires inspections. Oh, I don't know, 1,000 feet that way in the next county, they need inspections. So if my building and my address was there, I would need emissions in my car. If I, you know, it's all about your zip code, where you live, whether you need emissions or not. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you for that donation. That's a pretty sizable one, and you guys are gonna make me cry tonight. Stop it. No, seriously, all this is gonna be paid back to you guys, I promise. One day I will pay it back to you guys. This is not a donation, it's a loan. I'm going to pay back you guys, I promise. Pop Kirby says, I live in Texas. What the hell are emission tests? It's where they stick a thing in your tailpipe and basically take the readings of the emissions from the vehicle. And if it is producing too much pollution, you fail. And the worst part is, if you fail the state inspection or you fail the emissions, you still have to pay for it having done, and then you need to pay to get it fixed, and then you need to pay for another test again as well. And in the case of state inspections, they're not like expensive. They're like $30, $35 for an inspection. Emissions are $70. You have to pay emissions if you have to have that inspection. $70 for the test, and if you fail, your car has to go through like a tune-up and other stuff to make sure it will pass, and then you have to pay for that again. Now, some dealerships, some mechanics have a thing where if you get it fixed at their location, you don't have to pay for the second test. Some have it where if you get it fixed, they'll within so many days, and you come back to the same location you had to test, and it passes, you don't have to pay for the second test. But that's a state tax, basically. That's all that is. It's basically a state tax for carbon emissions or whatever the hell it is, pollution stuff. So yeah, lots of fun. But that's what that is in Pennsylvania, so. I've been sitting here talking to you guys for an hour and a half, so let's for fun, literally, let's entertain CWA and check out the Funcino. I want you guys to check it out what it looks like. So here you go, guys. This is the Funcino. My rental car is a 2021 Elantra, Hyundai Elantra, and I hate it. I hate it because it's tiny. I'm a big guy, tall. Although it actually has a lot of leg room. I'm actually surprised. I actually had to move the seat forward a little bit, but the problem is it has a sunroof. Sunroof takes that much off of the roof of the car, and my head hits the roof of the inside. I see, Pup Kirby. Jesse says it's like a colonoscopy for a car. Basically, they stick a hose up the tailpipe, and it reads the emissions. How tall am I? I am 6 foot 6 inches tall. Or in the case of metric, 2.1 meters? A couple. 1.9 meters, sorry. 1.98 meters. So basically 2 meters. We'll just call it 2 meters. I was close. I was trying to think in my head if it went over or not, but I always forget that a meter is basically like 39 and like a partial inch. 39 inches and a partial inch. So 39 times 2 would be 78. 6'6" is 78. So, yeah, we could say that. Corbin, thank you so much, man, for hanging out and everything. Shoot me a message on one of my socials, Corbin, and let me know some of your connections there. I could put in an application. I mean, just trying to... Would love to find a job. You could say that, Pika. You can say that. Excuse me. New vending system, no upgrade to a new car. I couldn't freaking I couldn't afford a new car, man. Or as my sister would say, you're 18 and a half hands tall. I don't know the hands measurement. What's up, 40 ounces, and what's up, Happy Fox? How you guys doing? If you go to the slots page, there's a category called bonus buys that has all the slots you can bonus. Oh, that's pretty cool, CWA. So there you go, guys. This is like recently added games here. Why is my... Oh, there we go. Say, why is my mouse not showing up? Oh, there it is. And then you can click like slots. He has a link to my Discord there, I think. Or does he have his own Discord? I think he's got his own Discord. Go to slots, and you can do by provider. You can do bonus buys. This is one that people are loving lately that Carson's been playing. Punk Toilet. Holy crap! There's 19 pages. Woo, buddy! 8 games a page. There you go, guys. Wow. Well, look, there's even more on here. These ones have 12. Well, there's twerk for you guys. It's like that stupid TikTok trend. For my male audience. There you go. For my male audience. Why not, right? For my male audience. Stop. Well, there you go, guys. For my male audience, what's up, Sonic Cherry? He says, hey, Joe, what's going on? Oh, God, LOL. If that doesn't bring in some donations, I don't know what will. Oh, damn, that was funny. Oh, here's CWA's favorite one here. Donuts. Oh, so anyways, CWA like Stars Megaways now, huh? He changed his mind. I don't think we've ever hit the bonus on this game. Alright, let me stop the music for now, so you guys can hear the game. Hey, Thomas. Oh, it's a horse thing, said Nerd Musk. Interesting. Yeah, you know what? I do remember hearing that for horses. Like hands. The horses are number of hands tall or something. That makes sense now. Yeah, Nerd Musk. We used to play it before, and we did hit the bonus on it before. It's basically a dance-off. You select your girl, and if she makes it to the next round, you win. Blah blah blah, so much. And if she makes it to the next round, you win some more. If she makes it to the last round, you win more. If she wins, basically that's all it is. It's basically a dance-off between the girls in the game. What's up, Thomas? What's up, Tamara? Dinner. How you feeling? Oh, there's more? Oh! Salsa. Salsa for the quesadillas. Is that the salsa I bought? Oh. Quesadillas, guys. Michelle made quesadillas and salsa. Well, she didn't make the salsa, but... Dinner time! So while I'm showing you guys the Funcino, I'm gonna eat. Because, you know, I'm hungry. Ow! They're really hot! Ow! It's burning my hand. Ow! I'm trying to hold it. What I do is I put salsa on it, like dump it on and then eat it. Kind of like at Dave & Buster's, man. They have good quesadillas. If you ever had quesadillas at Dave & Buster's, you know what I'm talking about. They're really good. Ow! Okay, I gotta give it a minute to cool because they're really hot. Maybe just that piece is hot. Let's see. That one's not too bad. Oh, that was hot too. Ow, ow, it's burning my thumb. Ow, 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 ow. Got a couple auto spins left. Kind of want to hit a bonus. I've never seen a bonus on this game. I don't think we've ever hit it in like the real play. I need like a spoon, I think. Salsa's leaking down the side of the jar. Oh, just because of the way I said it, yeah. I guess. Come on, bonus. One time. I want to see it. Even if it's fun money, I want to see it. What's up, Chris? Come on. Hey, we got it. Oh, holy shit. Chris, this is CWA's website, Funcino. an interesting our bonus. Oh, that was a shit bonus. I hit one thing. One. Not bad. Not bad by anus. That was a horrible bonus. Oh, look, there's Snakes and Ladders. CWH just added in. This is one that everybody's laughing at on Carson's lately. This is called Punk Toilet. It's basically punk rocker, except it like takes place in a toilet. It's weird. I'll show you. So there's piss spins and there's shit spins, or you can try to get the shit spins for less. What's my balance? Oh, 10,000? There we go. We're gonna get the shit spins for the most that we can get. I'll show you guys this. This is so weird. So weird. So weird. Alright, Freebird. Now, the more you win, the more people get added to the band. See? There's a bassist. There's a guitar. Another guitar. So rhythm and lead. And then there's a lead singer. Well, we won half of what we spent back. But of course, it's all fun money, guys. Let's do this. You know what? Let's do this. We'll do the 50-50. Oh, we got shit ones. Okay, well, I was going to try to show you the piss ones, but... I don't know what the difference is, I'll be honest. We can do that, Jesse. Man, half again. Man, that was $5 grand. We only got $2 grand back. I'm gonna do the piss spins once. I want to see what they're like. Interesting. So it adds a multiplier if you do that. Okay. What's up, K Ballard? I have no idea what's going on in this slot, guys. Again, this was all fun money. This was all play money. Not real. Chris, I do. I do still play one-shot golf. I've been doing pretty good on it recently. Jesse, I saw that last night. He finally got to 10%, and it just shafted him so hard. He had a 200x symbol, and it didn't hit. I guess it would be under bonus buys, huh? You have mental on here, CWA? I'm just looking at the different ones that are in here for the buys. Oh, there you go. Wanted Dead or Wild. You guys can play that one. I know Carson loves that one. Hey, there's Stack 'em. You guys can play Stack 'em and show Carson your X wins. Your big X wins. Leprechaun, thank you so much. There's Mental. There it is. So it's on page 5 of the bonus buys. CWA, this is a good layout, man. You have a good good thing going here. It's looking good. Excuse me. You can get up to 9999. Really? That's a possibility. %. Junk. As Carson would say, junk. I have no idea what this slot's all about. Like, I have no idea how this works. Like, Carson skips it so fast, I have no idea. We got a little bit back. Spent 10,000, got 1,100 back. I think it was the 50. I don't know what it was. It could have been the 10%. I don't know. I skipped it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. It skipped it. Like, does anyone know which one this is? Can you tell? Oh, there's a 200X. Of course, it's not going to hit it. I mean, you know. Oh, we got the 40. Oh, that's a lobotomy. Okay, I think that's what we had before. I think that's what we had before, the lobotomy ones. I don't know what the 10% is called. I have no idea what this slot is, man. Like, okay then. Like, I seriously don't understand this slot. Okay, so autopsy, lobotomy, and mental. Those are the three. So if it's the autopsy, it's the 50%. If it's the lobotomy, it's the 40%. And if it's the mental, it's the 10%. Now I see why Carson skips these, because they don't do anything. 50% again. I want to see how many times it takes to get to that 10%. Dual Edge says, feels like this slot really doesn't. Yeah, and luckily this is all fun money, so. I'm not wasting real money on it. What's up, Scarface? How you doing, man? Hey Samuel, what's up, Andrew? No, Samuel, not yet. Yeah, Scarface, not really, but you know, we're here. Oh, I think it's the 5. There, we got the 10%. No. That was the autopsy. That's 50%. Why? If it gives us 5, that should be the mental, right? Whatever. You had a couple down there. Oh my god. Huh. Somehow we profited there on that one. Again, all fun money still, guys. Not real money. It could be. I mean, it could be Hannibal Lecter. I don't know. It's definitely the same mask. So Samuel, this is a fun website where you can play all the games you see on Stake and Roulette for free with fun money. You don't need to deposit anything, no VPN required. And it's called Funcino. It was made by CWA, guys. He's right here in the chat. He made this website. 40% again, man. We haven't gotten to 10 yet. If you guys want to play the games like that for fun and for free, go to that link right there. Once Nightbot puts it in there. Oh wait, did I change the link? I think I changed it to Funcino. There it is. CWA holds a good point too. It's also good if you want to demo games before you play for real money. Well, there's profit there finally. Again. Wiki says this is a spoopy slot. Yeah, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the 10%. We're trying to see how many times it takes before we get the 10%. Again, this is all fun money. This is not real money. The odds are the same. Exactly. The odds are exactly the same as if you would play for real money compared to compared to this fake money. So we're just trying to get that 10%, see how many times it takes. It's been like 10 times already. Yeah, you can see demo mode is exactly like real mode. They don't try to entice you like, oh, you can win so much more money. If you play with real money, you can win exactly the same. It's not one of those fake things, you know, where the demo mode pays you really well and entices you to throw real money, and then the real money changes it. There's slots like that. There are slot games out there like that, guys, that have dream world odds, they're called, and then real world odds. Joe, when you get up to get yourself more water, could you get me some? 40 again. See, now we're on a roll to get to 40, but the 40 again still isn't profiting all that well. Have I ever been to Vegas? I have never been to Vegas. I don't really want to go to Vegas, I'll be honest. I love when you have those crazy ass multipliers and it doesn't hit anything. Oh wow, Andrew. Yeah, that's easy to do in Vegas, I'm sure. 40 again. Scarface says I met a dancer in Vegas once. Was her name Elizabeth Berkley? Showgirls. No, guys, we're just having a little fun tonight. We're just hanging out here and playing a little bit of the Funcino, which is, again, CWA's creation. Put together this website where you can play all the slot games you see me and Carson play. But you play them for free. You don't need a VPN. Don't need to know anything about cryptocurrency. It's fun money. A lot of fun. You know, just hanging out and playing the games, you know? If you're ever bored and you're looking for something to do, and you want to do something like this, you know, you don't even have to download an app or anything like that. Just go to funcino.ml. was a profit. Gotta get that 10%. Oh, there it is, finally. $11 mental free spins. All right, let's see what happens with these guys. Now, I believe the multipliers stay the whole time. I don't think they disappear. I don't know, Andrew. It depends on what you mean by good arcades. All of that for a couple brains. Watch this not profit. Okay, I profited. Just on that alone. So basically, you're hoping to hit this guy across the first 3 reels because that'll give you the most. Because it'll be 10 times 10 times 10, which will be like 1,000 times your, the pay. As Carson will say, it was alright. I'll tag it. Alright, so we finally hit the 10% there. We didn't do bad, but, Scarface, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker with the ice cream cone. That's freaking awesome, man. Alright, let's see here. $10,000 bonus buy. Let's go. Wish I had 10,000 right now. I'd give half of it away. Well, this is all free play, Andrew. This is all fun. All fun play here. You see the balance is $100,000. Wow. $1,000. 10%. That's so bad. So glad this isn't real money. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, there's live dealer roulette CWA? That's pretty cool. Better than the others already. Combined. I like when it gives you good hits and then no bombs. That's always the best. Oh, that one was halfback. That's a little bit better. And if you happen to get below 10,000, it'll automatically refill you to 100,000. Just so you guys know. There you go. That'll pay a little bit. Not as much as I thought. Now I'm sounding like Carson. Imagine hitting the hearts with that 25X. That'd have been nice. Scarface, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. The hot dog. Guys, is a hot dog a sandwich? The great debate. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Basically profit. There's profit. I had something on my arm there. Nice. Look, see, it gives you good hits like that and then no bombs. Best hot dogs are the Maine Reds. What are Maine Reds? I like a good ballpark, Frank. But that's me. Hot dogs and ice cream, says Scarface. You know what? I could go for that. When we profit, I wish it was real money. When we don't profit, I wish it was fake money. Which, it is fake money. Lest you think that I have $69,000 right now. Like a bump on my arm there. It's one of those things that, like, it'll eventually shoot some stuff out of it. Record it for Dr. Pimple Popper and TikTok, right? Hey, there we go. That's not bad. That's profit right there on this buy for once. And then it does nothing. And it dies. It always... When it does an insane profit, it'll hit one time, insanely huge, and then die. Always does that. Boy, $50. Alright, one more. One more for Sweet Bonanza. See what happens with 10,000 bonus buy. Ooh. Oh, of course. Of course, it gives us like a low amount with a 50x bomb. Maine, Massachusetts. Man, have you guys ever seen Post 10? Have you ever seen him unclogging drains around your area? He's a famous YouTuber for that goes around and unclogs storm drains. We gotta play till we get profit again. Till we profit again. Come on, Sweet Bonanza. You can do it. You're in Miami right now. Why are you in Miami right now? Vacation? Any good movies lately? Not lately, but let me tell you a recent movie that came out that I really enjoyed. That you guys might enjoy. It's from Ryan Reynolds and it's called Free Guy. It's actually pretty good. I enjoyed it. Michelle said we got to watch the Book of Boba Fett.
Nice.
Oh, you have a place in Miami. There you go. Oh, look at that. 50x bomb just chilling there. Just chilling there. What's up? What's up? We got those bombs as emojis, guys. Did you know? If you remember, you can use those emojis. Oh yeah, Mando was great. Absolutely. So here's the thing about that, Scarface. Yes and no. They won't tell you, but the opening scene where he's diving out of the airplane, that's Pittsburgh. They used an overhead of the city of Pittsburgh with the rivers and what's known as the Point, where the Allegheny and Monongahela rivers come together and form the Ohio River. They used a shot of that for that opening skydive scene. Yep. Trust me, as someone from Pittsburgh, you recognize your city when it's in movies. It's one of those things that you do if you're from Pittsburgh. You point at the screen and you go, "That's name place in Pittsburgh." That's building in Pittsburgh. It's something you do if you're from Pittsburgh. God, I said we're going to play till we profit. We haven't profited yet. So Dark Knight was a combination of two or three cities, I believe. Pittsburgh was definitely one of the main settings for Dark Knight. Dark Knight Rises, actually. Where he blows up the football field, where Bane blows up the football field. That was Heinz Field, obviously, here in Pittsburgh. Some of the shots around the city with the Batwing flying around were definitely in Pittsburgh. The fake snow, all into Pittsburgh there. But there were definitely some ones that were there were some spots that were filmed outside of Pittsburgh in a different city, and I forget what city. But yes, for the most part, Dark Knight Rises is Pittsburgh. Thomas, what's up? Says, stopped in the Aces after work the other day. Always check to see if you were mad in their filming. Haven't seen you. Which Aces, Thomas? That's Beaver Valley, right? I haven't been out to that one in a while. I gotta get back out there again.
Nice. Cool.
Well, we profited. Somehow. That's right. You work at Rural King. That's right. That's right. All right, we'll do one for Isaiah, who likes to watch our streams and hang out. We'll do his favorite one once, and then I think that'll be it for Funcino, guys. I think we're going to call it for that. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go for the stream, I'll be honest. I kind of want to move this over to here and finish this computer up now. I kind of want to get that done. I'm sure you guys can't blame me to want to get the new computer done, and tonight's as good a time as ever to get it going. All right, $10,000 bonus buy for Isaiah just for fun. See what happens on Gems Bonanza. Oh, that was shit squares. Huh. Well, it's going to be one of those bonuses. Maybe not. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We were able to hit level 2 somehow. We need lots of squares, man. That's where you really build XP. Hello! That was a 5x5. Well, we profited on that one. I thought for sure we were not going to make level 2, but somehow we did. There you go. Because we profited, we'll try one more time. See what happens. And if nothing happens, we'll walk out with 5,300 profit plus whatever we hit. All fun money. Don't forget, this is not real money. I can't believe we hit a 5x5. That almost never happens. Well, you know, that's it for that one, so... Alright guys, we started with $100,000. We're leaving with $108.10 after doing two $10,000 bonus buys. So yeah, guys, that's Funcino. If you want to check it out again, funcino.ml. CWA put this together, and you guys can play the games here and check everything out. So that's up to you. There's also a search, so you can actually search the slot you want to play, see if it's on there, and yeah. So there was that. Turn the music back on. Have I seen Billy Elliot? Give the boy a chance, Pa. I have not. Can't say I have seen that movie. Ugh. What's up, Flame? So yeah, if you guys missed the beginning of the stream, the first 45 minutes is probably, you know, kind of important. I describe a lot of things that are going on right now in life and everything like that. Just a tough time right now. And, you know, just don't ever forget, there's numbers out there that you can call if you need help. If you do need to talk to somebody or things like that. You know, you just gotta try to tough it out. I mean, I know life sucks, but you know, it dealt me a hand, and now I gotta try to play it. You just gotta do what you gotta do. You know, you can only sulk so long. You know, people can only feel bad for you for so long. You gotta get up there and try to do stuff. But I do appreciate all your donations tonight to help with anything. For like bills and everything, while I don't have a car and I don't have Uber to make money, I have zero income right now. So yeah, lots of fun. But like I said, I go into more detail about it in the first 45 minutes of the stream. So just hoping I get it back soon. Would be nice. But I'm actually going to start cleaning up this room. I'm going to have some fan mail. Oh, man, I got to pay the P.O. box. Oh, I forgot that's due. Damn it. P.O. box is freaking expensive, man. $156 for a year. Wes, well, I mean, it all depends too if it's surging or whatever, and you got to be on Uber and Lyft, because if you're dead on one, there's possibly rides on the other. You gotta you gotta work it. I mean, it's not an easy job. It's a job. People forget that. It can be fun. It can be scary. It can be dangerous, but I mean, you got to work it, you know. Wes, it's a struggle, man. It's definitely a struggle, but just remember to save for taxes and things like that. I got to do our taxes, by the way. I should probably do them on this computer before I tear it apart. Probably what I'll do tonight. Wicked's, yeah, you got to hustle, man. You got to work it hard. I mean, back in the day, you could have done it full time back in 2014, 2015 for sure. People made six figures. There was a guy who ended up, he did an experiment. He drove like 80 hours a week. He hit every bonus that he possibly could in his market, and at the end of it, he posted all of his like vehicle maintenance records, his total income, his total from tips, total withheld by Uber, his total he would have to pay for taxes, and I think he grossed, before paying anything, I think he grossed $15,000 in a month. Now, that sounds a lot. Now you got to take everything out of it. Your gas, your vehicle maintenance, your taxes, all of that good stuff. You got to take it all out of there. Now you're looking at maybe $6,000 for the month take home, like actual take home. So it's not as glorious as it seems, guys, really. I have a friend that's in LA right now, and he got an Uber. The Uber was a Tesla. The dude had these things on the back of his seats that had all these compartments, and he had like breath mints and Tylenol and chargers and vomit bags and hand sanitizer and all this stuff. And it's like, dude, there's no way you're making money. There's no way you're making money by providing all that. Yeah, you're going above and beyond, but now you're setting an unreasonable expectation for other drivers to attain. And that's the problem, is riders will get in a car like that, and then they'll expect every Uber to have stuff like that. Oh, you don't have little bottles of water for us? Oh, you don't have mints? You don't have candy? You don't have gum? You don't even have chargers? Yeah, because it's my car and I'm driving it. I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you a ride where you need to go. That's all you need. I have chargers. That's about it. That's about the only... I don't have an aux cord. I don't want to hear your shitty music. Hey guys, check out my album. Yeah, sounds like shit. I'll take that 1 star. You know why? Because I'll tell you that your music is shit. I don't want to hear it either. I have SiriusXM. I have an unlimited number of channels to select from. We're going to listen to SiriusXM. Now, if you want to pick the station, fine. But I don't want to hear your album while I'm driving my car. Very true, Dual Edge. Don't forget that people are entitled bastards. If you don't have any of that, you don't get 5 stars. Exactly. I get 5 stars all the time. My rating on Lyft is 5 stars. I think the last 400 rides I've done on Lyft have all been 5 stars. Uber, different story, because Uber people are shit. Uber riders are shit, literally. I had a guy the other day, I'll tip you in the app. 6 hours later, I went back and re-rated him to a 1 star because he hadn't sent the tip through yet, and still hasn't sent a tip through. I've started getting to the point where they'll say, "Oh, I'll tip you in the app," and I've started to say, "I'll believe it when I see it." I've been trying to guilt them into actually tipping, because I know what that means. That's the equivalent of I gave at the office. That's the equivalent of I gave to my kids' charity or whatever, that for school. The I'll tip you in the app is such bullshit. Now, I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but like 95% of the time, it doesn't. Flame Dragon, thank you for being a member for 42 months. Guys, that is 3 years and 6 months. Thank you for all your support. Flame Dragon says, heading into work, stay strong, brother. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. It's going to be a tough week, for sure, since I can't Uber in a rental. I can't Uber or Lyft in a rental, so my income is zilch. So I'm going to go whore myself out or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Something. What's up, Cloud? How you doing? I'm going to look at other stuff. I'm going to look at, like, handy things where you go fix stuff for people. Maybe I could do that. Things like that. Just, whatever. Fisherman Dave, what's up, man? I saw you there. Jesse says, just like all taxis are yellow and the driver's seat has that wooden beaded seat cover and a foreigner that can't hardly speak English. That's such a stereotype. But, Cloud, how you doing? Cynthia, welcome back. Tamara says, checks in the mail. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'll tip you in the app is the checks in the mail. Wickeds, thank you for joining the membership. I believe that's a renewal for you. I believe you were a member before, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you so much, my friend, for joining. Guys, if we get 100 members, I'm at like 50 right now. If we get 100 members, I will lower the price. So that way, you're paying less. I still bring in the same amount, so it's not like I'm making any more money. And I will save you guys a dollar. I'll lower it to $3.99. So, but you guys, members, you guys are freaking awesome. We get some serious... you guys get some perks. You get those exclusives and... You know, the early access to the videos. And Cynthia, thank you for becoming a member as well. You are freaking awesome. And Chris Strader has been a member for 21 months, almost 2 years. Thank you so much. Says try and stay positive. Absolutely, man. Just gotta look at the bright side of things. That I wasn't injured. I wasn't in the car when it happened. It's not my fault, and I don't have to pay for anything. That's how I look at it. You gotta look at the bright side, you know. I don't have to pay for any of the damages or anything, so I don't have to turn into my insurance. Definitely gotta, you know, just stick it out, rough it out. But hoping that they aren't gonna... a little bit, Wes. A little bit. Let's just say I would have needed this week and this weekend's income to basically pay all the bills. And I can do 100 to 150 on a weeknight when there's nothing going on. And I can do normally 300 or so on weekends, like Friday and then Saturday, each 300. So, not saying I need that much, but I would have needed most of that to cover the taxes too. Then I did need all of that. But again, I don't want you guys to feel obligated in any way. If you can help, it would be much appreciated. And I'm going to consider it a loan, and I'm going to pay you guys back. I promise. Because I just, you know, I feel guilty even just asking. I do. I have too much pride. I hate asking for help, and I don't like asking for help. I'm one of those people. I like to stand tall and puff the chest out and seem like I am okay and everything's fine, and when sometimes things aren't. And like I told you guys, just remember, don't ever feel bad that, you know, if you need help or anything, there's, you know, if you feel like you're alone, if you feel like you're not wanted in this world, there's numbers to call. There's people you can talk to. I've called them before. I'm not gonna lie. Mental health is a big thing, guys. Mental health is a huge thing. If you're not mentally healthy, you cannot be healthy in any other aspect of your life, because your mental health is everything. Fisherman Dave, that's the link for the that website, the casino website. It's all fun money. It's all fun play money. So if you want to play those games for free, you can do that and just fill that. Same here, Tamara. Absolutely same. I feel like I'm a burden to Matt, man. I always feel like I'm like in his way or dragging him down or something. And you know, I always text him and say, "Hey, dude, you want to hang out?" Not even like film or go to the arcade or whatever. Hey, dude, let's just hang out. Let's go watch a movie. Something. And it just feels like I'm bothering him, and I hate to feel that way. I mean, I hate that I always have to message him, but I worry about him too, because I know Matt goes through some stuff too. I know life bugs him, and he's gone through some tough times, and I just want him to be happy too. So, what's up, TV? How you doing? Kennywood Wally? Or Wally? Wait, what? Absolutely, WJU. Absolutely. I don't want you to have to, have to come out of your way or anything obviously. What are you trying to say there, TV? I have no idea what you're trying to say. So anyways, guys, hope you have a good Tuesday, the 2/22/22 on Tuesday. It's an interesting day, guys. Just think it won't happen again until 21/22. And the next one is 2033. Well, actually, no, it isn't. I lied, because there's no 33. There's no 333. The next one is 1/11/11. In 2111, the year 2111, guys, will be the next one like this, like today. Some people today will be alive to see it. Some people will not be. I probably won't be, for sure. Give me a second, guys. Flame's calling me. I'm going to mute the mic. Alright, guys, Flame called me. He just, he wanted to go over, he wanted to ask me something, that's all. And, yeah. So, I don't know, what else should we do tonight, if anything? What's up, John? How you doing? WJU. Oh, I know. Why doesn't the Dave & Buster's app ever keep you signed in? JS says, hi JJ, did you get my email? I don't think so, JS. I'll have to check that box. Give me a second here. What's up, Yoshi Brothers? Long time no see. How you doing, man? Well, I haven't been live, so you guys haven't gotten to enjoy a live stream recently. The last one was from the arcade with Matt a couple weeks ago, and I've just been really busy. Yeah, JS, let me check and see there. John says, hey, I'm the one who was talking about the craps table in Vegas. Oh. I don't understand craps at all. Like, I don't understand that game. I've tried, and I don't get it. I finally understand Baccarat. That took a little bit to understand, but I finally got that one. Craps, it's like, I think I could bet here. I think I could bet here. I know certain things I know I'm positive about, like the one-time bets and the hard-away bets. Like, those I know for sure. It's the other stuff. Come, don't come. Pass, don't pass. Field bets. Point, no point. I don't know any of that shit. I know it, like I've heard it, but I don't know what it means. I don't know how to play it. I've sat there and watched the craps table for an hour and I don't understand the game at all. I have tried many times. I even used to play it when I was a kid, like a teenager on my Sega Genesis. I used to have Caesar's Palace for my Sega Genesis, and I used to play that all the time. And I just didn't understand. I just bet wherever it let me bet. I just bet wherever it let me bet, and then when the dice were thrown, and it would just pay here and take these ones and this and that, and somehow I always made money. I had no idea what I was doing. I even tried to read instructions on it, and I didn't get it. So. Wicked says they should all be open, Yoshi. So I don't know if my local D&B is open. Might be able to return going there soon. Don't know when. Yeah, Yoshi, they're actually all open. Well, the pandemic's only been 2 years, Yoshi. We haven't gotten 3 years yet, but 2 years. Tamara. Yeah, I saw you said that, I think on Ticket Time stream the other day, or in Discord or something. I saw you said about... you were saying about the neighbors were eventually moving out, but then moved back in. Oh, JS, that was you? Okay, I did see your email. I thought that was, I apologize. I thought that was somebody from, like, Ticket Time that was just like, that's like, hey, I know you from here. Do you know how to do this? Like, my bad. I did not, I didn't realize that. I'll have to, I'll hit you back. I see it. I see your email for sure. See, now my back's itchy. Jeez, Tamara, that's crazy. Of course, Tamara, of course. Well, Yoshi, that's because the arcade sets the amount of tickets that the full set is worth. The arcade can set it to whatever they want. They can set it to 9,999 tickets if they wanted to. They can set it to 500 tickets for a full set. They can set it to, you know, whatever they want. They don't have to give you any tickets for cards. Just say, oh, they're collector's cards. You know, some arcades could possibly do that. But yeah, D&B is pretty fair. 3,000 tickets for a full set of cards at SpongeBob is pretty fair. It's just finding and winning that Gary is always the hardest one. Everyone knows by now what the rare cards are. I'm not giving any secrets or anything. John says, I bet my tips just like players do. You could do that? Maybe you should get a job dealing at the casino, man. Deal blackjack. Oh, that's the music. I'm like, what the hell's that sound? It's hearing this crazy, crazy sound. I'm like, what the hell is that? Oh, thank you so much for the PayPal donation, WJU. Guys, you do not have to do this. Seriously. It means a lot. It really does. It helps. It's just, I hate begging. Not begging. I hate asking. I hate asking. I don't want it to seem like I'm begging, because I'm not. I'm just asking for assistance at this time right now, and I really don't want to. And like I said, I'm going to keep track of everybody who has donated, and I'm going to pay you guys back when I can. You guys will get your PayPals back, and maybe then some, if I can. It's much appreciated. Like I said, I'm considering it a loan, and when I can, I will give it back to you guys. Absolutely. When I'm in much better places. It's just, like I said, I'm just pissed off at the tow company. I'm pissed off at the tow company because they didn't even stop at the dealer and say, oh, hey, we think we hit a car or something. Dirty mother... I really should go to the police and file a report. Tamara, I don't have Cash App. I didn't stop it. Cash App stopped it. And Cash App has stopped a lot of people's Cash Apps. Basically, if you've ever dealt with crypto and Cash App, you're going to get your account banned. That's basically where it stands. See, now, John, I've heard of things like where the player can bring the dealer in. Like, they can bet for the dealer. Like, sometimes I'll do that when I'm betting blackjack. I'll throw like a fiver chip up on the top and bet the dealer in and see if we can win that hand. But as far as, like, actual... Oh, WJU. So, absolutely. The ones that are in the city of Pittsburgh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know. They've actually been cited and fined before, heavily, by the city and by the police for incidents in the past. They would have cars hooked up to their trucks and trying to get insurance information off of people without checking that people were ever injured. Or calling for help, or anything like that. They would freaking just hook the cars up with people in the cars. Yeah. Oh, John, I had a buddy one time. He was telling me he got on a heater. I guess that means that's a really good stretch for craps. Me and a friend of mine went to a Penguins game. He sold us his tickets for $40 a piece, upper level. And he ended up taking that $80 and turning it into like $800 on a heater on craps. I was like, good for you, man. I'm like, way to go. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do tonight, I think after the stream here, I think I'm going to do the taxes. Since I have all my forms now. Finally got my W-2s from the last job I had. They finally showed up midway through February, and do the taxes, and then maybe if I'm lucky, maybe the tax return will come in. I've heard people getting their tax returns already really quick. If I'm lucky, I get a tax return, and maybe that'll save me from having to drive Uber for 2 months, and then I can pay you guys back. So, what's up, Matt Poole? How you doing, man? Yeah, they want you to let them be your bank, and I won't do that, so mine will be closed, I'm sure. If you're looking for like a cheap bank thing like that, Tamara, that Chime one, I've heard that Chime one is really good. I know people that have it. I know people that use it. Supposedly, it's really good. There you go, WJU. Legit had yours back in less than a week. Well, now I got all my forms, I can do it, so... Got a message on my phone, just wanted to read it there real quick. Oh, there you go, Tamara. The scam IRS calls. They're gonna arrest you. You need to pay us in Walmart gift cards. How do people seriously fall for that? How do they think like the paying the IRS and Walmart gift cards is gonna fix their tax issues? Like, that just doesn't make any sense to me. Well, like I said, luckily I had like a week or so ago, like 2 weeks ago maybe, I won one of the giveaways from Ticket Time that he does in the Discords after his live streams on Twitch. I ended up winning $5, and I did the IDR trick on stake that CWA showed me, and I actually ended up winning up to $70. I mean, I'm only betting 10 cents or 7 cents or 15 cents. But I mean, I ended up winning, taking that $5 and turning it into 70. So I have that I could, take out and transfer to my bank and stuff. So that, that could help me a little bit too. I'm sitting on like it's $1 million IDR. I'm a millionaire. If only. If only US dollars, right? Then I can help all you guys too. But yeah, so I might see if I can get that up a little higher. I mean, betting that smaller amount seems to work out in the favor of the player. It seems to stretch it out a little bit further. Plus, you have a better chance of getting those bigger wins when you hit, down the line there. You have a better chance of getting those bigger wins too, because you're getting more play out of it. So you're getting more chances for bonuses, and when you get more bonuses, you can hit even bigger on those. So it seems to work out in that favor. Like I had that, I already cashed it out, by the way. But you guys remember when I had that? Well, you may not remember. That may be a members thing. I can't remember if I filmed it or if it was live. I had $250 in there. I cashed it out and took it. And doing IDR, I ended up winning over $100 on IDR in the past. So. That's a mirror. 200 says there's some really stupid people out there. What's up, Metpool? What's wrong with your computer, man? So John, we only get to do carnival videos for 3 months here in Pennsylvania, and honestly, there's like 6 carnivals near me, 6 or 7 that I normally get to. And unfortunately, I believe that all of the knife ring toss videos have been uploaded that I filmed this past summer. I think everything has been uploaded for. I think I still have one more carnival video to upload. But I think that's the last one. It's not knife ring toss. It's just a regular carnival video. And then I think that is it for the carnival videos from this past summer. I tried to stretch them out, obviously, because if I put them all out at once, then I wouldn't have any for the winter, to put out. So, yeah. But as far as I'm pretty sure, I believe that all of the knife ring toss ones have been uploaded. And the next ones won't be filmed until June. So, unfortunately, we got a little bit of time until the June ones come out. And maybe I'll try to do a live from there, too. Maybe I'll do some filming and then do a live, because I'm sure I'll be in a better spot then, hopefully, to actually be able to go play those. Spend some money and play those. But trying to look at the positive things with everything, Like I said, the biggest thing is for the car is I don't have to pay for it. And I don't have to go through insurance to pay for it. It's all being handled by them. So, it just sucks that I don't have it. Sucks that I don't have that one. I mean, I have a car rental, a loaner, whatever you want to call it. I just can't do anything in it to make money. I mean, unless I go park in a shady alley somewhere with some people. Tamara says, gonna get my hair colored, LOL, and want something that is different. So what color? Teal. Go for teal tomorrow. You know what, Jesse? I never even thought of that. I do have a bunch of arcade stuff. I have plush. I have prizes. I have all this stuff sitting here that I need to sell. Or give to somebody that will pay me for it and then sell. They'll sell it. Take your cut out of it and give me the rest or whatever, but Yeah, I enjoy going to the carnivals with Matt. I always love watching Matt because, first off, he gets recognized all the time. Every time we're at a carnival, guys, Matt gets recognized. Like, he's always like, I'm never going to get recognized. No one's going to know who I am. Blah, 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 blah. And the one time, literally before we even got into the gates of the carnival, of the fair, he got recognized like 3 times. And he's like, I don't get it. This isn't my demographic of people. Like, he's like, this is the country. I'm like, dude, your demographic is everybody. Like, don't you realize that? So. And then he laughs because I'm like the weatherman. And he was pissed at me that it was raining. And I said, dude, it's going to be fast. It's going to be done. Like 20 minutes later, it was done and the sun came back out and we were good to go. He always gets so freaking... He gets anxious about stuff. Matt gets anxious about stuff real easily. You should see him before meet and greets, man. When he used to do meet and greets, Matt used to get so, like, nervous. And that's why I like being there with him at a meet and greet as his support, as his buddy. I don't care if people recognize me. I don't care if anyone even wants to talk to me. I want to be there for Matt, and I want to be there to support Matt, so he knows that somebody's there for him and with him, and that way he doesn't, lose his mind. But it's so funny when he gets nervous before stuff, like, and it's like, dude, why? Why are you nervous? Of course, I have no room to talk. I mean, I'm not a huge YouTuber or anything, but I've had a couple meet and greets locally here in Pittsburgh, and I was nervous. I think the biggest thing is anyone going to show up? I think that's my biggest nervousness. Is anyone going to show up? Am I doing this? And the 2 times that I had the ones at Fun for All, I had quite a few people show up. A lot more than I ever thought. It was a few dozen people, but still way more than I thought. I thought like 1 or 2 people would show up, And I was actually surprised when a lot of people showed up, said, I love watching your videos. I love watching you with Matt and everything. And oh yeah, CWA, absolutely. So that's the biggest thing that happens when Matt gets recognized. They'll say, I remember when you were Matt3756, and he goes, how do people remember the numbers? It's like, dude, like, when you're a fan of somebody, you remember stuff about them, and everyone knew 3756, especially after. And I always tell you guys this is the funniest thing. Him and I were bouncing ideas off of each other about how to have people remember his name on YouTube. And he said, I wish it could be as simple as that J.G. Wentworth commercial. 877 cash now. 877 cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. He's like, I need a musical tune or something like that. And we were bouncing ideas off of each other of how to do it, how to say it, how to pronounce it, how to enunciate, things like that. And then all of a sudden we just recorded, we started recording a bunch of stuff. He and I both, and that whole Matt 3756 just clicked, and then when he changed it, it just became Arcade Matt. Like, he literally just stuck with it, and like I said, it was us bouncing ideas off of each other of how to do it, and or like what to do for it, and that's how that came about. Him and I, we both sat there and did that. That's like this. JJ. That. General. You guys say that you're the General's Army because in my username is the word General, and it's not even related to the Army in any way, shape, or form, but you guys say that you're the General's Army. So I was like, well, let me do something with a march. Sounds like a marching army or something, and like a cadence, something like a cadence, or like left, 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 right, left. So something like that, and it's like, so I did the JJ General 1, and it just, you guys love it. Corbin, what's up, man? Says, I'm back. You and Matt should do a Cooking with Matt live stream. Matt hasn't done a Cooking with Matt one in a long time. He hasn't done a video like that in a long time. Flames back, too. Says, back, will be listening through though while working. Hey, no problem, dude. But, like, even that, like, just the... You notice the things that people remember are those cadences, those tunes, you know? Like, if I said the word Intel, you know their little ditty for their sound, right? Everyone knows it because it was on commercials all the time. I don't even have to do it. You guys know. You heard the word Intel, and all of a sudden your brain connected it with that sound, right? Or NBC, Peacock, whatever it's called now. You guys know that one, right? You hear it in your head when I say, oh yeah, NBC or Peacock. Right? Oh, John, I gotta ask you a question. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna come to Vegas, I'll be honest. I don't think that town is for me. As someone who had a prior gambling habit. Hard to deal, hard to break. I don't think that town is for me just because the trouble I can get myself into. But is it true, if I come to a table and you're dealing, let's say blackjack or roulette or anything like that, and I want to play, but I know you as the dealer, you're the dealer, I'm the player, do I have to let the pit boss know, or do you have to let the pit boss know that we know each other? Isn't that like a rule or a law or something? Just 2 days. John's like, I'll make you a ton of money. Come on out. Oh my god, you got robbed in Vegas? So I don't think I would go back. Oh my god. No, we are not related. See, because here, if you know the dealer here in Pittsburgh, you're supposed... Because I used to know some of the dealers when the casinos first opened 12 years ago. I used to know some of the dealers. People got money down there. And they used to say they had to let the pit boss know that we knew each other if we were playing at their table or something, or if we happened to walk up to their table and play, or if they came in as a relief on the table. Oh, Flame, thank you, my friend. Yeah, because we used to have to let the pit boss know, or the dealer would let them know that you had to, that you knew that person. Hell, I used to know some of the pit bosses. The one guy was my old captain at my old fire department. My first fire department I ever belonged to. I'm looking and I'm like, I know that guy. I'm like, hey, Dave. I'm like, when did you stop being a manager at Wendy's? He's like, when I started here. I don't think he's there anymore. I haven't seen him in a long time. Either that or he moved up in security, one of the two. He's just not on the floor anymore. Could be up watching the cameras. Who knows? Oh, I know they have cameras on everything, John. There's cameras. Every square inch of the casino is covered in cameras except for the bathrooms. Because for privacy reasons. But yeah, I mean, you can't do anything in a Vegas casino. You can't pick your nose, or you can't scratch your ear or anything. Let a fart out, they probably hear it. They probably know it. I mean, they probably have heat detectors. They detected the heat of the fart. Who knows? So at the casino I work at, if you transfer into surveillance, you can't go into any other job in the casino because you know all the blind spots. It's honestly not worth it, man. You may get away with it once if you're lucky. Once if you're lucky. And I mean, I'm talking minuscule amounts. Like, you know, there's millions of dollars that go through casinos. Like, if you somehow get away with $20 one time, you may get away with it. Don't press it. Don't push your luck. You'll never get away with it again. I mean, there were times, I remember when the dealers were new and the table games were new in Pennsylvania. There's some of the dealers, they would get confused if they won or not. Like, they would have an 18 and you'd have a 17, and like it would be 6 cards against 5 cards, and they would lose count of their math and they'd pay out a win on a loss. There's people that would say nothing and just take the money. Me, I'm too honest of a guy. I'm always too honest of a guy. I always sat there and said, no, mine's a loss. Mine's a loss. You have to take my chips. Or if they didn't pay me, be like, hey, mine's a win. And if they had already cleared the cards, they got to go back and look at the cameras and then go, yeah, you're right, and everything like that. So, I mean, it was a slow process when they first started here about 10 years ago, 12 years ago when the table game started here. I think the casino's been open for about 14 now in Pittsburgh. All right, Matt Poole. You got a back-to-back on Claw Crazy and you won 6 keys? What? That's crazy, man. Oh, speaking of Claw Crazy, guys, so Trevor's really cool. Like I said, he bought that new power supply for me. The old one was returned. It was shipped out last week. It just got... Because it had to go across the country. It just got delivered today for them to RMA it. But Trevor actually only took... only 375,000 tickets from me. He left me 75,000 tickets, and he actually gave me 500 tokens because of the inconvenience, he said, of the issues with everything. And I said, dude, you don't have to do that. I said, take the tickets that you need to take, for what the redemption price was. I said, you don't have to give me tokens or anything. And he goes, no. He goes, I want to. He goes, it's just because you're going through that. And I'm like, dude, it's the first time I've ever had an issue with a part received that is bad. In 20 years of building computers for myself, for family members, for friends, I've probably built a dozen or more computers, and I've never, ever had a part bad out of box until this time. This was the very first time I've ever had a part bad out of box. And of course, I mean, it does happen. I get it. It totally happens. Because manufacturers have a built-in percentage of they know what's going to fail. They know that 3% of their products are going to fail. Which doesn't sound like a lot. But when you're producing millions and millions of items, 3% now turns into tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of items. But, but it's built in. They understand. They know that not every part is going to work perfectly. How do you know a fuse works to 20 amps, to blow after 20 amps? You don't until it blows. Right? And once a fuse is blown, you can't reuse it. You can't refuse it. So, there's some of those fuses that are rated for 20 amps that blow at 6. It's just the whatever's inside, the metal inside will sometimes fail. And as an engineer building, I used to help design control rooms for nuclear power plants, guys. That's what I did years ago. Company's been going downhill for the last 10 years, ever since Fukushima, but, it was eventually my time to be let go from the company, and now I've heard that they're giving voluntary severance packages again. So they're trying to, But I was an engineer at a company that we did main control room design. I literally helped design, implement, build, and then go oversee the installation of the main control rooms in nuclear power plants for the AP1000s. That was the power plants that I worked on, the Generation 3 plus nuclear power plants. 4 were built in China. 4 were supposed to be built in the U.S. here. There's only going to be 2 built in the U.S. here because of cost overruns. Well, that's true to Redcraft 3, that as well. But like we had that factored in. Our circuit breakers, our terminal blocks. We knew that, hey, we're putting in 10,000 fiber optic converters. We're expecting 100 of them to fail. 1%. We're expecting 100 of them to fail. Did they? Not really. It was much lower. We only had a couple failures, but we expected 100 to fail, which is 1%. And when we only had 10 or 15 fail, okay. But that's expected. You know, you have your expected failures built into stuff. You have your expected ratios and everything like that. I used to work with KVMs, a company called Think Logical. This was with that company that I did the engineering for. We used hundreds and hundreds of KVMs, keyboard, video, mouse, receivers and transmitters. So basically what it was is the computers themselves are not in the main control room of the power plant. They're in a server room somewhere. All the servers, everything that's running everything is in a server room somewhere. You need the link from those to your keyboards and mice and monitors that are in the control room. Well, how do you do that? Fiber optic links. We had fiber optic cables running for sometimes 2 miles to go across the plant to each room. And these KVMs had a failure issue. We had a lot of failures with these, a lot higher than we ever expected. 1 out of every 4 was failing. 25%. And sometimes it got up to as many as 1 out of every 3, which is 33%. I was put in charge of finding out why these were failing. So I did a lot of research. I contacted a lot of people. It took me almost 2 months to do this research to find out what the hell was going on. I was having the power grid tested coming in. I wanted power readings from the power company. Was it clean power coming into our building, into our surge protectors, into our KVMs? And was there fluctuations? Did things happen with the power from the outside? Okay, we can rule that out. Is there a problem with the surge protectors? Are they not giving the proper voltage out? Are they tripping at the wrong points? What's going on here? Nope, surge protectors are testing fine. Okay, let's go to the KVMs themselves. Contact the company. Then we found out, after almost a month and a half into this investigation of me contacting the company who made the KVMs, Think Logical, that actually Pixar used these KVMs, which is why we used them where I was. Pixar used these KVMs for their animators, the people who were working on the computers, because the servers were in another room and their computers were in this room in the office that they worked in, the building. Because if the computers and everything are in the same room, you're going to build up a lot of heat. It's going to get really hot. They tried to keep it, with the people in there, they tried to keep it, cool and everything. So, come to find out, Think Logical had a run of bad power supplies that were put into KVMs. So, we had to go through and do a swap. We had to send, because I had 150 KVMs for this power plant, 150 KVMs for this power plant, 150 KVMs for this power plant, and 150, I had 8 power plants worth that I had to do. What we did was, Think Logical sent us a new set of 150. Those went to the first needed power plant, whichever one was either in operation already or was about to be in operation. We had technicians on site there, because this was in China. These ones were in China. The first 4 power plants were in China. And what we did is we had 150 KVM sent over to China. The technicians that were on site there swapped one at a time. And they made sure that they had the good pile and the shit pile. And they were nowhere near each other. So that way we knew doing one at a time, that we got all of them. That we hit every single one, and they were marked off. This is done. This is done. This is done. Server by server by server by server, and then go into the main control room, receiver by receiver by receiver by receiver. 75 on each side. 75 receivers and 75 transmitters. We did one by one. And it took another 2 months to do all of these. So what we did then was the 150 that were taken out were sent to Think Logical. They were reworked. They took out the old bad power supplies in them, put new good power supplies in them, and then sent them back to us. And then that set of 150 went to the second power plant. Same thing, one at a time. Change it out, bad to the good, bad to the good, bad to the good. Then when we had those 150, we sent those to Think Logical. They fixed them. We sent them to the third power plant. Same thing. Repeat, repeat, repeat until we got through all 8 power plants. After the 8th one, because they sent us the new ones first, the old ones we sent back, they kept because they weren't used yet. They were sitting in storage. They weren't being used. We sent them back. They obviously reworked them, and then they were able to resell them. So basically, it was a one-to-one swap for everything. We didn't have to pay for a damn thing. But Think Logical had to pay for all of that rework. All of that rework and all of that, the man hours. Yeah. That got pricey. So anyways, there you go, guys. A little bit of backstory for stuff I did in the past there. Hope you guys are doing good. Hope you had a wonderful Tuesday here. It was 22:22 not too long ago, guys. About 2 minutes ago. So it was 22:22 on 2/22/22 on Tuesday. What's up, Egg Fried Cheese? How you doing, man? 2 Random Crap 3. I know it was in the tens of millions. I don't know if it ever hit the 600 or the 600, the 6, or the 9 figures. 9 figures? I don't know. 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think it hit 9 figures. I think it was in the 8 figures, but yeah, it definitely, yeah, Dual Edge. So they knew. We found out later that they knew about it, which is why they covered everything. But I wish they would have told us as soon as they found out, or as soon as they had an issue. Hey, we sold these KVMs to this company. We sold a few thousand to this company because we had spares too. You know, you don't just put what you have in. I mean, obviously we had 75 and 75, and then we had 20 spares on each site too, of each. So we actually had almost 200 at each power plant, just in case we had issues. Or if one would fail or something like, you know, if it would not power on and things like that. I mean, it was very time consuming. I was very thorough with my reports to my boss. They'll tell you I was hounding people on the phone, emails, and where I could in person. I was relentless to find the answers to what was going on with that. So John goes, that shows you're genius. I wouldn't say I'm a genius. I would say that I know certain things. I mean, I'm smart about certain things, but I mean, there's other things that I know nothing about. I don't know how to cook. Like Michelle said earlier, I don't know how to cook. I can pour cereal and milk into a bowl and it'll catch fire. That would be my luck. But like, you know, things like electrical, mechanical engineering, building computers, designing housing for computers, designing rooms. I can do that. 2 Random Crap 3. Actually, my degree is from a college. Well, it's not really a college. It's a technical school. It was called ITT Tech. They had a lot of locations in the Northeast here. Mostly the East Coast. Not really out West as much. But they went out of business. They were a for-profit 2-year college, like technical school. And it's an associate's degree in it's. This is my full title of it is. It's like 18 words long. Hang on. Completed studies in the fields of computer electronics and engineering technology, or something like that. So basically, it says I can build, fix, and design computers, and things that are like computers, like servers or racks, or giant cabinets with terminal blocks and that can handle different operations for different things. I can sit there and look at blueprints or design blueprints or update blueprints or upgrade them or find new parts or things like that, and figure out how to implement them in and do upgrades and things like that. So, I mean, I would like to find something like that again. It was a great job. I was there for 10 years, but like I said, the company's been going downhill since Fukushima because nuclear power bad. Nobody likes nuclear power because we're all going to die, which is a lie. Nuclear power is the future to answer the consumption needs of humans. I just don't think people realize that. It's clean energy. The sooner that people get Hollywood out of their heads for nuclear power, the sooner we can continue using it and upgrading it and implementing it to meet the needs of the demand for energy consumption by human beings. Plus, it will not leave soot or dirty air or anything like that. Yes, nuclear power, exactly, nuclear power is a really safe, zero carbon, reliable, always available electricity. Exactly. It just sucks that, when countries started getting away from nuclear power, like France, yeah, we're going to decommission all our plants and go to everything else because scary nuclear waste, which isn't that. A lot of people think it's green. It's not. It really doesn't even have a color. It's metal. It literally looks like a piece of metal. If you go look at the control rods, they look like silver metal. They look like pieces of metal. If you look at the actual the actual stacks of plutonium, they look like metal. They look like silver metal. It's not green. And when they're running, as they produce more power, and the way they produce power is the rods heat up water in a contained system. The water is in a closed loop system. There's no entering or exiting of this water. The water flows onto the reactor. The reactor boils it. The steam goes up through pipes, goes to another system where it's like an interaction of radiators, where it looks like a bunch of pipes together. Okay? The hot steam pipes heat up these other pipes that are full of water. They turn into steam. Okay? So it's a transfer of heat that way. Not exactly water to water, but transfer of heat through metal. And that secondary loop of steam and condensed water that turns to steam goes to a turbine and turns a turbine. That steam going through there turns the turbine, which generates power. What you see coming out of the cooling towers of a nuclear power plant, and let me just clarify something for you guys. Those big gray towers, the ones that slope up like this, and, those aren't just nuclear cooling towers. Those are used for coal power plants and gas power plants and everything power plants because they're just cooling towers. All they do is cool the water that is the steam that's turning the generator. So the only thing coming out of there is steam. Ever. For a cooling tower. When it's a cooling tower, not a smokestack, When it's a cooling tower, it's just water. And it's not even contaminated water. It's clean water. It's literally just water. Water they take from the nearby water source, a lake, a river, an ocean, pump it into the secondary closed loop system, and it turns into steam and then gets released into the air as steam. That's all it is. So 2 Random Crap 3, the fuel pellets are actually a silver, like silver dark gray. They're not quite black. I know I actually used to have a little sample of one. It was a mock-up. It was a piece of plastic inside of a little bubble. But it was like this little cardboard like thing, and it said this one pellet can power this. You know, your computer for 6 years or something like that, or 30 years or something, like your computer, a household for 4 years. This one little pellet that's yay big by yay big around. You know, yay big tall by yay big around. And it also said like this one pellet replaces the same amount of coal, and it's like 7 rail cars of coal. 7 train rail cars full of coal is replaced by that one pellet for the amount of power generated for that amount of fuel. I don't know if I still have it. It could be long gone. I don't know if I still have that thing or not. It's actually pretty cool to look at. But the fight is against Hollywood, basically. Hollywood and TV that have made nuclear power so bad and so scary, and it's green glowing waste barrels. And no, it's not. It's not green glowing waste barrels. In fact, like I said, the reactor glows blue. It's interesting to see. You can look it up on YouTube, guys. You can see because literally 2 feet of water, you're protected from the radiation. So the pool that the reactor is in is 7 feet deep. Okay? And where the spent fuel is, it's called the spent fuel pool, has a pool that is 10 feet deep. Okay? 10 feet between you and the rods, and then there's that much more beneath. There's feet and feet below that, too. Because each rod is made up of so many pellets. Each rod has so many pellets in it. I forget how many exactly. I wasn't on that side of it. I wasn't on the fuel side of it, so I don't know exactly how many. But each rod has so many pellets in it, and they're I think they're 6 feet tall. So you got 10 feet of water, and then 6 feet of stuff at the bottom of the pool that is underneath that water. And you can literally get in the water with a Geiger counter and get within 6 inches of the spent fuel before you even detect anything on radiation. It's actually kind of interesting because I've seen it with divers that have the radiation detector on, and they'll get in the pool. They'll get in the pool with the nuclear fuel, dive down with a Geiger counter until it starts detecting, and you'll see how close they are. There's been studies done for this, and I can even show you what a nuclear waste cask looks like when it's a dry cask here. Here, this is what it looks like. This is transported on a rail car. That is spent nuclear fuel that has cooled. It has to sit into a pool, so the fuel has to come out of the reactor, and it's all done underwater. This is crazy how it's done. It's all done underwater, moved to the spent fuel pool, and then new fuel is loaded in. And then that spent fuel sits there for a couple years at the bottom of the pool and will decay a little bit more and a little bit more and a little bit more. The half-life, it has the half-life. And after so much decay of the heat, once the residual heat dies down enough from the reactions, they'll take that spent fuel, put it into one of these, and then take it to a nuclear disposal site, which is way deep underground, and There's barely any radiation coming off of these, believe it or not. You can get right next to this damn thing in the train, and you will not be exposed to any radiation. You can stand right next to it. And these things are designed, if there's a wreck, if it's a derailment, these things do not rupture. Trust me on this. There's so many safeguards in place. Have you ever heard of a nuclear leak from a derailment, train derailment, or anything like that? No, you never have. Because A, there's never been one, but B, if there was, these things have been tested like crazy. I have seen them run giant slabs of metal into these empty to test, and then check the structural integrity, and nothing is compromised. So, and I mean running giant metal slabs, tons and tons of metal into these things, and I mean 20, 30 tons, maybe 50 tons, running into these things at 50, 60 miles an hour, and still no structural damage, no structural integrity damage. But, so, the whole fear of nuclear is because of Hollywood and because of TV. The China syndrome. Oh my God, Fukushima blew up. Well, yeah, that happens when all the safeguards are wiped out by the tsunami that nobody could have predicted. When it takes out 5 different backup safety systems, when you have 5 backup systems and they all get taken out, it's a point that, we tried. Is fission different from fusion? Yes, fission is absolutely different from fusion. So nuclear fusion is when neutrinos or neutrons are released from a decay of a element. So a radioactive element. What happens is it splits. When it splits, neutrons are released in every direction. If those neutrons would hit another element of that same one, it'll cause it to split. And so on and so forth. And that's where you get what's called a critical reaction. Now, when a nuclear power plant goes critical, that does not mean it's in trouble. That does not mean that it's bad. Criticality is the operation of the power plant. Critical means there's a self-sustained reaction going on in the reactor, creating heat that then generates energy because of the steam and all that stuff I explained earlier. So, well, that's true. 2 random crap 3 chlorine trifluoride. Yeah, nothing can survive chlorine trifluoride. So, but fusion is where, like as 2 random crap 3 said it there, the elements are breaking down. They have, it's a natural decay. It happens. All elements that are radioactive break down and decay. Potassium is technically radioactive in a banana. You can actually get a reading off of a banana from a Geiger counter. There is dishware, stuff from like the 80s or the 70s. There's actual plates and bowls and things like that. They're radioactive. You can actually detect with a Geiger counter on the plate these things that were popular in the 70s or something. I forget what they were made from. But it's interesting to see, knowing that you're getting a tiny little bit of radiation. Now, radiation is not bad for you in tiny, small doses. It really isn't. Yeah, there may be a mutation to a cell here or there, but for the most part, nothing's going to happen. I mean, X-rays. X-rays are radiation. MRIs, radiation. CT scans, radiation. Everything is radiation. You use a microwave, you're actually exposed to a tiny little bit of radiation. You walk out in the sun. The sun is radiation. You actually get radiation from the ground. Walking outside, breathing the air. You get a tiny little bit. And there's the acceptable radiation, and then there's unacceptable radiation. Obviously, unacceptable is like Fukushima. When there's a problem and things happen and it gets out, that's bad. Yes, it's bad, but if all 5 of the backup safety systems weren't taken out, wouldn't have an issue. You know, if any one of those safety systems would have survived the tsunami, there wouldn't have been an issue. There wouldn't have even been a meltdown. The reactor would have been continuing to be cooled and everything like that. And the new power plants that I was helping design actually had a safeguard in them that if all safety features failed, we had 72 hours, 3 days from the time of power loss. 3 days, 72 hours before our backup water source that was gravity fed would run out. I'm pretty sure that you can get a lot of stuff done in 3 days if you lose a diesel backup generator or all the backup safety systems. The tsunami comes in, wipes out everything. Guess what? Water recedes in a day. You're out there with backup generators hooked up in a day. You have water again pumping through there. No meltdown. So, so it's a lot to get into for Chernobyl and Fukushima and everything like that. Chernobyl was an operator error. It never should have happened. Chernobyl was absolutely 100% preventable. Fukushima was obviously a natural disaster that we tried to do everything we could to keep it from doing its thing, but unfortunately the tsunami was too much. Although, that could have been prevented too because they never should have built the power plant there, but what are you going to do? Oh, that will never happen here. I mean, there's been times where there was I think it was a 3-point something earthquake in Virginia. And guess what? When it happened, the nuclear power plant that was nearby, I think in Richmond, remember when the DC had the structural damage from that little earthquake that happened some years ago? There was a nuclear power plant that automatically scrammed. Scram is an automatic shutdown of the reactor. What happens is there's control rods, and control rods absorb those neutrons. What they do is they go in between the other fuel rods. So like they look like this, and they go down in between. So you have your control rods up here. When they're out of the reactor, your reactor is free to do its criticality, its reactions. When you bring the control rods in, guess what? You're shutting down those reactions. Now, you don't stop them completely because it still happens within, but you stop it from being as large as it is. It takes it down to a very, very small amount that can't generate power. There's still going to be heat. There's still going to be the radioactivity, but the control rods absorb all those neutrons, and that basically tries to stop the reaction. You can't stop the reaction completely because it still happens within the fuel rods until everything's decayed. But you can slow it down enough that it's able to be moved in this and that. And that's where they take the fuel out at an outage. Power plants have outages, guys. All power plants have outages. They're called planned outages. It's where they shut down, they clean them, they change the fuel in them, whatever they got to do. In coal, they got to clean the stacks, they got to clean the area with the turbines. They got to clean everything where it's burning. All the coal is burning. They got to take all that out, do all that, and it's called planned outages. And these power plants are offline for that time. And it's usually for nuclear, it's usually like a 3-month period. But we've actually gotten that down to 1 month now. Most nuclear power plants are 1 month outages now. Coal, I think, is a 3-month outage. And I'm not sure about gas or anything like that, but all power plants have planned outages for maintenance, to take care of maintenance issues. And during that time, let's say something has changed for a control room, like upgrades or something like that, firmware, software. That's when they'll implement all that in there too. They'll do software upgrades for better control of the plant. They'll do hardware upgrades. Hey, this console is now obsolete. We'll yank it out. We'll bring in a new one that's now has less, has less levers and switches on it, and you don't have to do as much because now it's digital instead of analog. And that's where that kind of stuff will happen. So, but as far as like Virginia, that power plant automatically shut down when it detected the earthquake. The control rods were inserted into the reactor automatically by the computers, not by people, by the computers, and it took it offline. Now, it takes time to get it back online when something like that happens, when it's an emergency. It takes a little bit longer than a normal planned outage, but yeah. What's up, Prophet Claus? What's up, Infinite Moi? So as far as the James Webb Telescope, yes. One of my favorite things is space. I love space. I wish I would have been an astrophysicist or an astronomer or something like that, because I love space. This is one of my favorite images right here. I'm going to show you guys this one. That's not the high def one. Where's the high def one? There it is. This is one of my favorite images ever, right here. This is less than 1% of the sky next to the moon. This was taken by the Hubble Space Telescope about 10 years ago. This is called the Hubble Deep Space Field View. And it is freaking phenomenal. To give you an idea of what this is, every single one of these lights is a galaxy. Every single one of them. Even these tiny little ones. These tiny, tiny little ones are galaxies. Every single one of these is galaxies. Okay? Now, to put that in comparison, I'm going to show you guys. Let's see. Where's the picture? There it is. Here. This is the size of the sky they took that picture. Here's the moon to scale. Here's the size of that picture of the sky. So, if you want to feel small on Earth, think about this tiny little square right here next to the moon and know that this is what it saw. Think about that. That tiny little square. That guy right there. So, if you guys don't understand what the James Webb Telescope is, it's basically an update to the Hubble. The Hubble's still out there, but it's going to eventually be decayed in orbit and burn up. So, the James Webb Telescope is a much larger telescope. And it's basically comprised of, I think it's 18 mirrors with one solitary mirror. And it looks like a giant satellite. So basically these mirrors will see light. It'll all be reflected to that one, like a satellite dish. You know how the signal comes on the satellite dish and gets reflected to that point that sticks out in front of it. You know how it looks like this in front of a satellite dish? Get that little receiver. That's because the signal is being reflected by the satellite dish, all bounced into that one point, that one focused point. So let me answer some of your questions real quick before we move on here. So people predicted that Earth in the future will be an intergalactic tourist attraction due to the fact that the size and distance relationships between Luna and Sol allow spectacular eclipses. Yeah, that's true. And if you guys don't know what Luna and Sol are, that's the sun and the moon. Not respectively. Luna is moon, Sol is sun. Hey Joe, I was at work yesterday. My company thought it would be a great idea that with about 2 hours left before our store closed, they would take out all of our hard drives and all the modems out. Wow, Brandon, that's crazy. And replace them while we were still open, and while they were doing that, they knocked out the credit card system to an upgrade and left us with pissed off customers like, yep. Flame says, and people think we're alone in the universe. Infinite Mod loves that picture of the Hubble Deep Space Field. Yes, this was my desktop background for the longest time. I loved this picture at work. When I worked at the power plant place, the nuclear power plant place, that was my background. Hubble's just a tad old. Yeah, a little bit. What is it, about 20, almost 30 years old now? 30 years? When was Hubble launched? Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's 32 years old. It's had some upgrades. Just a tad old, you know. But anyways, the James Webb telescope looks like this. This is part of it. This is not the full telescope. That's just a piece of it. Or no, that might be the full thing. But it was interesting how it was launched, because it was launched folded up. It had to be folded up to be launched to fit in the cargo bay. And then it had to unfold itself and align the mirrors perfectly to get pictures. Oh, hey, look, here's a comparison picture. No, I want bigger. I want bigger. Make it bigger. I think this is that same picture, except now seen by James Webb. So yeah, this one's gonna show us a lot more space. And as 2randomcrap3 said, of course there's no telling how many of those galaxies still exist, because they're so far away and light can only travel at the speed of light. The light probably took billions of years to get to the Hubble. So the Hubble Deep Space Field was looking back as the estimates. You guys know the supposed estimate of the, for those of you that do know, the supposed estimate age of the universe is 14 billion years. That Hubble Deep Space Field picture, they're saying the furthest reaches of it seeing is about 12 billion years, which means almost the beginning of the universe we can see, because the light is taking that long from those galaxies to get to us. So, Kyle says, do you believe there's another Earth-like planet in another galaxy? Absolutely, Kyle. There have been so many Earth-like planets discovered in so many galaxies that there's a chance, possibility that there's other life. I mean, if it was perfect conditions on this planet to create life and get us to this point, but let me show you guys another website that I have read in the past. And Ryvok, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Says, good to see you stream again, Joe. I hope all is well. So let me show you guys another website here real quick. This is called Wait But Why. Okay? And this dude writes some very interesting blogs. He used to put one up weekly, then it was every other week, then it was monthly, and now it's a new post every sometimes. And it's been that way for a few years now. But there is a very interesting article on here, okay, about what's called the Great Filter. Those of you that understand space understand the Great Filter. You at least read about it, I'm sure. Basically, the Great Filter, there's a lot of good reads on here. This AI one is really good. The AI Revolution, I would absolutely recommend those to read. Those are good ones. If you put 7.3 billion people in one building, the population of the Earth at that time, it's now 7.8 billion. So it's gone up that much. Brandon E, thank you for being a member for 13 months. It's over a year now that I've been a member. I'm so happy I can help you out with this membership every month. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. So let me load the next page. And because there's a really good one on here called The Great Filter. And I think it's this one, the Fermi Paradox. Yes. I think this is it. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, it's called the Fermi Paradox. If you guys don't know what the Fermi Paradox is, it's a good read. And again, that website is waitbutwhy.com. I'm not going to get into it now, but there's a ton of stuff. So, music's almost done. Last song. Did you ever watch the NASA live stream when the Mars rover Perseverance landed on Mars last year? I did not, Etho Gaming. I missed that one, but I do like watching SpaceX's launches. In fact, they launch almost every other day anymore. But it's still amazing that we can do that, you know? It's just amazing that, and it's literally oxygen and hydrogen that are being used to propel those rockets. Stuff that is readily available in our atmosphere being burned to propel a rocket, and when it cools again, it turns back into those elements in our atmosphere. So we're really not even using those elements up in our atmosphere. We are just recycling them in a different way. So think about that for a minute. But anyways, let's see here. I could go back a little bit. Hubble travels inner orbit. Webb will be past the moon 1 million miles. That is correct, Infinite Moi. The James Webb will be out past the moon. Out into even past, I think it's called geosynchronous orbit. I think it's going to be into, what's it called? There's a specific term for the point in the sky it'll be at, or how far away from Earth it'll be, and it's the Termin point, I think it's called. No, that's not it. No, see, that says Lagrange point, but that's not the actual name I've heard. It's something else. L2. L2, that's it. L2. So that's where that will be located. So, yeah, interesting stuff. But anyways, back to the chat here. And Infinite One says, all the stuff we see through Webb, Hubble, and even our eyes are from the past. We see the sun and moon 8 minutes ago. That is true. Well, the moon, not quite 8 minutes ago. The moon is about, I think it's 2.5 seconds. How long does it take? It's close to like 2.5 seconds. So, let's see. Oh wait, no, it's 2.5 if you shoot something like a laser from Earth to the moon and then back. One way is 1.3 seconds. So I had it right, just was doubling it. That's all. So actually, the moon you're seeing 1.3 seconds behind what it actually was. And actually, your hand in front of your face, the time it takes for your eyes to see the image, to send the signal to your brain, for the brain to process it, and then send it back out to your motor neurons or whatever, to move your hand if something's hot or hurts or whatever, is milliseconds. So really, you're seeing stuff milliseconds in the past. When you're chasing that light on Cyclone or on Spin and Win at the arcade, what you're seeing for that light is not real time. It's literally milliseconds in the past. Think about that. How's that for a very interesting science concept to blow your mind? But yeah, there's some really good websites out there if you want to look for some sciencey stuff. Like, I've read a lot of that stuff. But yeah, think about that. When you're playing Cyclone next time at the arcade, or Spin and Win, or any of those ones where it stopped the light at this point, you're literally trying to react to something in the future because of where your sensory input is in the past. You're trying to react to the future because of the past. How's that for mind blow tonight? I bet you guys didn't think you'd get a science lesson tonight, huh? Am I a teacher? No, I'm not a teacher. I'm just a guy who likes to know a lot of stuff. I like to know things. I do a lot of studying, and if I don't know it, I like to learn it. Oh, absolutely, Flame. I would love to go into space once. Just to see what it's like. The experience. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Probably poop a brick, man. There's also another lunar eclipse happening in a month or two. Yeah, so lunar eclipses technically happen, I think it's twice a year because of the way the orbit lines up with the Earth. It's just, you know, you can't always see them. The biggest thing is, I think it's 2024 is the solar eclipse of North America, where it's going to basically go across the entire North America. And in fact, I'm planning, I would love to do this, I'm planning to go to Cleveland because Cleveland will be in the total eclipse path. Yeah, April 8th, 2024. The solar eclipse is going to go from Mexico up through Texas, catch a tiny little bit of Oklahoma, basically most of Arkansas, part of Missouri, southern part of Illinois, Indiana, and then the northern half of Ohio and up into like Erie and Buffalo and Niagara Falls. So this is the path of the sun. And the total solar eclipse covers Cleveland, and let's see, some of the other, Dallas is going to be in it, in the side of it, but Cleveland's going to be one of the best spots to do it because you're literally going to get 3 minutes and 50 seconds, it looks like, of total darkness. And since I live in Pittsburgh, right here, and Cleveland is only a 2.5, 3 hour drive over here, that would be really cool to do. And that's in 2 years from now. So that's April 8th, 2024, as you can see right here. But it's going to come across, you see here. But as you can see, as it gets further down here, it's going to be almost 5 minutes of darkness. 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes, it looks like. Over here, you're looking at 3 minutes of darkness as you get further up because of the way the rotation of the Earth and everything happens. But it's going to be really freaking cool, man. So Pittsburgh is actually in the 95% range. So we're going to see most of the sun eclipsed here. Buffalo is dead center of the path. Buffalo is dead freaking center. Dayton is on the very edge of the total eclipse. Indianapolis is off center. The only towns that are really in the straight center, Carbondale here, looks like south of St. Louis. Waco's really close to the center. Cleveland is just off center, like just barely off center. Buffalo is dead center. So if you want a really good eclipse and you're anywhere in the Northeast, go to Buffalo. Rochester's going to be in there. Burlington, Montreal is going to catch the edge of the total eclipse. But yeah, Flame Dragon, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. It says support time from your friendly troll dragon. Oh, Flame. Too much, man. But yeah, so science lesson for you guys about everything. You know, Hubble Space Telescope, nuclear power plants, the James Webb Telescope, galaxies. Dual Edge, you are correct. Space just so happens to extend in every direction along with expanding. Yes, it is currently expanding until, I don't know, what is it? How many billions of years from now is going to be the heat death of the universe, where the last burning star burns out, and that will be known as the heat death. Everything will be frozen cold at was it 0 Kelvin or negative 273 Celsius, I think it is. Or is that Fahrenheit? I don't remember. But it's so funny because, you know, you say that about the universe expanding, and everything that the Hubble Space Telescope looked at had what's known as a redshift. Redshift means things are moving away from you. Blue shift means it would be moving towards you. Every galaxy that's out beyond our Milky Way and anything within the immediate neighborhood, if you will, of the Milky Way, our neighboring galaxies, everything beyond that is redshift. And they don't know why. They don't know if it's because we're the center of the universe, which would be insane if that's the case, or if just the fact that the universe is expanding and everything is moving with it. It's hard to say. The other fun fact, did you know that the moon is actually moving away from the Earth ever so slightly every year? And eventually the total solar eclipse will not exist. Sometime down the line, total solar eclipse will not exist anymore. It will not be able to cover the entire sun as to what we see. Because A, the sun is expanding, not big right now, not for another couple billion years, but the sun is expanding slowly, and the moon is moving away from us, therefore it's getting smaller, if you will. Did you know there's a planet out in space that rains glass? Yes, I believe it is Saturn, where it rains diamonds. Etho, I think if I remember correctly, reading that Saturn's atmosphere is so condensed because of it being a gas giant. Its pressure inside of it is so, its atmosphere is so condensed it actually rains diamonds, supposedly. I think it's Saturn. It's either Saturn or Uranus. I can't remember. It's one of those two. Infinite Moss says invade Buffalo. Saturn's rings are technically ice. Yes, ice and debris, rock debris. Basically like asteroids and things like that. Comets, meteors, all that good stuff. Basically everything in space that is not a planet is ice. That's all comets are. Comets and meteors and things like that. They're all ice. Don't even get me started about the Oort cloud and all that stuff out there. And then whatever, what's it called that Voyager entered? Interstellar space. Beyond where the solar winds of our sun reach. It is the furthest man-made object sent from Earth. And it still sends back signals 50 years later. How's that for a nuclear-powered device? Still generating power off its nuclear-powered device. Enough to send radio signals billions and, at this point, I think trillions of miles to Earth. The next lunar eclipse, so there's this annular solar eclipse, October 14th of 2023. That's going to go across the southern U.S. There was one not too long ago that we got to see the total eclipse of the moon on in North America here. So the next one is May 15th and 16th, 2022. It'll be visible from North and South America, Europe, Africa, and parts of Asia. Yeah, there's a lot of good websites for that information. So if you are in the, let's say, mid to eastern United States, you'll be able to see the entire eclipse. Let's see if I can make that bigger. Kind of. So basically this white area here is the total eclipse. So basically South America is going to see the entire eclipse, and most of North America can see the entire eclipse. If you're in like West Central Time and Mountain Time, you're going to see most of the eclipse. You'll see the penumbra part. If you're in Pacific Time, you'll see the umbra part. That's what the P, the U stand for. So yeah, lots of fun. And now you may be asking yourself, what's the umbra? The fully shaded inner region of a shadow cast by an opaque object, especially the area on the Earth or Moon experiencing the total phase of an eclipse. That is the umbra. And then there's the penumbra. The penumbra is the partially shaded outer region of the shadow cast by an opaque object. Joe knows his stuff, doesn't he? Joe knows a lot about science. So yeah, anything, you guys have any other questions? Stuff you'd like to talk about tonight? Maybe I should go do my taxes now. Beeps, not info, and not radioactive. I just looked up the power source to Voyager. It's thermal engine. Nerd. Well, yeah, I used to have glasses, Flame Dragon, remember? Anyways, it's been a little over 4 hours, guys. What do you think? Good stream? I think you guys had fun. I tried watching The Suicide Squad the other day. Somebody was asking me about movies. I tried watching The Suicide Squad, the one with like John Cena and stuff in it. Yeah. Flame says, keep going since I'm giving you 100 after payday. No, Flame. No, you don't have to. If it was, as I could use the birds and the bees talk maybe next time. Oh. Infinite moi. Craft 3 says, I think you should give the podcast I made with my best friend a listen. It's about gaming. Yeah, Craft 3, message it to me over on like Instagram or Twitter or something. I'll take a listen. Excuse me. My goodness, you guys, a lot of people are definitely loving my... I'm getting a lot more views than people that aren't like following me on Instagram. On my like reels and stuff. So I mean, Instagram's pushing me out there. Maybe I should start making arcade reels out there and put them out there. So Discord's fine too. Time for the Michelle hour. No, I think Michelle's in bed actually. I think Michelle went to bed and I'm actually out of water. Need to go get more water. But I got to do taxes. I want to finish this computer. I would really like to do that at some point here. And all that good stuff. So, and then I have a ton of fan mail sitting here, guys. Literally, I have a ton of fan mail sitting here. Let me show you. I'm gonna take the camera off. Hang on. Let me take the filter off real quick. Whoops. Let me turn the chroma key off real quick. Oh my God! It's a green screen. He's not actually at a comedy club. Yeah, Michelle's in bed. So I have, I'll show you guys here, lots of fan mail, lots of fan mail, all in a box down here that I have to put away, stuff that I have to put away. I I have a tub that I bought. I'm going to put it all in a tub. I'm going to go put it with the other tub of fan mail that I have in storage. And I need to clean this room up. That's the next thing. So, but I have some free time on my hands because of unexpected circumstances in my life. And, yeah. Sorry, guys. Was texting Trevor. Trevor messaged me back. When he texts me, I have to text him right away or else I lose that time to talk to him. I'm waiting for some Claw Crazy play to happen. Well, no, but I'll tell you what. I will keep going here. And here's what we're going to do. I have that little bit on stake that we will... fan mail, lottery, or bingo. No, it's just fan mail. Nobody sent lottery tickets recently. But, nope. Nope. Yes, this is a ticket ring from... I forget where this one's from. I think I got it from Fun For All. I think I took it from Fun For All. Either Fun For All or Scene 75. One of those two. It's only 150, so it's not like I took, the 5,000 or anything. But it's one of those things that I like to collect. I like to collect things for my my arcade collection. Like I have the old reader. I have one of the old readers from Fun For All. Back when they had these old gray readers, you had to swipe and push a button to put a credit on. They actually saved me one of those whenever they upgraded to the embed system, and they gave me one. It was really cool. It was very nice of them to do. Since they knew that I collected stuff like that when I told them. So, yeah, I just have a lot of stuff that I need to... In fact, I've been meaning to either sell this or give this away as a prize. I just haven't had a opportunity to do it. It's a Super Mario Nintendo lamp. It literally is run by the controller, and it's just a lamp. You literally put a light bulb in it, and it's a lamp. It's USB powered, 5-volt DC. And you literally plug it in. Well, you don't even have to put a bulb in it. It has a light in it. You just have to 5-volt USB it. And it's literally the controller and then like this flexible stuff so you can set it how you want it, and then the lamp. I actually got this from Fun For All like a year ago. And I've been meaning to do it as a giveaway or something like that. But then I was like, maybe if I have a meet and greet after the stuff is over, after crazy pandemic, and we can all go back to, we're almost at normal now, kind of. I mean, you still got to be careful, but if, have a meet and greet in the future, that could be one of the prizes in person, Harold, what's up, man? Long time no see, and thank you, sir, for the very generous donation on PayPal, my friend. I do see that. Thank you. You guys are freaking amazing. I'm gonna freaking cry tonight. You guys have any idea what that means, the support and everything? Like, it always feels like every time I get a little bit ahead, something crazy happens. But like I said, I gotta look on the bright side of things. I don't have to pay for the repairs. I don't have to come up with that money. Things like that. It sucks that I don't have the income from Uber right now because I don't have a car. That's all. And like I said, I'm going to remember every single one of you guys who has sent something. I'm considering a loan, and I will pay you guys back. I swear this on my grandfather's grave. My grandfather doesn't have a grave. He was cremated. I swear this on my grandfather's remains. And I'm named after my grandfather, and you guys have no idea how close I was to him. So, when I say that, I absolutely mean it. My grandfather's been gone for, oh my God, it's going to be, it's 11 years this year? Jesus. 10, 12 years? I don't even remember, man, but I still miss him every day. My grandfather was a great guy. I loved, oh my God, he used to tell me stories about World War II. And he showed me one time, he never showed anybody this. He showed me a Japanese flag that his platoon stole after they killed the soldiers, and it was still bloody. And he was telling me about the soldiers that he killed and how it messed him up. And he shared that with me. He didn't share that with anyone else in my family. He shared that with me. And I could tell how bad he felt about having to do what he had to do. You know? God, 11 years. It'll be 11 years in March, guys. And here's the crazy part. When he died, I was off work for bereavement. And literally that next day, like he died overnight. And then that day, like that morning, or not that morning, but like he died like that morning, like 2 a.m. That same day, later in the afternoon, we had a major tornado come through where I was a first responder, where I originally lived with my parents. And I was out there half the night for that, doing what we could to clean up the roads and shore up houses that were hit by the tornado and everything else. It was crazy, but that's my remembrance of my grandfather. The day the tornado hit close to my parents' house and close to Michelle's house. So yeah, my grandfather, man, he still had his World War II uniform. My grandmother still has it in the house. And in fact, he even had his dad's World War I uniform. And it's in pristine condition. And I told my grandmother, I said, you need to take that to a museum. That needs to go somewhere where they're going to keep preserving it. It needs to be donated somewhere. We need to preserve this history. I just don't know where. Does anyone have any idea where to take something like that? Like, where do you take a World War I uniform, soldier's uniform, to donate to a museum, you know? Harold, thank you for renewing your membership, my friend. You are freaking awesome, dude. Guys, remember, like I said, and I've been saying it a lot in the videos and everything, if we get to 100 members, I'm like halfway there. We're like 50. I will lower the cost of the membership. I will bring it down to $3.99. And we get more members, I'll bring it down further. I'll bring it down further. I'll bring it down further. Every time we get more members, guys, I will bring that cost down. Because, you know, I understand some people are going to be like, well, I've been paying $5 for X number of months and this and that. And I get it. You know, I get it. But, I mean, it's just, it's a way to show appreciation to all of you guys that want to help support the channel, too. And by doing that, you know that I'm not here for the money. I'm basically just trying to make sure I can pay my editor and do arcade videos for you guys and stuff. And, well, Harold, if it expired, man, you have a lot of members exclusive videos to catch up on. So you got some content to watch and enjoy for sure. I don't know how long it was expired, but you have some videos to catch up on that are members exclusive. So, oh, my grandmother, my grandfather and grandmother collected a lot of coins, and I went through one day and I took out everything that was current circulation, everything from like 1965 to current. things that aren't worth anything more than the value of the coin itself, the face value of the coin. And I told my grandmother, I said, why are you hanging on to this when you can turn it into bills? You know, why you have all this change that is current circulation? Why don't you turn it into bills? Oh, I don't know, this and that. I'm like, well, let's do it one day. So we did. We sat down one day and we went through all of their coins, and I pulled out all the ones that were like wheat pennies. Anything that was older than, I think what year it was where they stopped making copper. Was it like 1970 something, copper pennies? Anything older than like the 1970s or something like that. Any quarters that were older than 1964, we obviously pulled out. We pulled all that stuff out, you know? And we took all the ones from like 65 and up, everything that's been in circulation and still is in circulation. Oh, 82, whatever it was. So, like quarters, nickels, and dimes, everything from like 65 and up is only worth face value. You're not going to get anything else for it. You're not going to get anything more, honestly. Anything older than that, you know, buffalo head nickels, wooden nickels, wheat pennies, and, you know, all that crazy stuff. Anything that was, you know, even, well, I mean, we kept the drummer boy quarters too, the bicentennial ones, the 1976s. They're not worth more to quarter, but there's something different, you know, even though they're still in circulation. But we took anything that was not your normal circulation out, you know, we set that aside, and we wrapped everything that was regular circulation, you know, in circulation. And I think we ended up with like $350 of wrapped coins. I took Grandma to the bank. She traded in. She got, you know, a couple $100 bills. She put it away for a casino trip. I told her, I said, there you go. I said, you got money for the casino now. You know, you could have some fun. Like, all this coinage was just sitting there for nothing. And it's not accumulating any value. You know, that stuff's not going to accumulate any value. Even the state quarters. Oh, collect the state quarters. They're going to be worth stuff. No, they aren't. No, they aren't. I have people that have the first generation of the state quarters from like 1998 to, what was it, 98 to 2008 or something was the first run. Because I think it was 5 states a year they did. And, you know, Delaware was first because first state. And Pennsylvania was in that first year. And then they had some of those other ones. And, you know, they had the newer run. They had a second generation of the state quarters. And none of that stuff's going to be worth anything. I mean, maybe 200 years from now, maybe, if you're lucky, if the U.S. dollar is still a thing. You know, if U.S. currency is still a thing. Yeah, it may be worth something, but right now, it ain't worth shit. You know? Why are you keeping that stuff? It's going to take generations of people handing that down to be worth anything. It's not worth it. Really isn't. Yeah, Indian head pennies, buffalo nickels from like the early 1900s. Everything that was like silver, actual silver, any silver quarters, like all that stuff. We pulled aside. Grandma still has all that stuff. There's quite a bit of it, so I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, Grandma's going to be 90 this year, so she's not going to be around much longer. I have to, you know, enjoy my time that I have with her still on this planet, because I'm very fortunate to have my grandmother in my life for 38 plus years, you know, 38 and 6 months almost. 38 years and 6 months, so I don't regret 1 minute of it that I've spent with her, because she's Grandma. She's a great person, you know? So, I gotta blow my nose. I just snorted some allergy stuff out. When I said she's Grandma, I snorted and a little bit of clear stuff came out, you know. Of course, my eyes were starting to water up whenever I was talking about my grandfather, if you guys couldn't tell. I mean, you know, what you see is what you get. I'm me. You know, Bradley Slocum, I saw your thing there, member for 21 months. Says, forget about me, Joe. Flame wouldn't be around without me. We need another casino trip with her. Maybe her luck will rub off on us. She wants to go to live casino, and I have $55 in free play to use before March 6th up there. And I was going to take her yesterday until shit happened. Because I was going to get my car back at like noon, you know, state inspection done. Take Grandma up to the casino, use my free play. She always gives me like 100 to play with. And see if we can turn it into something. She always wins, man. Flame, when we took her up there, man, I think she won what, like $200 or something? Grandma always wins. Absolutely, Chris Strader. I mean, unfortunately, it's a part of life that you die. Everything that lives dies. That's just a part of nature. And, you gotta use remember the memories from that time. Jesse says, so what's your knowledge level on TV wall mounts? Never done them. So, not huge, but I know about them. I know that you have to mount them to the studs, and it depends on the type that you want. If you want one that swings out, or if you just want one that kind of like holds the TV there. There's a couple different types. Always best to run the cables up through the wall behind, or in the case of power, installing a new outlet right next to it where you mount the TV, but it's still behind the TV so you can plug it in without it being seen, and if you want to go full wireless. So Prophet Claus says, I have a 5 cents off at the bar Iroquois token somewhere. Tamara says, I hear she's a hoot in the casino, but I hear she's a hoot ever. Oh, Grandma doesn't care. Grandma speaks her mind. And who's going to tell her off? Grandma could sit there and say that she invented the question mark and nobody's going to say anything. Maybe Bradley, but I mean, like I said, all I have is my free play to use, so I'm just going to sit there with Grandma, if anything. I mean, I'll have my rental car to use, but that loaner car. It's a 2021 Elantra. It's alright. It's got like all these crazy fancy features on it I don't like. Oh, really? Profit class 1898. Wow. That's like the oldest coin I've heard of that somebody has in their possession. Although Josh wins a lot of those coins out of the out of high risk pushers, man. He gets some of those ones that are like 1865 and this and that. Oh, hey, look at this. Woman accused of following man home, assaulting him, and stealing his winnings from the Rivers Casino. Well, there you go. This lady, I'm not going to name her, is 28, was taken into custody in Forest Hills Tuesday morning. According to police, the 66-year-old victim was walking near the corner of 2nd Street and Western Avenue just before 2 a.m. when he said he was pistol whipped by a woman who demanded cash from him. Following their investigation, police determined that Johnson followed the victim to his home after seeing him redeem his winnings at the Rivers Casino on the North Shore. This individual stole about $1,500 from the victim's pocket, according to police. Rivers Casino Pittsburgh has a casino official sent Channel 11 a statement. Rivers Casino Pittsburgh has over 1,000 surveillance cameras monitoring the property 24/7. We cooperated fully with this investigation and commend police on their quick apprehension of the suspect. Bradley says, I have an 1882 O. Morgan silver dollar. Sounds like it. Rare coinage. All right, 2randomcraft3. I got your message on Discord. I'll have to check that out. Probably tomorrow I'll check it out. Maybe while I'm working on a computer, I'll listen to it. While I'm getting everything, I'll put it on my phone, and I'll take a listen while I'm piecing the computer together. I mean, I don't have much left to do. I just got a couple of wires to hook up, and then the video card, and then install Windows, and then move this hard drive over to there, and we should be good. I have the CPU in, the pump is in, the AIO, that's the all-in-one cooling. I have the RAM in, all the fans are in, everything's in there. Most of the wires are hooked up except for the case wires. Those are about the only ones, and then power wires I need to run too. Oh, really? Infinite Moi. What's a Morgan silver dollar? I have no idea. Well, Jesse, if the weight is less than the max weight, it shouldn't be an issue. I mean, that's why they're rated for that. It's just the size of it. I'm assuming the mounts will be bigger for a bigger TV. But just so it's the distribution of the weight itself is a little bit more spread out than condensed if the mount's a little bit bigger. Even though the weight is less, I still wouldn't take that gamble. A Morgan silver dollar is worth... They start from as low as $10 to as high as $100. But the most expensive Morgan silvers are the MS65 graded coins. I know nothing about coin grades, so don't ask me about that. With the 1889 CC auctioning for a whopping $300,000. Of course, it was mint condition MS65, so I do know that means very mint. 65 out of 70. I mean, that's still pretty damn good. I would still consider that mint condition, right? Oh, mint state 65. Okay, so 65 out of... So what? What's it go from? What's the scale? What to 70? Because I'm kind of curious about that. All right, who wants to see some real... whoops. Well, this is lovely. Let's see some real stuff with stake. Look, I got 70 bucks in there in Litecoin. 460 in Doge. See, I like doing my trick, man. I don't know about you guys, but I like doing this trick. I like doing the IDR. Look, I'm a millionaire. 1,002,892 IDR. I'm score. I usually do the 1,000 bet. Why not? Again, this is real money, but of course, 1,000 RP Indonesian rupees is like 7 cents. So we're literally betting 7 cents. Because if a million is $70, then 1,000 would be 1/1000th of that. What's up, Em? Thank you for the good luck clovers. See what happens, guys. See if we can hit something with it, right? Again, betting minimal, minuscule, nothing. Hello, Nicholas. How you doing? Says, what's up? How are you doing? I'm, living. Just say that. Just trying to look at the bright side of things, Kyle, so there's a couple that are out there. Some that I wouldn't use for the casino stuff. But a really good one is Coinbase. I know they're a lot larger, but I've been using them for a while for just regular stuff. Like if I have any regular transactions of crypto. Then I have my other wallet that I use to send and receive between the casino stuff. So it used to be BRD, but BRD was bought out by Coinbase, and they've basically shut everything down on BRD now. So Carson told me about a new one, and I've been checking that one out for the stuff in between the casinos. So, but maybe we'll hit something. Who knows? Maybe we'll get another million IDR there, right? I gotta get some water, man. Thirsty now. What's up, Andrew? Hi, everybody. Dude, a billion IDR would be insane, Flame. That would be what, $700? No. If a million is $70, what would a billion be? 70,000? Because that's 1,000 times. Well, $70 times 10 would be 700. That would be like 10 million. Times 10 would be $700, would be 100 million. So 70,000 for a billion? Because $70 is a million. 10 million would be 700. 100 million would be 7,000. So a billion would be 70,000. House time? It would be more than house time. It would be give back a lot to my fans' time too. Give like 20K to my fans' time. I wouldn't mind winning one of those grand jackpots at the casino for like 15 grand, $15,000, and not having to work Uber for a year, about 10 months. 15 grand, that would be probably about 10 months of bills. Of course, if I did Uber, I could put it away and save it. But imagine just focusing on YouTube and being able to have that time and ability to do that. I mean, I'm almost at 14,400 subs. I have no idea where I got those extra 400 subs in the last couple months. I mean, I've been trying to push my content a little bit more, but I think part of it is the community posts. Have you guys noticed an uptick in the community posts? Like polls and pictures and questions and things like that? I think community posts are a huge part of building your channel. I always knew they were. I just didn't know how much they actually influence stuff. I mean, I went up almost 1,000 subscribers in the last year. More than I've ever gained in the last 5 years. And I'm pretty sure that part of that is the community stuff. Now, I know some of that came from Ciego Gaming on Twitch there. He was watching us on Claw Crazy one time. Well, he was watching my name play on Claw Crazy. He was streaming it, playing it on his Twitch, and then he found me on YouTube, and he sent a bunch of his fans over, and they commented on my live stream. And I think some of them subscribed. Now, I mean, I don't know how many, but I know a few did, for sure. So, Rybok, part of that, too, is probably because I'm growing again. The channel's growing again. And it's now pushing it out. It's the algorithm's noticing, hey, this dude's getting subscribers again. Let's push his notifications out. Wouldn't surprise me. So if you guys didn't know, my first Twitter account that I had since like 2011 got banned. And if you're wondering why, it's because I commented on a TikTok video on Twitter that was of this old guy berating this woman and her autistic child every day. He would call CPS or CYS or whatever it is in that area, Child Protective Services or Child Youth Services, whatever it's called in that area, CYS or CPS. And he basically said that the child was being mistreated every day, and this woman was being harassed by this old guy daily. And it was harassment not by him directly, but indirectly through the police, through government services and things like that. These people will be knocking on her door every day and to check on the child and this and that because they got an anonymous report. Well, one day he was out with the cops talking, and she happened to be outside and heard it and was started videoing it. And he ended up confessing about how he calls them every day because the child's a nuisance and the child needs to be locked up in a shed that's built outside and basically treat the child like an animal, because they're autistic. What? So this old fuck is a complete douchebag. It's somewhere in Florida, so it's Florida Man. But I basically commented on Twitter that this old fuck should drop dead and then he wouldn't be harassing the woman and child anymore. And apparently saying drop dead is considered a threat to someone. And Twitter banned my account because of that. because of that phrase. Because I said somebody should drop dead. I tried appealing it 5 times. And I said, I request a human person to see this. And I request them to review the material. And review the First Amendment. Because, you know, Twitter will allow stuff like porn on there. No problem. But saying somebody should drop dead? But no, dicks and vaginas and titties are perfectly fine on there. And thirst traps, as they're known. Basically women who dress scantily clad, knowing they're dressing scantily clad, and trying to get attention and follows. That is what's known as a thirst trap, my friends. And what that means is it captures the men who are thirsty / horny for women. And all they see is tits and ass, and they hit follow because they feel like they're going to see more tits and ass. That, my friends, is called a thirst trap. And that's all I ever see on TikTok, too. When I'm scrolling through and it pops up on a live, all I see is thirst traps wearing barely anything for clothing, laying in or sitting in provocative positions, knowing that stuff is barely hanging out or almost hanging out, and then acting all cute and ha 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 ha. What? That's not me. I'm not a thirst trap. I'm not trying to get attention. Bullshit. You know what the fuck you're doing. And I'm tired of that because that's the shit that gets crazy ass views and engagement because all the people are liking it, hearting it, and following them. That's not a bad hit right there. And then they bitch and moan when their account gets banned for nudity or sexual innuendos. Well, no fucking shit. You knew what the fuck you were doing when you were trying to wear a see-through shirt. That wasn't a bad hit. Not too bad. A little bit less than profit, but we'll take it. But it's like, you know what you're doing. And then when you call them out, all of a sudden, you're the asshole. Or you're the perv. Like, no, honey, I didn't want to see this today. If I wanted to see this, I would go where the chicks are actually good looking. You know, where they put on makeup and bleach their assholes for scenes that they do. I mean, not sitting here talking to 1,000 people on TikTok and think you're someone popular, you know? I don't even think, trust me guys, I don't think I'm popular at all. I'm nobody. I'm a nobody in this digital world, okay? No one cares what I say. No one cares what I do. Right? But here's the thing. I understand that I'm a nobody. These idiots, dumb shits, are on TikTok and think because they have 10,000 followers or their video got 600,000 views, they think that's viral on TikTok. Here's a little news flash for you about TikTok. When you're scrolling through, as long as you see a video, even if it's for half a second, it counts as a view for that person. And sometimes, if it replays, if you make it to the end and it starts to replay, even if it's a 1/10 of a second replay, it counts as a second view for that person. So, you're not popular. Especially when you're trying to flaunt your tits and your ass, and you know guys are watching the same video 6,000 times, beating their little dick off to it, and they're giving you that many views. It's only, 10 guys watching 600,000 times. It's not a viral thing. But I don't go on TikTok to look for porn. I go on TikTok to find interesting stuff. In fact, I found some interesting stuff. There's some really good videos out there. The TikTok 10 quiz. I duetted with him tonight for the first time. My phone actually allowed me to do it. He does 10 questions. I think he does it daily, every day. And you're supposed to duet and blind react. Well, my phone never let me duet before, so it would always freeze and get stuck on loading. So I finally was able to do it. So I did it. I found that. The Pop Darts game. I don't know if you guys have seen that. For those of you who watch TikTok, there's this thing called Pop Darts. It's a game that these people have invented, and it's being released commercially. And they're getting all of their stuff from social media, all of their marketing from social media. It's basically a thing that's stuck to a table, and you're like 10 feet away, and you have to throw these darts and try to land it as close as you can to the stuck object, kind of like bocce, except with darts. And then if you stick it on it, it's more points. If you touch it, it's more points. If you're less points. If you're closest, it's a little bit less points. If you're furthest away, it's no points. That kind of stuff. Pika, that's the other thing that's all over TikTok is freaking ping pong ball trick shots. That's all I see. It's like, how many variations of the same damn thing can you literally see? And it's all off of frying pans. Tink, 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 tink. Into a red cup. Woo! You did a trick shot. Congratulations. I mean... Claude Ninja, you are not incorrect. The documentary, as it should be called now, Idiocracy, came out in the year 2005. It was a comedy movie. It was satire. It was supposed to make fun of the fact that supposedly humans are getting dumber and only the dumb breed. But goddamn, is it becoming a documentary anymore? Or it is basically a documentary. Flame, I use it to try to get my arcade stuff out there. Actually, surprisingly, some of my arcade videos have done really well. The UFO catcher ones and stuff have hundreds of thousands of views and tens of thousands of likes. So I know there's at least that many tens of thousands of unique eyes that have seen my content. So there's that. It's Brono or was it Brono? What the hell is that shit called? Brondo. It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. So the Claw Ninja, it's got Luke Wilson in it. It has Terry Crews in it. And it has Dax Shepard in it. You gotta go in with like not a high expectation because it's not like a great movie, but it's just the fact that it's so true. By the way, how you doing, Claw Ninja? Long time no see, man. You uploading again? Ryvox says I may or may not be responsible for 100k views on Shakira's She-Wolf YouTube video. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I think it's, Jerry, I think it's Brondo. B-R-A-W-N-D-O. But Brondo has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Oh, I forget what the different secretaries are. The Secretary of State, the Secretary of something. But Terry Crews in it is the President of the United States. President Camacho. Camacho Mountain Dew something, I forget his full name. It's hilarious. But he's sitting there because basically the premise is Luke Wilson participates in a military study. He ends up being in like what's it called? A not frozen, but like that state where you're preserved, like a preserved state. I'm trying to think of the name of it. For 500 years, and when he wakes up, the world is like stupid and dumb and this and that, and just funny President Camacho explaining him and the smartest guy on the planet, and this motherfucker's gonna solve everything. He's shooting a machine gun in Congress. It's funny, but it's still good. So, like I said, you know, it's not like this high quality movie. It's, you know, it's Office Space quality, if you will. I mean, it's made by the same guy, Mike Judge. So, if you liked Office Space, you'll probably like that. But Terry Crews as President Dwayne Elizondo Mountain Dew Herbert Camacho. There it is. And then they have Monday Night. Oh my God, what was it called? Monday Night Deathmatch or something? Yeah. Okay, so it's like the same humor as Office Space, Claw Ninja. So it's like that level of humor. So if you get that. Yeah. It's worth a watch. It's going to be one of those bonuses, huh? Where we get nothing. Wow, a Zippo bonus. Wow. We got a bonus and it ended up being Zippo. Zilch nada. Oh, we got another bonus. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Hey, 5 lollipops. That'll pay a little bit more. Alright, let's see what happens. Better start already. We hit something. Oh, and a retrigger. Oh, and a 25x. Okay. Not bad, not bad. No videos for me. My wife banned me from playing machines due to lack of space in our basement. I need to get some of those out of here. Go and donate a bunch to some local. There you go, Claw Ninja. Yeah, dude, long time no see. Who was that guy that used to be out by you? Claw Struck or something like that was his name. He was that weird guy with his lady friend. And he used to like make fun of Arcade Warrior and Claw Tuber and stuff. What was his name? Was it Claw Struck? I stole one of his thumbnails one time when I was very early on in YouTube, and I didn't realize it was one of his thumbnails. I took a thumbnail I found online, or a picture, should I say, of a certain machine I found online. I edited it to mine, and then I found his channel and realized I had stolen it from it, so I changed the thumbnail, because I totally didn't realize at the time that's what it was. Like, the background was his. Well, that was a better bonus that time. Tamara wants to know, is anyone on that marijuana is legal in their state for medicinal purposes? It's legal here for medicinal, but you gotta jump through goddamn hoops to get it. And it's freaking expensive, man. Well, we're still at our million, basically. We're at 994, so we're breaking even. We're doing pretty good here. Oh, you're actually near Carson. Well, hey, when next time I come out to that area, I'll have to we'll have to message and maybe meet up. Maybe I could take you to Trevor's warehouse. You can see Claw Crazy online in person. Fantastic. We're just having some very open and interesting conversations. problem with states is the politics side of it. They're old white fucks that don't understand the benefits of medicinal marijuana, or just marijuana in general. The health benefits of marijuana that can help a lot of people. All they look at is the bad side of things. Bad, bad, bad. Here's a little tip for you. There's something out there that's absolutely legal, and it's a worse drug than marijuana. It causes several deaths a year. Causes many people to be in debt. Causes several injuries a year. And that drug is called alcohol. Correct, Claw Ninja. Nobody has ever OD'd on marijuana because it is physically impossible to OD on marijuana. And I love those things that are like, he smoked one marijuana. Or the marijuana. Those things always make me laugh. One marijuana can kill. One marijuana what? Oh yeah, it's funny. And I mean, alcohol causes how much in health issues every year? People, cirrhosis of the liver, kidney issues, heart issues, stomach issues, killing brain cells. Marijuana doesn't kill brain cells. But smoking tobacco does. But not marijuana, surprisingly. Marijuana helps you focus. So there is an awesome YouTube video out there. I believe it's by ASAP Science. I think that's the name of the YouTube channel. They have This Much Can Kill You series. They have a couple videos on it. One of them covered marijuana. Mary Jane, marijuana. One of them covered marijuana, and I think you have to literally smoke. Is it like 150 kilograms of marijuana to overdose? At once. At once. It's physically impossible to overdose on marijuana. I know people that have had pain and health issues that have gotten medical marijuana in different states and are now living pain-free, have zero side effects from it, because there's zero side effects from marijuana except maybe a case of the munchies or a case of hyperfocusism. And yes, that's a real word, hyperfocusism, meaning you are hyper-focused on an item. I know because I have a buddy who does that. When he smokes, he gets super hyper-focused. And that's how he takes his school classes, man. But here's the thing. Dude is smart as hell. But I know other people that were having issues with lupus, that have taken medical marijuana, well, marijuana in general, and have had zero issues with their lupus. They've had zero pain and zero issues with their body and lupus. I've smoked marijuana. For my back pain. It helps. The health benefits outweigh the risks by far. In fact, it's been proven that smoking marijuana actually protects you better than a shot or a mask for COVID. Marijuana blocks the receptacles on your cells that the COVID virus can attach to. It has been proven. It's a study. It's out there. Marijuana blocks the receptacles on your cells that COVID attaches to. It literally blocks COVID. Imagine if marijuana was legal and taxed, first off. Legal first off, taxed second off. You could tax marijuana and pay off almost every state's debt in it within a year or two. California turned their budget around with it. Colorado turned theirs around with it. Went from deficit to surplus by taxing marijuana. Imagine that. But we have these old bastard fuddy-duddies, these fucking lifers that are politicians that refuse to leave office and are stuck in their 1920s ways. Don't know how to be progressive and be open to new ideas and things like that. Which is why I say that all offices, all elected offices, should have term limits. You serve 2 terms, you're done. Go back to work. It was never meant to be a lifelong career. You were meant to be elected. You served the people for your term. And then you went back to work. And someone else came in and served the people. That's how it was founded. That's how it was supposed to be. Actually, marijuana would help your COPD. I know it sounds counteractive. But seriously, like, I know it sounds weird. Smoking something for a breathing problem will actually help you in the long run. Yes, at first you're going to cough and you're going to have some issues breathing until your body gets used to it. But then once you start using it regularly and your body understands that, hey, this thing is helping me, it completely 180s. You'd be very, very surprised. I don't know about diabetes. I'm not sure about that one, Tamara. Yeah, that's a thing in Pennsylvania. If you get your marijuana card, you give up your right to own a gun. Tell me how that's legal for the Constitution. Oh, we'll give you this plant, but we're going to take away your Second Amendment right. Okay. That makes sense. In PA they would, Tamara. I don't know about other states. Yeah, in Pennsylvania, you give up your right to own a firearm. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, don't worry. We have people that are trying to reverse that, Claw Ninja. We have some awesome up-and-coming politicians who are actually very progressive, very for the people, and we just need to elect them in. They need to be elected in. But you can drink alcohol and have guns. Yeah, exactly. You can drink all the alcohol you want and shoot off all the guns you want with that, too. Tamara, you might have to check your state and see what the laws say. But again, that's Pennsylvania, so that does not apply everywhere. Brandony, I'll be honest, I honestly don't know. I haven't been following it, so I don't know. I don't have a comment on that. Jerry, you they're all old people, man. At least, well, the one around here is retiring finally. Of course, there's an idiot who failed to get the school board election, so he's going to run for the state senate here. Because, you know, he's going to win that one. Dude has zero politics background, has never held office before, failed to win the school board election because he's one of those parents that wanted to get on the school board so they can push their agenda to everyone's kids. Because what's right for their kids is right for everybody's kids, you know. So they were blocked from that. And now he's trying to run for the state senate. And he's not going to win that because he has zero politics background. Just because you hold an office at a fire department doesn't mean you can hold an office at the legislative level. I think I said that right. So here's the thing, JS. His Facebook is very, very conspiracy theory laden and very, how should I put this? Very, blinded by the red hats in the cult mind. I'm okay with someone with no experience as long as they're doing it for the right reasons. This person is literally trying to run for the state senate so he can vote out the school board that he didn't get elected to. So he can try to overpower them and overrule them. That's literally the reason he's doing it. He's trying to gain an upper hand in an area he failed at. It's not the way that a political stance should be run. Political stance should be very open-minded. This person is not. He's very, very set in his ways. This person is worse than some of the old lifers, the old white guys that are in Congress and stuff now. This dude would be very much worse. So here's the problem. The dude should never win anything. Yeah, he's trying to get into a higher office for vengeance of a lower office. Exactly. That's what it is. I mean, I get it. He has a goal and he's focused, but this dude will sit here and when somebody tries to ask him a question on stances, will say, "Doesn't matter, I'll punch you in your fucking face." That's his stance, and that's his answer to everything, is I'll punch you in the fucking face when you disagree with him. So he thinks that misogyny and sexism are hilarious. He thinks that, women should still be in the kitchen. 1950s, 1940s. He's a bigot. Very much a very open bigot. Racist. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why he shouldn't win. But, I mean, just the fact alone that his response to everything is, I'll put you in the fucking face when you disagree with him. Because he's never wrong. Yeah. So, someone like him should never be in office, period. So the problem is, there's this weird cult. I don't know if you guys have noticed it across the country here. There's this weird cult of parents that were trying to overthrow school boards, local school boards, all because they disagree with mask mandates and things like that. And Dr. Fauci and Fauci's ouchies and this and that bullshit. You know, they're the ones who call getting the vaccine Fauci's ouchies, you know. They are this weird cult that think that everyone else is wrong and their ideals are right, and they have to push their ideals on everybody else. I don't try to push my ideals on anybody. I'm just very open-minded and open about who I am and what I am. I don't sit here and say, this is how you guys should think. This is what you should do. I sit here and say, this is what I think. This is how I feel. Take it how you will. I'll listen to people, and I will, you know, be open-minded and stuff. And it's okay to disagree. It's okay to not like what I say. It's okay to not like what someone else says. But when you start threatening physical violence on somebody when you disagree with them, yeah, there's an area that you should not be running for office. So, anyways, what game do you guys want to see? We gotta do pragmatic. What's up, JC? Welcome back. What's up, 8 Crosstown? How you doing, man? Are there any games you guys want to see? We got $60. We lost 10 so far. Nope, no crazy time, PJ. I'm actually really surprised he isn't. And if he is, they hide it really well. Tamara. But he's very tyrannical at his home. His daughter, he has literally taken the doors off the hinges to her room because she talked back to him. JC, that's not pragmatic. It's got to be pragmatic. But like I said, I got the vaccine. Why? Because I have elderly parents. I have grandparent, and I want to protect them. If I need to get a shot every year, so what? But I'm not sitting here telling you guys to go get the shot, and I'm not preaching to you to get the shot. If you want to get the shot, fine. If you don't, fine. It's what it is, you know? I did my personal preference. I'll tell you my personal preference and what I did. But that doesn't make me any less of a person. And the only thing I don't understand that whole thing is the pure blood shit. That is very true, Tamara. That he does do. Emotionally and mentally, 100%. So. What's up, Backseat Gorilla Productions? How you doing, man? So Flame said Santa's Wonderland. PJ said Snowman. Crosstown wants Doghouse. Fantastic Wit says Gates. What do you guys think? How about out of those four? What's Snowman? That's the Sweet Bonanza Christmas one? PJ? What do you guys think? Doghouse, Gates, Santa's Wonderland? Oh, I don't either, but, you know. This dude literally tried to run for the school board on the platform of, my kid's not wearing a mask, so your kid doesn't, I'm going to make your kid not wear one either. That was the whole platform he ran for school board. He literally got 1% of the votes. The winning person got like 80% of the votes. But yeah. Fair enough, JS. I get it. M says just win $1 million. That would be nice. Crosstown wants to see Doghouse. How about we do some Doghouse? Whoops. Not Hauser. Not Dog Hauser. Dog House. PJ, we're not doing US dollars. We're doing Indonesian rupees. See if we can get a bonus in Doghouse, guys. Yeah, Randy Hauser. Running out of moonlight. Whoa. Have you ever seen a sky this clear? Come on, baby, let me take you on a night ride. Windows down, sitting by my side. Tick tock, now we're knocking on midnight. You and me, girl, running out of moonlight. Wanna hold you till the break of dawn. Hear the crickets sing a riverside love song. Yeah, baby, all we got is all night. Come on now, we're running out of moonlight. Whoa. That's a good little hit. 35,000 for those Pekingese doggies. Those little pink ones. PJ, it's like 7 cents, man. Oh, there you go, CTA. JS wants to see Wild West Gold. We can do Wild West Gold. How about this? How about we do some Doghouse for Crosstown? Then we do, which one did Wit want? She wanted Gates. We'll do Gates. And then we'll do Santa's Wonderland for Flame. And then we can do Wild West Gold for JS. We can do like 100,000 on each. 1,000 spins. How about that? Russell Brand, isn't he that dude that was in the movie Get Him to the Greek? Wasn't he the voice of Dr. Nefario in the Despicable Me movies? I counted 22. Dr. Nefario, for your years of service with us, we shall give you a 21 fart gun salute. Weedo! 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 I counted 22. Oh yeah, okay. Married to Katy Perry. Yeah, that's it. Hey Jessica, how you doing? You should be in bed. You gotta be at school in the morning. Come on, bonus. Bonus, 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 bonus.
Shut up, Meg.
Come on. Oh, you mother... Did you see that? It went off the bottom of the screen, and it showed up at the top, too, and it didn't land. It's trying. Oh, Kiaso, you turned 28. Happy birthday, man. Alright, we said Santa's Wonderland. Oh, wait, no. Where's it at here? There it is. It's a mare. If only, right? 3 months worth of bills would be nice. Oh yeah, that was my last win on here. Look at that, 1,128,000. But I also did a 518,000 bonus buy. Fireman, what's up? Says 5 hours, attaboy. Yeah, we're back at it, guys. Damn Daniel back at it with those white vans! Alright, we need to hit those other symbols, especially the bottom and the top there. Well, that wasn't a bad hit, but didn't give us any of the other special glowy symbols there. Then we got that blue one. Get that purple one. Purple one's the good one. That's the wild Santa. Not Lucky Wilds, but just wild. And nothing. And got the refresh again. The blue refresh. Okay, we got the blocks. Alright. Oh, we got the wild. Okay. Blues or reds? Blues or reds? Okay, blues. Alright. Gotta get those other symbols, though. We gotta get that one up top. The red one and the green one. Okay, we got the red one. Now we need the green one and the bottom one. Come on, get that one over there. Come on, big supersize. No, that's not gonna do it. Well, had a great time there. Oh, Jessica, you doing the virtual learning? PJ learned that for power supplies, when building a computer, you need 30% more total watts than you are running your total PC on. That is correct, my friend. I always go a little bit bigger than that. I always make sure that I have plenty more. I usually do almost 100% more. What the hell was that? We hit the Lucky Wild Santas and it hit nothing. Oh man, 8 crosstown. That's crazy, dude. I wish I had the patience to do those envelopes, man. Okay, Lucky Wilds again. And we hit nothing with it. Oh, wait. Okay, we got the purple one. Now we got the wilds. Reds would be great. Reds or blues? Reds or blues? No, that didn't do it. They gave us a refresh, but that's not what we want. We need those 2 corners, man. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I know, Bradley. I know. I should go to Costco and get stamps for that. They sell forever stamps for like El Cheapo at Costco. I don't know how they do it. We were just there the other day, man. That's where I got that tub for my fan mail stuff to put in that I have over here that I showed you guys. I like how you're still logged in on Bradley and not Flame. Yeah, WJU, that's why you gotta go in with like an idea. Well, first off, your first trip ever to Costco should be a scouting trip. Now, here's the thing about Costco. Besides the food, the other stuff like the housewares and things like that, that stuff will change every other week. Going in to scout out Costco is probably your best move you could ever do. Take a look around, especially if you're going to do grocery shopping or something like that. You always want to take a look and see what you're going to buy maybe and get an idea of what you're going to be spending. Then go back, know what you're going to get, and get it. And just focus on the stuff you need to get. And that was almost a bonus. We almost had it there. Wow, Crosstown, that's crazy, dude. Congratulations, man. I have like $20 on Paul's and $20 on Lucky Land. So we'll have to do that one night. I've just been collecting and collecting. I'm up to like day 25 or something. But at first my phone kept breaking the streak. Like I would try to collect and it would act like it did, but it never did. And then it would reset the next day when I go to collect it again. So it got weird. So I've been trying to check it at least once a day to make sure I keep that streak going, because the streak gets higher the more you collect. Like the amount to collect will get higher and higher just the higher the streak goes. What the hell kind of wild Santa was that? Wow, 500 flame? That's insane, dude. You guys are really working those envelopes hard. Hey, kudos to you guys, you know. I gotta give you credit for the work that you're putting in for it and everything. I mean, that can be a full-time job by itself. I mean, look at Random Ryan, for Christ's sake. Dude was doing like $3 or $4 grand a month. Alright, so that was Santa's Wonderland. Next was Gates. And then we'll do JS's, which was Wild West Gold. See if we can hit anything with this. There you go, Flame. Hey. That's good, man. How are your parents doing, Flame? Your parents good? They ready to kick you out yet? $1,500 a month. That's $300 total for the. $300 total for a month. Not bad. I mean, that's 10 a day, basically. You know, for 30 days. Alright, Jessica. Hey, thanks for coming in saying hi, at least. Make sure you drop that like if you haven't. Guys, dropping that like seriously means way more than you understand. It literally shows YouTube that people enjoy this and they want to see it, and it makes it go out to other people. So if you guys want to help me, the biggest thing is interacting with my stuff, liking, commenting on videos, and if you can, share them. But You know, you don't have to do that part of it, but just even the commenting and the liking on videos is huge. Huge. JS Envelopes, so for Chumba Casino and Global Poker, they're both run by basically the same company. When you write an envelope, there's a certain specific phrase you have to put on this envelope. And you have to address it a certain way and then put it in an envelope and send it. And it's got to be on a specific size piece of paper and all this. If it doesn't meet any of the criteria, or even just one of the criteria is not met, it will be rejected. But you get $5 free, and you can use those sweeps coins on the website, like Chumba, that you've seen me stream before. For every envelope you send in, you get 5 sweeps coins for free. And once you run those through once, so like let's say you have $100 in there, and let's say you play 100 and you end up winning 100, so you're at 100 even at the end of playing it through once. The minimum threshold to cash out is $100, so you can trade those sweeps coins for US dollars. One sweeps coin is $1 US. But again, the minimum threshold to cash out is $100. And anything you get from them for free, you have to run through at least once. Now, you can always buy gold coins, which are the free fun currency to play with on Chumba or Global Poker. And they will give you sweeps coins along with your purchase of the gold coins. That's how they get around the loophole that you're not technically buying sweeps coins, you're buying gold coins to play, and they're giving you sweeps coins based off your gold coin purchase. So yeah, that's how that works. Come on, Gates, need a bonus. Well, Tamara, with a dragon in the house, you'd never get cold. And you'd always have scales available to weigh yourself. Gates was a bust as well. Then we have Wild West Gold. $50 is the minimum threshold for Lucky Land? Okay. I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, Wild West Gold. See if we can get 3 scatters. First, third, and last reel. And see if we can get a bonus here. There it is right there. Not bad, 21,000. That's so crazy that the Streamlabs was ahead of my live chat on YouTube there. CWA, thank you for the $2 super chat. Says, can you try Stars Megaways too? No. Did you know, CWA? Don't you remember for real money, you're banned? Lane, go back to work. You're banned for tonight's CWA because we played Funcino already. I did what you wanted to do. Come on, Scatters. Let's go. Nope. Bastard. Wit. Oh, wit. Hey, we got it. Alright, guys, so JS's slot comes through with a bonus. Let's see if we can get anything with it. We need wilds in the middle and we need re-triggers. I was like, maybe we'll get both in the first spin. Retrigger or wild. Okay. Another retrigger badge. Alright, we got 4 more spins, that's fine. Now we need some wilds to land here. We need some wilds to land here and over here. We need up here where this 10 is. Okay, badge works too. Okay, okay, keep it going. Drop more. Another badge, come on. Retrig. Now. We need a wild here, and a wild here. Would be great. Come on, we need a big hit. Retrigger. Please retrigger. No. We need a wild here. We need a wild in the second reel here. One of these 3 spots. Okay, retrigger's good. That's fine. That's more spins. Now we need a wild in the second reel. One of those 3 spots in the second reel would be great. Well, our first pop-up. Alright. There we go. There we go. Now we need some top symbols. We need another wild over here. We need one right here where this jack is. Oh, where she's at. We need one right here. Not bad. Okay, last spin. Alright, not bad. 218,000 RP, guys. Which is like, what, 14 bucks? Not bad at all. We're back over 900. We're only 7 bucks down now again from where we started. JS coming back with a good call. CJS, and every time you donate to me and Carson and say, oh, you guys pick, we always lose. You do really good, see? You picked a good one. That wasn't a bad hit at all, guys. That was a 200 and, what was that, 218x, because we're betting 1,000. Can't complain about that. Just think if we were betting $1, like a literal US dollar, 218x would be 218 bucks. Was not a bad hit at all. You got one more scatter setting you. 9 spins left to do it. Oh, it almost had the first 2 there. Cowboy Joe here is the top symbol. The guy with the cigarette. Not bad, guys. We're 896. We started a million tonight. A million RP there. Got a good bonus. Thank you, JS, for that call. That was a really good call. You know, let's go back to Fruit Party. Well, not back to, because we haven't played it yet tonight, but back to the basics. See if we get 3 golden asses. I'm gonna have to do like Exposed does, leave the chair here to play, and go take a leak. I'll be right back. Hopefully it comes back to a bonus. I'm also gonna fill up my water bottle and take my plate from dinner out to the sink. So I will be right back. Good luck. Let's hit something. Any luck? Oh, hey. We have a bonus. Oh, look at that. Go chair. Well, I just said good luck. Carson doesn't say good luck. See? That's the difference. And I think in honor of that, I'm going to finish off my bottle of Captain over here. Because I don't have a lot left. Just finish this damn bottle and get it over with. Yeah. See? Very little Captain left. In this bottle. About 3 months ago, one of Michelle's friends gave her a full bottle of Captain that she said, here, does anyone you know drink this? And she goes, yeah, Joe does. I mean, I do, but not really. Of course, I have nowhere to go right now to drive, so may as well just have a drink, right? That didn't even do anything. It was like half a shot at most. It was literally like nothing. Like it didn't even add anything to my drink back. Alright, here we go, guys. 10 free spins. Get some multipliers and some big wins here, huh? Come on, multipliers. Alright, bigger wins. Okay. Okay. Alright, that wasn't bad. Little bit of a hit there. 19,000. Looking good, looking good. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Another 24,000. Too bad it's not $24,000, but hey, you know, not bad, not bad. 52,000, guys. Can't complain about that. It's half of our total betting, plus whatever the little wins we have during the regular spins here. His chair is better than Carson's that did what it asked. What do you guys think about betting with the IDR versus the US dollars? What's your take on it? What do you think? I think it's better because it makes streams last longer. I mean, yeah, somebody can look at that and think it's, you know, US dollars. I have 900,000 US dollars, but I think it's, you know, it's not huge betting, obviously, but I think it's enjoyable betting because it allows us to do it more, you know, to play more on less money. You know? Kiaso, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, dude. And happy birthday, by the way, too. I always say it a second time. So the easiest way to remember is that like 1,000 is 7 cents. So every 100,000 would be $7. That's probably the easiest way to remember it. Yeah, it's a good way to have fun for longer, for sure. And what's up, PA Scratcher guy? How you doing, man? You know, I never promote myself in Ticket Time's Discord. I should start promoting myself over there. Of course, I don't go live as often as Carson, but hell yeah, we're still at $8.99. What do you think? Maybe Fruit Party 2? All right, PA Scratcher guy, you call one out of Pragmatic, man. Since you're in here hanging out now. You're doing fan-freaking-tastic. That reminds me of, I think it's the movie, the Hot Shots. Hot Shots Part 2. The one quote is, shit, how's it go? It's fantastic. Starlight? Alright, let's do some Starlight. That's a good one. I like that one. That's a Gates clone, guys. That's the female Gates clone. Wit says, I wanted to ask your thoughts on Fruit Party 2. I like the original Fruit Party better, I think, because of the way the multipliers work compared to the multipliers on Fruit Party 2. I'm not a huge fan of the way the multipliers work on Fruit Party 2, but they can also get insanely outrageous compared to, you know, you could have a couple of 27X's together and it's ginormous compared to even a 128 of, you know, the regular Fruit Party. So it's hit and miss, I guess. Well, that's the best way to look at it, Tamara, too, is when you're gambling or anything like that, when you're going to the casino or going to the strip club or whatever you want to call it, you know, whatever you do for fun, you're paying for entertainment. Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying yourself? If you're not enjoying yourself, stop. It's not worth it because you're throwing your money at something that's not giving you any value in return. The value in this case being entertainment. That was a good hit. That was a good multiplier. I think it was, what, 16x? Ended up being 45,000 RP, so not bad. Multi? No. JS, I'm pretty sure Hot Fiesta is a pragmatic game. I think we can do that one. And if you guys want to play these for free, for fun, and not for money, and not have to worry about VPNs or cryptocurrency or anything like that, just remember CWA's website, Funcino. You guys can play these with demo money, you know, fun money, and you know, play it as much as you want, and you never have to put a dime into it. So, all right, CWA, but it can't be that stars. It can't be the stars game. Yeah, that's like nothing for Captain. Multi. No multi. Guess I'll do my taxes tomorrow. It's fine. It's still early. Not like I have anywhere to go tomorrow. Although it'd be really nice if Crosstown Arcader maybe donated a Dave & Buster's card to me for a day so I could do some content and film for a little bit. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. Ooh, that's a 20x. Come on, yellows. Keep going. Keep going. Yeah, not bad. 18,000, not bad. Oh yeah, I just realized we're betting 1,500 RP, which is like 10 cents. I was wondering how we got down to 865 so fast from 900. I forgot to change it to 1,000. Oops. Come on, scatters. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. PA Scratcher guy, that was a decent call. I mean, we're still at 872, which, if I go back home, look, it's 60 bucks, guys. We're literally down 10 bucks from where we started. 10 bucks, not even $9. It's $9. We were at 69 something. $9 from where we started doing this. And we've been playing for how long now? A million would be $70, Freebird. Roughly $70. Bigger bass? We can do bigger bass. Bigger bass is a good one. I like bigger bass. Because you know I'm all about that bigger bass, bigger bass, bigger bass. That's right, it's not a buy. I'm all about that bigger bass, bigger bass, bigger bass. No treble. Hey, we'll do 1,200 on this. See if we get a... There you go, PA Scratch. Yeah, I said roughly 70 bucks. Get us in. Come on, right away. Come on. Ah. Come on. Ooh, that's a sound I need for my stream deck. You can do it. I need that one. Hour and a half, huh, Tamara? Wow. See, but it lasts. That's the thing. I mean, it could have been gone. For as many spins as we've done, this could have been gone already. I mean, but it's just that, you know... Well, I have that one, CWA.
Just do it!
I have that one. Six-hour live stream. I could have driven to Carson's house and halfway back again in this time. You gonna bring it in? No. I need to pull that sound from Robot Chicken. The aliens with Michael Jackson. If you remember that episode. How are we going to take over the world with a white Michael Jackson anyway? Damn it, damn it, damn it! I need the damn it, damn it, damn it sound. Come on, scatters. Ah. No, he doesn't exist in the base game, Tamara. He's only in the free spins. Oh, CWA, it was like early on, man. It was like 3rd season or 4th season. I mean, you could probably look it up. Just look up Robot Chicken Michael Jackson. It'll probably show up. Yeah, so he's the collect symbol, Tamara, for the... he's basically like the scatter symbol, just in the bonus games, because you can't get the scatter again in the bonus games. But if you get 3 of them, you can get a retrigger in the bonus games in one spin. So he basically... he replaces the scatter symbol in the bonus games, or in the free games. He basically collects the fish then. Secret Carper! You get a fan, and you get a fan, and you get a fan. Damn, man, my CPU fan, that new one's running fast in here. But my CPU temp is only 45C, which is excellent. But that fan is running at 3,300 RPM. The max is 3,800 RPM. But it's keeping that CPU cool, which is nice. You know, that's alright. Hey, you know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It's fine. Oh, that's Hacksaw. Damn it. I'll say Joker Bombs. No. You know what? Hot Fiesta. Who wanted to see the Hot Fiesta one or whatever? JS. I like this one. Let's see what happens with this one. But have you guys noticed 0 lag on the stream? Like 0 lag spikes? That's because that new fan on my CPU. No, not yet, Secret Carper. We're not there yet. Almost. I got my new power supply. The new power supply is good. Everything tested good. I got this friggin' cool power supply tester. You plug everything into it and it tells you what's good for the voltages. Basically if it's working. That's how I found out the first power supply was bad out of box. It's my first ever PC part, building a computer that was bad out of box. I've never had that before now. That was my very first time. No, Tamara, I was going to do my taxes after the stream and then do the computer tomorrow. Now, I'm going to do my taxes tomorrow early and, well, today, if you will, because it's Wednesday now, our time. At least on the East Coast it is. And Central Time. And then I'll do the computer probably tomorrow night since I have nowhere else to go. I have nothing else to do, so... And you guys have been a huge help with me not being able to Uber with my car issue. You guys have basically donated enough that would have been me working tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday night. So you guys have been amazing. I love you so much. So that helps so much. You guys have no idea how much it helps with stuff for the bills and everything. And like I said, I'm going to keep track of all of it, and I will pay all of you guys back, so. No, Tamara, I'm going to do the taxes first, because all the information's on this computer. So before I tear this one apart to do it, you know, I got to move the video card from here over. I mean, I could just move the video card over, and then still use just the regular display off the CPU on this one. But I'm not going to do that. Bonus. Yeah, we got it. All right. Hot Fiesta. JS coming through with the bonus calls tonight. Freebird, it's pretty close to 300 bucks, which is about what I would make in 3 nights, weeknights of Ubering. Wow, that's a lot of spins. So yeah, Freebird, it has been a huge help. You guys don't understand what that means to me. And like I said, I am absolutely going to pay all of you back. Alright, starting first spin with a multiplier already. We need more multipliers to land. Let's just say, Tamara, it'll help. I'm still going to have to come up with a little bit more. I'm going to see if I have any like electronics to sell. See if I have any tablets or anything. Maybe I can go get a Switch at Dave & Buster's and sell that real quick on Facebook Marketplace. No, Tamara, unfortunately I did not. Not for that yet. And of course that's due by the end of the month. I can't believe how much that went up. It used to literally be 75 bucks a year. Oh, hello. There we go. Multipliers. Now line up. 5 spins left, guys. We have 4 multipliers. There we go. That's going to pay a little bit. Not as great as I thought, but a little bit. Line them up. No. I mean, it's 5 a kind. Well, it's better than the last pay. There you go. Any more multis? Come on, we need more multis. It's alright, JC. No worries. I'll figure something out. I always do. Like I said, I have some private rides this weekend. Maybe their friends need rides. Maybe I can convince them to book me. Well, we had another multi at the end there, but not enough to move it around for another spin. But hey, 137,000 RP there, guys. JS with another awesome call, coming in with a profit. And we still have some auto plays left here. As soon as it decides to keep going. We have 35 auto plays left. Tamara, end of February. Yeah, it's due by the 28th of February. February. I can never say that month correctly. Do it again. Oh, it went by. CWA, 1 billion would be 70,000 actually. Now, 10 million IDR would be $700. Correct. Do it. Ah, dang. Sorry, I can't complain about this one because JS made another freaking awesome call for profit from where we started. JS on fire tonight. We need JS to make another call for pragmatic. Good luck, Crosstown. Hopefully it pays big for you, man. Yeah, so I literally have, I have this window up. I have YouTube up to stream for, you know, YouTube and stuff. I have Firefox up, should I say. I have Google Chrome up. I have a second window for Firefox, which is the chat. I have Streamlabs open. I have my core temperature monitor, and I have Open Hardware Monitor open. And my CPU is literally running at 45 degrees Celsius, which is quite cool. Yes, it sounds warm, but in terms of temperatures for computers, that is actually quite cool. So that new fan is making a huge difference because the old fan, when it was on there, first off, it was loose. It wasn't even seated on the CPU fully, I found out. And my CPU was spiking up to like 90 degrees Celsius, which is bad. 90 degrees Celsius is really bad. Your computer has a threshold shut off. Oh, look, wow, guys, we were doing without the double on. We did it without the double on. Holy hell. I didn't even know we didn't have the double on. Huh. Let's get JS to make another call. JS. These are pragmatic slots. Is Big Juan a is that a pragmatic? I see Temujin on there. That's a good one. Oh yeah, Big Juan. Yeah, look at that. Chili Heat is on there. Stack'em. No, Stack'em's a hacksaw game, I believe. Dude, they changed the symbol for Release the Kraken. Look, it's a turtle. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do Floating Dragon for Flame Dragon. He did ask for it. What's up, Katrina? How you doing? How's everything out in Philly? Let's do some Floating Dragon for Flame Dragon. See if we can get something on it. I don't know, JC. That's a good question. I mean, you'd have to ask Pragmatic. Or Steak. I don't know who runs the thumbnail for it. Alright, it's a little hit. Oh yeah, Triple Dragons. Yeah, I know that one, CWA. I was playing that a few weeks ago when I had some money. Secret Carper, either 3 gold coins in the middle reel or 3 of those dragon heads that are floating around there to get the free games. This is basically a clone of Big Bass Bonanza, except it has that additional mini game in the middle reel there with the coins. Dragon Head would be fine. Oh, it just went by. Correct, JC. Curse of the Werewolf is pragmatic. At least Pragmatic's not doing maintenance on a night that I like to stream. Or I can stream, should I say. JC says I'll make that my call. All right, we can do that, JC. Since you haven't called one yet, we'll do Curse of the Werewolf next. Although that one I could technically go back to US dollars and bet 10 cents a spin on. Come on, Dragon. Come on, Dragon. Ah, went by like 15 billion times. There you go, Secret Carper. Wow. I'm glad you guys are doing it responsibly. Those of you that know how to do, you know, if you have to do VPNs and cryptocurrency and things like that, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. Hey-o! Alright, guys. 20x guaranteed. I think we're already there. Well, we're definitely there now, so what we want is that diamond. We need that black diamond to double up, I believe. Hey, there we go, another hit. Hey, every hit is awesome, especially with that bottom 20,000. We're pretty much... Oh my god! I've never seen that many coins hit at once. Well, we are a profit, so Flame Dragon, thank you. That's almost look, we're back over $1 million, guys. We're back where we started. We're back to $70. I'm a millionaire again. Oh, that dragon was right here. Haha. That was insane. I was literally in the middle of saying we were almost at profit, and then it hit that and gave us profit. Well, Secret Carper, yes and no. Gold coins are good when they hit like that. The problem is I've had gold coins give me the minimum 20x, so sometimes it's not worth it. 20x, you know, if you hit the minimum 20x, it's like, you know, not so great. Oh, really, CWA? You did not tell me that. Thank you, though. Getting warm in here, man. My room's getting warm. Now that it's warm outside, it's getting warm in the room again. I'm gonna have to go switch to shorts, man. I'm starting to sweat. Of course, that only happened after I started drinking, so. Book of Vikings. Is that pragmatic? I don't know. But hey, guys, we're basically back to where we started tonight. I mean, if I go back to the home screen, we're literally down $2 from where we started. We were at $69 and some change. We're at $67 and some change. I cannot complain about that. Oh, you wanted you want the wolf. Curse of the Wolf Mega Wave. Curse of the Werewolf, should I say? I know that one's down here a little bit. It's because people aren't. Whatever ones that people are playing get higher up on the list. Ones that people aren't playing go down on the list. I think I missed it. I know it's there. It is. What's up, New Vending? Yeah, we're still live. Come on, man. You know me. I'm the 9-hour guy. I could switch to US dollars for this because technically I can bet 10 cents on it, but we're gonna do 1,000. You know what? Let's do. We'll do the 1450 again. Do 100 spins. This is Tamara and JC's call. See if we can get a bonus spinning in. We need 3 of those bonus symbols, or we need a lot of the werewolves to show up, like the shadow werewolves, and turn into a good symbol. It looks better on this one. That's a bad little hit right there. I'm just looking at all those PayPal notifications. You guys, seriously, you don't understand what that means. And for anyone who's like, he's using it to gamble. No, I had this because I had $5 from Ticket Time that I won in one of his Discord giveaways. And earlier today, I turned it into $70. And now we're using that I had in the account. So for anyone who thinks that we're using your donations to do this, this is incorrect. Just happened to have a very lucky streak earlier today. Got it up to 1 million RP, Indonesian rupees. Joe isn't like that. 12 hours? I don't know if I could do 12 hours, man. Not bad, man. We're getting some decent hits here. Damn it. I should be like exposed and say $1 million balance or something, you know? Oh, the taking donations? Yeah, I mean, I would never do that. Absolutely. You guys don't understand what that means. First off, for me to ask for help. You guys don't understand what it took for me to ask for help. That was a good 21,000 hit right there. But the fact that you guys wanted to help and everything, that means so much. Really. And like I said, I am considering it a loan from everybody. I will pay this back because this is not a donation night. This 29,000, guys. Look at that. This one's hitting right now. Oh, okay. We got wolves. We got kings. Okay. Is that 100,000? Oh, 46. Well, hey, not bad, man. We're back up to 983. Need those wolves to come by again. Like, I didn't know you could do that in a base game. I'd never seen that before. I'm thinking we throw another 50 at this. This is doing pretty good on the base game. JC says that was a rumble. I love rumbles. I love games with rumbles. Ooh, 3 chances for a bonus. 1 chance for a bonus. And 0 chance for a bonus. I love games with rumbles, dude. Mighty Cash at the casino. Any of the Mighty Cash games? Like Nuja. That's a great one. Yeah, Tamara, I mean, I'm going to be out there hustling hard, so got to do it, you know? Oh, the ladies would have been really nice for that. Oh. Not saying that wasn't a bad hit. I mean, 7,000, it's not bad. But, oh, that could have been a lot more. Oh, new vending. It was about a month or so ago. I got some new LED headlights, new LED high beams for my car. Holy shit, are they bright, dude. And I got them off Amazon for like 30 bucks. They weren't all that much either. I put them in my high beams because my low beams, I've tried LEDs in my low beams. I've tried HIDs in my low beams. For some reason, my car rejects low beam lights. It's got to be your standard H8, no, H7. Hold on. Yeah, H11. H11 is my low beams. H7 is the high beams, and H8 are my fog lights. That's a lot to remember, I know. So for my H11s, my car hates anything that's LED or HID or anything like anything that's not a normal halogen light. I don't know why, but my friggin' car just hates it. So I've tried. I always try, and the driver's side will always kill the HIDs after like a week of use. LEDs will start flickering over there after like a week of use. I have no idea why, but they just do. My high beams, perfectly fine. I've been using them for like over a month now. And my fog lights I've had for a year now. LED. I got these super bright LEDs, fog lights, and super bright LED high beams now. And I've been using the fog lights for over a year, no issues. I've been using the high beams for over a month, no issues. So my car looks kind of weird because I have the normal yellow-ish, you know, the 3700K. That's Kelvin, if you don't know, for headlight. It's temperature, basically, the temperature of the headlights. 3700K low beams, and then I have like super bright 6K white LED high beams and super bright 6K fog lights. And yeah. Let's try Hand of Midas. I've never really played this one much. You need 3 scatters for a bonus, at least 3. You can get 5. And every one of those scatters that lands, when you do get it, gives you 3 reels of numbers, and they correlate to free spins. Kind of like Doghouse. Come on, scatter. Land it. Damn it, that one just went by. It just floated by right there. Now in the scatters, when those wilds land, those W's, they stick and they make the multiplier go up. And there's single, double, and triple wilds. So you got a single W, double W's, and triple W's. There's a double, see? And then there's triples too. So obviously you want all triples to land in the bonus, but oh, come on, 3 chances. Come on. Come on. At least 2 more. Come on. You son of a bitch. Flame says, land it, you mean hand it? See, now in the bonus, those would stick there the whole time. They wouldn't go away. Careful, the hand could fist. I'm sorry. Oh, PA Scratcher guy. Come on, fist us. Scatter. Come on, land it. Come on, give me a hand. I saw it go by. Come on, give me a hand. Just give me a hand, man. Grab my hand. Get to the chopper. Grab my hand. Grab my hand. You died because you didn't grab my hand. I mean, we're getting nice hits. I mean, we're getting decent little hits here and there, you know? This back scratcher. There you go, PA Scratcher guy. This back scratcher that Freebird sent me is freaking amazing, dude. That 2-pack he sent me, oh my god. Freaking awesome, dude. This back scratcher is first off, it's wider than the one I ever had from Dave & Buster's. It's longer. You can reach your butt crack from here. It's technically a butt scratcher. Give me a hand. Give me a hand. No, I saw you go by. High five myself, no friends. Oh, Freebird, it's amazing, dude. Like, here's the thing. I'll scratch one part of my back, and then another part of my back will be like, hey, hey, me too, over here. Hey, me too. Hashtag me too. That sounded wrong. Sorry. Let's go, butt scratcher. Yeah, once you start, it never stops, right? Like, let's do the 1500. See if we can get a bonus. We need 3 scatters there, 3 blues at least. 5 would be best, or a giant wild symbol with some 7s would be really cool too. Right, PA Scratcher guy? I mean, any good tickets for Pennsylvania lately, PA Scratcher guy? I haven't been looking at them. I actually haven't seen tickets. Like, I haven't looked since Blake was here last year and helped me move down to this apartment from the one upstairs. I think that's the last time that that I really looked at Pennsylvania tickets, man. I don't even know what's out there. There's a $50 ticket out there. Yeah, I think Flame said that earlier. That's crazy, dude. I thought Pennsylvania would never go higher than $30 ever. Come on, Juicy. All right, I think I need JS to make another call and win us all our money back again. Make me a millionaire again. $1 million rupees. Almost, Tamara. In a month it will be. Come on, 3 chances. Drop it in. Drop it in. Drop it in. Oh. Yeah, I saw the Wizard of Oz commercial. I saw the new, what was that, $10 ticket? I think. I've seen the commercial for that one. That's an old recycled commercial. And you still haven't gotten that room unpacked and got the futon put in? No, it's unpacked. I don't think so. After assessing and everything, I don't think there's room for a futon, to be honest, with the green screen and everything. There's a Willy Wonka ticket too. Really, PA Scratcher guy. They raised the top prize amounts and made the odds of winning even worse. So, like, for a $5 ticket, it used to be 100,000. What is it now for a $5 ticket? 250? I know, Tamara. I know. No, this isn't unpacked. No, most of this is stuff that, like I said, fan mail and things that you guys have sent to me and stuff like that. So, that and the computer parts boxes. Actually, the closet has a little bit less in it. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit. You know which one was my favorite $5 one from like 5 years ago? X the Money. Tell me you remember that one, PA Scratcher guy. There we go. A little bit bigger wild. Needed that. 37,000 on our last spin. All right. Let's throw 50 more. We're gonna do turbos. Let's do 30 turbos. Let's see what happens. See if we can get a bonus out of here, or another big wild or something. Yeah, X the Money was my favorite game. It came in like 6 different ticket colors. There was purple, red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. I used to win so much on that thing. You can win 2x. Like if you want a prize, it could be 1x, 2x, 5x, 10x, or 20x was the highest. And I used to hit on those like crazy. I used to hit $100 all the time on that. I would hit like $5 times 20x like all the time. It was insane. I need JS to come in with a call for a pragmatic. JS needs to come back in with another call for pragmatic. Is that the one that you used to like here? CWA Genie Wishes or whatever? Book of Vikings. Is that a pragmatic? I don't know if that's a pragmatic, is it? Yes, it is. Found it. Let's find out, JS. All your calls tonight have been bonuses and decent hits. Let's see what happens. I haven't played this one in a while. Get some books. Need 3 of those books. Flame Dragon, no lie. A couple years ago when I went to Big Butler Fair with Matt, I think it was 2018 when my car was in the shop because the engine blew up. I literally had like nothing left after the fair. I had $1. We went to the Pilot truck stop up on Route 422 at Interstate 79. And I spent my $1 on a 20x ticket, a dollar ticket. I think it was 20x the money or whatever it was. Because they had the $1 ticket, the $5 ticket, and the $10 ticket. It was like 20x, 50x, and 100x or something. And, oh my god, we got a bonus. JS, you are on fire with your calls tonight. Like, for real. And I scratched it off and I hit $5 times 20x. And I had $100 on a dollar ticket. It was insane. Come on, good symbol. Okay, helmet's not bad. JS, you are freaking on fire with your bonus calls tonight. Like the bonus is hitting. Alright, we need helmets. We need all the helmets. We haven't seen one yet. There's one. Okay, okay. It's got to warm up. It gave us a bonus. That's all that matters. It's okay. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. We're going to get another one. It was early. That was early. Okay. You want to continue? Hello? Do math? Hello? not break. Do not. It broke. I have no idea how many spins we were at. So let's just throw another 100 at it. What's up, Pika? Do 70. Let's throw 70 at it. I have no idea how many we had left, so. It just decided to, like, stop working. I guess. Bring in the book. No book. Nope. Tried. We need book. Come back. No. Now my shoulder's itchy. I think I knew vending. You have 5x, 10x, 20x, 50x, and 100x tickets right now in Wisconsin. Oh my god. Well, you know, that's alright. We did hit a bonus. I mean, I can't, you know, I can't be upset. Stop being itchy. So instead of Big Bass Bonanza, we have Christmas Big Bass Bonanza. And this one actually has where you can buy the bonus, but we're not going to buy it. We never buy it. We chase it. Bring her in. Gold fishing, gold fishing. Damn it. No new vending. You cannot Uber with a rental car. And I can't use Michelle's because it's not registered under Uber. I'd have to get it cleared and that would take a couple days. Oh, you're eating steak? You're banned. Banned from the stream. You know, Flame, I should probably go record that at Fun for All. So close. Come on, scatter. God damn. Come on. Bring in that bonus. Let's go. Ah ha ha. Seriously, how many teases have we had? It's gotta be like the 10th tease that we've had. How's that not aligned? Holy crap, move ending, really. Oh my god. Wow. That was rough. See if we can do anything on the old Sweet Sweet here. I know we were playing it earlier. See if we can do anything on Sweet Sweet. tease. So guys, Flame has been going back and watching all of my older videos and live streams while he's at work and commenting on them. It's been helping the engagement a little bit, but what did the stripper say to fireman? Can I slide down your pole? Am I right, New Vending? There you go, Crosstown. Well, hey, good for you, man. How do you do that? How do you cascade that much with 3 on the board and not drop the 4th one in? Should be what did the fireman say to the stripper? Alright, Flame. Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, this past week for Uber was busy. Reba McEntire was in town on Thursday. Darius Rucker, Mercy Me, Marshall Tucker Band, and Pittsburgh Symphony Orchestra were all in town on Friday. Imagine Dragons was in town on Saturday. And then Sunday it really wasn't much. So we should call it BL Joe and AL Joe. Before LASIK and after LASIK. The All-Star Weekend in Cleveland? What was going on in Cleveland there? What do you mean All-Star? What? Which All-Star? Come on, we need bonus, Sweet Bonanza. Flame, you mean the one with the I Just Want Pizza shirt? Oh, All-Star or NBA? Pfft, nobody cares about NBA, man. They can literally walk with the ball from one hoop to the other and not get called for traveling, and that is a bonus right there, ladies and gentlemen. The NBA's a joke anymore, man. Of all the sports, I think the officiating in that one's the worst because they don't call anything. Okay, retrigger's good. Oh, the wagging my tail one? Yeah, I remember that one. I still have that tail somewhere. I gotta look for it. Come on, big hit. Oh, the 10x. I thought it was going to be a watermelon there. Oh, one plum short. I couldn't do that, Freebird. Those glasses would hurt my eyes. That's not bad. Oh no! 50x bomb and no hit. Oh. Alright, not a bad bonus. There are 50 turbos at it. See if we can get it again. New vending. Crosstown, like I said, when I was playing earlier today, trying to get the balance build up a little bit, I had 200 X's in a row in the free spins that didn't hit anything. First one spin and then another spin. 200 X's in a row and it didn't hit anything. That one hurt. Come on, all the lollipops. Bastard! Think of Marty McFly in Back to the Future. No! Bastards! Do it! Oh. Oh, that sucks, Flame Dragon. Sorry to hear that, man. Alright, Freebird. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to stop at, if we get there, guys, 500,000. Or if we get back up to 1 million, we'll stop. Come on, Kraken. Yeah, I got an idea. We're gonna rip it here. $80,000 bonus buy. See what happens. Probably nothing. Or a lot of something. Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Profit. 100x. Come on, drop it. Oh. Oh, hot damn. Lucky you, new vending. I had a steak last week. Michelle made them for Valentine's Day. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. For Bruce Almighty. I like medium. I like a nice medium steak. You know, decently brown on the outside, but definitely pink in the middle. That's how I like them, pink in the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know how much I like that little bit of pink in the middle. Oh, yeah. Depends on what type of steak. Medium to medium well for me. For a filet mignon, personally, I like it a little bit more cooked. Hey! New vending with the 100 call. Come on, bigger bomb. No, not 2x. There goes Flame again, always acting so inappropriate. Flame needs to keep it in his pants. Hit those blues! Oh, baby. 100x. Look at this. Oh, my God. Huge. We are literally back over the million, ladies and gentlemen. And a re-trigger. Flame, only when you're sitting here next to me. That's when I love you. Wow, 133,000 more. Holy shit, is this going to be the million hit? Are we going to hit the million RP on live? Can I finally say the $1 million stream? Oh man, I need another 100x or 50x or something crazy. Oh, no flame. So I can feel you down. Stairs. Wow, guys, look at that. 1.2 million RP. Which means we've literally made 14 bucks tonight after everything was said and done. We're going to let these spins play out. I'm going to be just under the 1-2 there. It's crazy. I say, drop in that fourth one again. Look at this just hitting. Everybody stand up, cause this one can fucking pay! Alright, exposed. He's exposed, I'm exposed. They call him the Code Man. You can call me the Chode Man. Wow, I can't believe that 100x hit, man. That was insane, and it actually hit, too. Bring him in. Two more. Bring him in. Oh, I brought the third one in, but not the fourth. No, CWA, no. Alright, let's see where we're at now. We're just shy of 1.2 and we are $83.22. We've literally made 14 bucks tonight. After all that, guys, everything said and done, almost 3 hours of gambling, we made 14 bucks. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And what do I got for my rake back? Let's see. Oh, I got reload going on. Woohoo! I can claim 9 cents a reload. Let's go. Train, train, train. Not trains. Train, train, train. Not train, train. Really? Try again? Train, 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 train. Train, 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 train. These are two the same friggin' picture, basically. There we go. I got extra 9 cents. And we have $1.19 that I can claim and rake back. Woohoo! Alright, guys. I think that's going to do it. I'm getting tired. 7.5 hour live stream. I think that's pretty good. We did a lot tonight, man. We did a freaking lot tonight, and you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you, everybody who was here. You guys, with all the support and everything. I don't know how to thank you guys, seriously. Like, seriously, how do I thank you guys? I don't know how. But it means a lot that you guys would do that and with everything. And I don't have the words. I never have the words when you guys are generous like that. And you guys helped Kirby, you know, with his mom. He's told me how much you guys have given, and that's freaking amazing. And I'm glad that you guys helped him with his funeral expenses for his mom. You know, that means a lot too. And I don't know. I don't have the words, you know. I'm just fidgeting with stuff here because I don't know what to say. Like, seriously, I'm very grateful for you guys and everything you do. And like I said, I have members videos already filmed. Let me see how many I have. Hold on. I have, let's see here. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 more members only videos to release to you guys. I got a couple. I have like 4 or 5 public videos, so that gives me a month to get anything else filmed. So at least right now I'm okay, but luckily I have that backlog, and that's a good thing. So but you guys are freaking amazing, and I love you guys so much. Oh, new vending. Oh, thank you, my friend. Oh, dude. Oh, you guys have no idea, like, what that means. Seriously, like, if everything goes good with my taxes here, I get them done, and you guys, I get my return, like, real quick, I'm gonna pay you guys back. I told you, tonight wasn't donations, tonight was a loan. From you guys that gave everything, I'm going to make sure that you all get it back. And that's a promise. That is an absolute promise for me, because I want you guys to understand what it means to me, and just being able to help whenever you're down and out. And I look at it this way: I'm pretty healthy. You know, the medical bills have been fun. Luckily, I have my HSA accounts from my previous jobs to help pay for that. So that's at least part of it taken care of. I wish new vending. One day when I get enough saved up and everything, I'm definitely going to start road tripping. I would love to do that. The Northeast is on the list. You know, Haley's on the list. My buddy in Boston. Anyone that's up there, Brandony, a couple other people I think are up there. I'm gonna try to do like meet and greets. I would love to have enough money. I would love to like hit like a $15,000 grand at the casino, and freaking just go on a road trip. Take Michelle on a road trip. My God, that would be amazing. You know, and visit you guys and come play arcade games with you guys or whatever, and do some meet and greets. Bring some prizes along, have some fun. You guys are gonna make me cry now because I'm talking about it. Just everything. So yeah, I'm gonna do the taxes in the morning. I'm gonna finish the computer, I think, in the afternoon after the taxes are done. Then I think I'll hang out with Carson. If he doesn't have Steve on stream, maybe I can hang out with him on his stream. And dude, that would be amazing. CWA hitting something like that, like a money train. Oh my God. We all should show up in Pittsburgh and surprise Joe. Oh, that would be crazy too. And trust me, I've had people come here, like fans have come here, and it's been incredible whenever they do. And I try to make time out of my day or my life or my schedule, whatever, to come meet you guys because you've come here. I mean, yeah, some of you guys were coming here already on trips, things like that, and it wasn't to be expected, but I decided to try to do that, and it just hanging out with people for today is so much fun. I mean, Katrina will tell you. Katrina came here in August, and we spent like a whole day together. We went to Aces downtown. We went to Zone 28. I took her to the Oakmont Bakery here in Pittsburgh. She got to see the awesomeness of the Oakmont Bakery. God, I forget what else we did. I can't remember if we went to any other arcades. I know we went to at least two. I'm trying to remember if we went to Dave and Buster's or not. I don't remember. What's up, Travis? How you doing, man? So yeah, guys, if you ever have an issue with your computer, like if you're building stuff, for those of you that are tech savvy, this thing on Amazon was literally $10, and it has been a lifesaver. This thing is freaking amazing. This literally just to test your power supply, and $10 is worth it. And now I have it for my toolkit, for my computer repair toolkit. I don't know why I never bought one in the past, but I never had to test the power supply in the past. So yeah, that really saved the day to figure out what was going on. And I think everything else is going to be all right because we bench tested and everything should be good. So I got the coolers hooked back up, and I can't wait to get that powered on. I can't wait to download the IQ app to the computer and control the red, green, blue stuff and make the computer look all fancy and fun. I can't wait to get this thing working. Like, seriously, I just been, and it's been so long and crazy that I'm anxious to get it working. In fact, I'm screwing down the one fan right now because I don't know what else to say. I mean, a day with Joe is always a fun time. Thank you, Flame. Yeah, seriously, dude, I remember when I first met Flame. Went down to the bowling alley. I took some lottery tickets down. We filmed some stuff. I spent like 3 hours on that thumbnail of that video. Trimming him out of the video, trimming me out of the video, and Photoshop. Oh my god, that took forever to do. Back when I could actually Photoshop, when I knew how. I totally forget now. I haven't done it in a couple of years. I totally forget how to Photoshop stuff. And then the tickets, cutting the tickets out, putting those in the thumbnail, and yeah. But it's been a journey and a half, guys. Seriously, like, this has been crazy. Yeah, exactly, New Vending. I'm fidgeting with stuff because I don't want to cry, because I just want you guys to know how much I appreciate everything. You guys have no idea. Seriously, you guys have no idea. Oh, New Vending, by the way, get yourself this flashlight, dude. I got this thing off Amazon like 2 years ago, and it's freaking amazing. It takes AAA batteries. It's from Gearlight, and it's a tactical flashlight that can zoom in and out. So basically, let's see how well this works. I'm going to turn on my green screen for a second. Hang on. So this thing is bright as hell. Like, that is the high setting. That's the medium. That's the low. Then there's strobing on the high. Then there's SOS mode. And then it goes back to high again. But check this out. You can zoom all the way in to see the LED. Like, literally, you can see the lines of the LED. Now, you can't see it on camera right now because it's crazy. But you can zoom out to that, to a giant circle. And it is bright as hell. This thing is literally so bright I can't even look. I got like 2 of them for like $30 on Amazon. And I basically just looked up tactical flashlight, and this thing is amazing. I just keep it on my side. I have a little belt loop thing. Literally keep it right here. Kind of looks like mace or a gun. Kind of a gun, if you will. And I just keep it on my belt all times. New vending for firefighting. You can attach it to your helmet or something. But that's a cool flashlight. I love those ones with that Cree. It's called a Cree LED. Those are bright as hell, man. What's up, Jasper G? Says, hey guys, can't believe you're still alive. I'm glad I just got home from work watching the general with some adult beverages. It's a good night. Well, Jasper, we're actually getting ready to call it a night. So you came in right at the end here. But you can always watch the replay and see everything. So, but you guys have been amazing, and like I said, thank you so much for the PayPal with everything. You guys have no idea what that means, seriously. And like I said, I know I said it a million times during this stream. It's not a donation, it's a loan, because I will be paying you guys back. Mark my words. 2/22/22 when this stream started. February 2nd, 2022 when this stream started. I vow that I will pay you guys back, because just because. Ow! Ow! I'm crying because it hurts. Not because you guys. Okay, that's not bad. You guys like my new earring? What do you guys think? It doubles as a bottle opener. Two 22/2022 on a Tuesday. Yes, and at 10 p.m. military time, 10:22 p.m., it was 22/22. Again, this type of palindromic date will not occur again until 1/11/11 of 21/11. Some of you may be alive for that. Some of you may not be. I'm probably in the not be crowd. I would be, let's see, 1983, let's see, 20 years plus 8 years. I would be 128 if I could live that long to see 1/11/11 again. And I've got to experience 2 of them in my lifetime. Actually, 3 of them. No, 2 of them. 1/11/11 of 2011 and 2/22/22. There was 9/9/99 and 8/8/88, I guess, but I mean, there will be 3/3 of 2033. So, I mean, technically, I guess that's the next one if you really want to. If you really want to get technical, but the ones with the double digits only happen twice a century. Tamara did 6/6/66. You also did 7/7/77. You did 8/8/88. 9/9/99. Yeah, but 1101 doesn't work the same as 1111 or 1/11/11. Yeah, but the O2s don't really cut it, CWA. Because they're not technically palindromic. Yeah, the 02, 03, 04. Yeah, that doesn't really work. It's one of those things, it's just the way the numbers lined up, That's all. That's all today, well, yesterday was for most of us now. 11, 11, 11. Yeah, you could say that. Crosstown, yeah. That one's like the ultimate palindromic, 11, 11, 11, because it's 11, 11, 11 backwards, too. Flame goes in to think I wasted the day sleeping. Hey, you know, I woke up bright and early. I was up at 8 a.m., called the body shop. My car hadn't been taken down to the body shop yet. Called the dealer. They were working things out with the tow company. Yeah, but 12, 12, 12 is not palindromic because it's not the same forward and backwards. See, I'm sticking with like the palindromics. But supposedly, my buddy who's into astrology... Astrology? Yeah. Astronomy? Astrology. Whichever one's the zodiac signs. Astrology. Right? Yeah, because astronomy is the study of stars. That 12, 21, 12. Nope. Nope. I hear you, Tamara. I hear you. You've been around for a lot of years. Yeah. So have I. I mean, I'm going to be 40 next year. I'm going to be 39 this year. Is it astronomy or astrology? Astrology. So I have buddies who are into astrological stuff, and they shared something about 2, 2, 22, 22, whatever. Was like a huge thing in the astrology world, that it's like a day of refreshment and power. Like empowerment and refreshing, because the twos represent like a mirror image of reflecting yourself, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, twos mirrored or not? I'm like, twos mirrored or fives? The only one that would fit that would be eights and zeros, to be honest. Eights mirrored are eights. I don't think there's any other number mirrored it's itself, even the 1, because it has a little thing at the top. You know, zeros and eights are the only two mirrored that would be the exact same. Anyways, I'm just talking now. I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I gotta get to bed, get some sleep, because I've been up for... I'm not used to being up like that early in a while. I'm used to sleeping until noon or 1 a.m. or 1 p.m. because I'm getting home at 3, 4, 5 a.m. and then I'm sleeping until 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. because, 7 hours of sleep, 8 hours of sleep. And then I'm out there driving from 7 p.m., 8 p.m. until, 3, 4, 5 in the morning, man. Especially those airport runs, man. Those airport runs in the early morning, going to the airport, those are the best. They pay well because there's no drivers out. There's no drivers that early, man. The guys that have full-time jobs that are part-timers, they aren't out late at night. They aren't out when it's snowing. That's why it was great whenever Steeler games were on Sunday nights or Monday nights. Those part-timers would go do one ride after a game and go home. Make $50 and go home. Whereas I could stay out till 3, 4 in the morning and get those rides after Steeler games until 3, 4 in the morning. There was literally people I took one time after the Steeler game at 11:30 p.m., took them to a hotel, and I picked them up again 4 hours later at 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m. to take them to the airport to fly out. because they flew in for the Steeler game or whoever they were playing that week. So those were great nights, man. The surge would last until 2, 3 in the morning, and then the surge would die for like 10 minutes and then come back up because then the people were requesting rides to go to the airport. So surging again. Oh, those were beautiful nights, man. Work until the sun came up. 7 a.m., sun started rising, you know? Or at least it started getting light out. God, those were great days. It was nothing to make $400 or $500 in 8 hours of work. I mean, you were popping $50 an hour easily, every time. Every time. Some people had more. Some people did $75 an hour, and some people did $100 an hour. I know one dude who did a ride. It was surgeon, so he flipped it to cash. The people paid him $300 to take him 45 minutes away from the city. $300 for 45 minutes and then 45-minute drive back. $300 for an hour and a half. Yes, please. Do the math. Absolutely worth it. What was that, $200 an hour? Thanks. Yeah, exactly, New Vending. And that's the thing, you know, I mean, but here's the thing. It's not always like that. People think it's always like that. It's not always like that. There's many nights that I struggle. I come out there for 6-7 hours and I make $100. You know, I'm popping $20, $15 an hour on the worst nights. And then you got to take your taxes and your vehicle maintenance out of that and your fuel and everything else. But then there's other nights where, you know, 4 hours, I'm already sitting at $200 or $250. You know, I'm making $50 to $60 an hour. It just depends on what's going on in town, how many ride requests there are, how many drivers are out there, if there are any. If it's snowing, if it's, you know, whatever. Raining. Rain and snow are our two best things for Uber because people don't want to walk in it. If it's chilly, if it's snowing, if it's raining, people will take an Uber and pay $50 to go a mile down the road. And then you get $30 of that. If you're lucky. Most times Uber takes at least half. So whenever you make a $200 ride, the rider paid probably $400. So hey, there you go, New Vending. Hey, dude. And here's the thing, dude. Check with the strip clubs in your area. Ask them if they have any type of, like, referral. Some of them, like in Pittsburgh here, you put your information on file with them, like your license and everything, and then if you have a business card, they actually request a business card if you're supposed to have your own transportation business. They don't count Uber and Lyft as it. So most of the guys around here just put on their business card Pittsburgh Transportation, and it works. The strip clubs will pay you $10 a head. Some of them before a certain hour, and then after a certain hour, $5 a head. So you take, you know, if you drive an XL vehicle, if you drive a vehicle that can hold 6 people, and you take 6 people to the strip club. You walk in and say, hey, there, I brought him here. I'm an Uber driver. That's $60, man. You just made on top of that ride. You know? Cash. These places pay cash, man. They don't write you a check. Here's $320s. There you go. It's nice. It's nice when they do it. So, but yeah, that's the fun of everything. All the great stuff. Like I said, I have the one, I know I handed out at least 20 or 30 cards So I probably have 200 or 300 bucks sitting at that one strip club. I just got to call them and say, hey, you know, can I collect my driver referral? See what they have on file for me. It's been like 2 years since I started doing it. New vending, check with them, dude. Seriously, check with them if, you know, whatever they ask to get on file for you. Because if you make over 600 from them in a year, they got to 1099 you. So if you keep it under 600, you're good. I mean, it's a little bit extra in your pocket, man. Doesn't hurt. You know, you take 4 people to the strip club, that's 40 bucks. That's a tank of gas. At least for me it is. Well, almost. Depends how low my tank is. If I fill up a quarter tank, it's like $42. If I fill up just below quarter tank, it ends up being $50. Because our gas prices are about $3.60 a gallon right now, $3.65, $3.70, somewhere around there, depending on where you go around the city. So, yeah. Guys, do me a favor. Check your settings on YouTube and tell me, what's the highest resolution you can do on quality? I'm kind of curious. I want to try something too. I want to try to insert an ad. I just want to see if it, like, for those of you that don't have pop-up blockers or anything like that, I'm just curious if this will work. CWA says 1080p 60. All right, that's cool. I'm glad it's actually streaming at that, which is great. And it looks clear, right? Everything looks like high def clear, right? Like, if I hold this up, you guys can pretty much read those words, right? From there. I don't have to get any closer to the screen, right? Depending on how big your screen is. Obviously, if I get closer, you guys can read what it says. But even back here, like if it's at high quality, you should be able to read it here. That's pretty cool. I know, YouTube likes to compress. In fact, now that I know how this is working, I'm going to bump up that. Well, of course, the next live stream should be on this computer over here. And maybe I'll get a camera on it and show you guys what it looks like. So, since it's got the clear side. Shit, where the hell are the sides for that computer? They got to be sitting back behind the green screen. Yeah, they have to be. I must have moved them out of the way. I don't know, Tamara. That's a good question. Yeah, the sides for that computer have to be behind the green screen. There's no other explanation for it. That's a beauty. That's one of those ring toss wins right there. It's got this awesome sheath with it. Actually, you can put that on your belt. It's got a belt loop holder. Like, nice knife. 1080p resolution and 60 frames per second. Yep. That's what I have it set for, so I'm glad that that works. So, carry that with you when you Uber. Yeah. What the hell was that? So yeah, all right, guys. I don't know, Tamara. That's a good question. I don't know how YouTube works with that shit. Who the fuck knows? Oh my god, he swore. Everybody freak out. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna put in these drawers over here. I have a lot of stuff to put away. But I have a lot of room to put it in too. That's a thing. I don't know. I'm bored. Let me try this. Hang on. Let's see if it does anything. Anybody get an ad? I'm just curious how that works. What's a stream marker? I don't know what that means. Now, something crazy happens, you can highlight it on the thing, and then you can create a mark as to know where it's at. So, no ad, no ad. All right. Just curious how that worked. So, but thank you guys so much. Like I said, for those of you that may not be members of the channel, I think we have, let me see, how many do we have now with those ones that joined tonight again or rejoined? We are at 44. So, like I said, if we get up to 100, I will drop it down $1. So that's incentive for you guys to bring people along and say, hey, this dude's worth it. Trust me. They want me to create up to 5 price levels. I don't want to do that. They want me to add an intro video to your offer screen. Hey, here's why you should join the membership. You know. They want me to turn on members only chat and live streams. No, how about just members only live, which we got to do. I got to do one for this quarter before March is up. So I owe you guys that. New members video Thursday, so stay tuned for that. And we'll get you guys set up with all that stuff. And then I'll let you know when the members live is. Maybe we'll do one next Tuesday. How about that? Hopefully everything is going better then. And everything, you know, is great. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired. I'm just babbling on at this point. So let me go ahead and pop on the ending music. And thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. And love you guys seriously so much. You guys are freaking amazing. I just... really got to go after that tow company tomorrow. I got to kick their ass again. I got to leave another voicemail and kick their ass. Should I go to the police and file a police report because it was a hit and run, even though the dealership's taking care of everything? I don't even know. Anyways, I love you all so much. Guys, if you want to chat in the Discord, we got the Discord server, all that good stuff. Come check it out. Come join us. We're in there all the time having fun, talking crazy stuff, doing all kinds of stuff. There's notifications for whenever there's new videos and things like that. So come on over if you're not already over there. And members, if you guys are members, make sure you sync your Discord with YouTube. There's instructions how to do that in the Discord. I will repost them. There's also a community post on it. Just to remind you guys, because the members tag is going away into Discord, so it's just going to be the YouTube members that are synced. So guys, thank you so much for watching tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you everybody for everything. You guys are freaking amazing. I love you all so much. From the general to the army, stay safe, take care of each other, always have a positive mental attitude, and as I always say, I'll catch you guys next time. Love ya. Peace.